Raider Nation, what's going on? We got some breaking news. The Las Vegas Raiders have just traded wide receiver Jacoby Meyers. My name is Mitchell Renz. You're watching the Raiders Report, and today is the NFL trade deadline. And leading up to that deadline at 4 p.m. Eastern time today, the Raiders are the first team to make a big deal today. The Las Vegas Raiders are sending wide receiver Jacoby Meyers to the Jacksonville Jaguars for 2 picks here in the 2026 NFL Draft. So the Raiders, they end up getting a 4th-round pick, and the Raiders end up getting a 6th-round pick. What's interesting about this trade is all the reports were that the Raiders were looking for a day 2 pick. And I know that there's some people out there wondering, Mitch, all the reports were day 2 pick. We didn't get a 2nd. We didn't get a 3rd. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I think that this is a good trade value for a receiver like Jacoby in terms of you knew he wasn't going to come back next season. And yes, you could have got that 4th-round comp pick, but that 4th-round comp pick would have been in the year 2027. So to me, I look at this going, yeah, I would have loved to be able to keep Jacoby on this team. I think he's a outstanding human being. I think he's done a lot of great things with this Raiders organization. He's had to deal with a lot of, we'll just call it unfortunate events around the silver and black with all the different changes that this organization has had from top to bottom. But overall, I do actually think that the Raiders got halfway decent trade value, and I simply say that because you're able to get a 4th-round pick, you're able to get a 6th-round pick, and who knows, maybe you can package one of those deals to move up and just get something else in the NFL Draft. Now, here's what I'm looking at. We got over 1,000 people here in the building. I promised y'all we would be live for at least 4 to 5 hours today covering the NFL trade deadline, and I'm going to keep that promise. I'm not going to go anywhere today. What I do want to know, though, is what's your one-word reaction to Jacoby Meyers getting traded? Let me know down below. I did make a video a few weeks ago saying that I think Jacoby's going to end up getting dealt with all the reports that came out in the middle of October that he wasn't happy anymore. He was looking to get out. You know, you get a guy like Ricky Scoops. He's putting out his 2 cents that the Raiders are going to end up moving on from him. This was a move that I do think needed to happen, and I know there's some people out there going, well, it does look like the Raiders are tanking. I'm not going to sit up here and say that I totally disagree with that statement. This is a move that a team would do if you are selling, but the good part about this trade is you did get good value. You did get good value for Jakobi Meyers, but also I think it opens up the door for potentially Jack Bech and Thornton Jr. I'm not saying Bech and Dante are the exact same caliber of a receiver like Jakobi Meyers is. I'm not saying that at all, but I will say that I think Jack Bech and Thornton Jr. have more of a future in Las Vegas than Jakobi Meyers did, which we can all agree with that statement there. You go out, you sign a veteran Tyler Lockett. Maybe the signing of a veteran in Tyler Lockett, getting a healthy Brock Bowers back. Like, I look at a lot of these moves that the Raiders have made, but having Brock Bowers back is phenomenal. I think that this means you're going to see a little bit more of Tre Tucker, which does excite me a little bit. But for the Las Vegas Raiders, you know, you're sitting up here and you're going, how can we build for the future? And I think everybody will agree with this statement. Jacoby Meyers was not a part of the future for the Las Vegas Raiders. And Ron Raspberry, I hear you. There's a part of me that's like, man, this does suck. And I want to be very clear. The trade is a 4th and a 6th. It's a 4th and a 6th-round pick. Jacksonville ended up getting Jacoby Meyers. I was going to say, if you could just update that. I was hoping that we'd keep him too, Glenn, and to the 1,400 people here that are watching. I'm going to give some shout-outs here. I see Shav says bye. I'm seeing Trade JPJ from Mike Green. He better not be. I'll tell you this right now. I'd be way more pissed off at the Raiders organization for trading away Jackson Powers Johnson compared to somebody along the lines of Jacoby Meyers. J.R. Vive says, why did he get traded? He wanted to be traded. And he wanted to be dealt. He asked to be traded. The Raiders were not interested in giving him a brand new contract. I do think Jacoby handled this situation as well and as professional as you possibly could have asked. And I'll be real, like, I'm not mad at Jacoby for requesting a trade. But I am proud of the Raiders for getting a 4th and a 6th-round pick. Like, if you don't think a 4th and a 6th-round pick is a good value for Jacoby Meyers, I want you to have more realistic expectations, I think is the way that I'm going to put it. So we're going to go through here. We're going to answer a lot of questions. And if you want to get your questions, comments on the show, it's hashtag Raiders or Super Chat. Let's talk about the Jakobi Meyers trade. I'm going to be breaking down the Jakobi Meyers trade today on the Raiders Report. But before we do, I do want to give a shout out to our sponsor and our live sponsor on today's program is going to be Prize Picks. And you're going to hear me talking about Prize Picks a lot today. And I'm talking about Prize Picks a lot today for the simple fact of they are the reason why today's show is 100% free. The hard-hitting football action is even better with Prize Picks. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right, that never gets old. So keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Picks is simple to play. Just pick more or less on at least 2 player stats. If you get your picks right, you can cash in. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning that you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick more on Ashton Jeanty rush yards, rushing touchdowns, receiving yards? You can do that on Prize Picks. If you want to see my lineup that I'm rolling with, I typically like to do flex plays. Today, and Thursday Night Football, as you guys can see, I'm doing a power play. This is $5 to pay me $55. So Bo Nix has more than 21.5 passing completions, and if Ashton Jeanty has more than 24.5 receiving yards, and if Brock Bowers has more than 6.5 receptions, I'm going to turn that $5 into $55. And if you want to roll with that lineup or any of the lineups that I create, download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Let's now look at the Raiders wide receiver depth chart. And I had it listed as wide receiver 1 slot. You can delete the thing that says slot, just because that was what Jakobi was. He was our wide receiver 1, but he was also one of our main slot guys. I mean, right now, you're looking at Tre Tucker, Tyler Lockett, Jack Bech, Thornton Jr., and Alex Bachman. I love the Raiders, and I am an honest human being. This is probably the worst wide receiver room. I'm not going to lie to y'all. Probably the worst wide receiver room in the National Football League, but at the exact same time, what's not featured on the screen is the other playmakers that the Raiders are going to do. And I think by moving on from Jakobi, I think that this just screams, you're going to see more of Brock Bowers. You're going to see more of Michael Mayer. You're going to see more of Ashton Jeanty. You're going to see more of Tre Tucker. And that is what I'm telling you, what this team needs to do moving forward. Now, I know we got a lot of people here in the building. We got almost 2,000 Raiders fans here. If you want to hit that subscribe button, it's going to be the only way that you can comment. If you're wondering, Mitch, why can't I comment on this show? It's because you're not subscribed. So if you want to be able to comment, you want to be able to interact with Raider Nation on the Raiders Report, you got to hit that sub button. If you haven't already, make sure you guys click that like button. Believe it or not, it does really, really, really help us out. Also, you got to talk about the idea of one of the reasons why Jakobi Meyers probably ended up going to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Remember the Raiders' old wide receiver coach, Edgar Bennett? Edgar Bennett is now in Jacksonville with Liam Cohn, and we just saw the Raiders play Jacksonville. That's probably another reason why that ended up going down. Now, if you guys want to shout out here on the Raiders Report, I want y'all to spam me down below, and the reason why that I say this is this. If you're watching the Raiders Report after a 2-6 football team and the way that we've looked this season, you're the definition of a real one. I know how frustrated Raider Nation is, but I'll say it like this. I bleed silver and black. I love all the real ones that are always here, and you might want to give up on the Raiders, but I'm never going to give up on Raider Nation, and anybody that's spamming me right now is proof that you're not going to give up on Raider Nation, and damn it, I hope you don't give up on us here as well. Let's go. We got Sons of Jack in the building. Brian Baca, also YouTube. Whoever's the YouTube studio creator that changed all of the names to the @ symbols, I can't recognize the names like I used to be able to. I was actually talking to my dad about this the other day.
It is so annoying.
My dad's like, nobody knows who I am anymore.
Jail for that person.
My dad is MMM365 Pops if you ever see him. I'm doing my best to try to learn these at handles. But I see VT Holmes. I see my man Big Luck, Victor Lobos. What up, Glenn? Giuseppe down there in the bottom. One son's jacked up 405. What's going on, brother? Steffi, sad to see him go, but reality, win-win for both. I agree. This is a win for the Jacksonville Jaguars, who right now have had some issues with Brian Thomas Jr. They have an injured Travis Hunter, and they probably weren't able to move the football the way that they wanted to. In the first half, they did whatever the hell they wanted to do in the second half. 6 straight possessions, 6 straight scores against the Las Vegas Raiders. But then at the same time, for the Silver and Black, you get 2 picks in next year's draft. Yes, you did not get a day 2 pick like you were hoping, but if you wanted to take that 4th and you wanted to take that 6th and you wanted to package that and move up into the 3rd round, you would be able to do that if you were the Silver and Black. What up, Suave? I love this trade because 16 wanted out. So it's the best we can do for him outside of this extension and considering his value. And I'm with you. Like, he was never going to come back. And because we knew Jacoby Meyers was never going to come back, you wanted to at least get something for him. And the fact that we were able to get a 4th, the fact that you were able to get a 6th-round pick, and, like, let's also say this. I'm not saying Jacoby was taking plays off. That's not what I'm saying at all. But Geno Smith's, most of his interceptions this season have been when targeting Jacoby Meyers. And maybe, Geno and Jacoby didn't have the best chemistry. But then also, at the very, very end of his, we'll call it Raiders career, 4 straight games under 40 receiving yards. So you're talking about a wide receiver that I know how talented he is. And he had a good year last season. But Week 4 against the Bears, 30 receiving yards. Week 5 against the Colts, 32. Week 6 against the Titans, 39. Didn't play against Kansas City. And then against the Jacksonville Jaguars, only 23 receiving yards. I know what he can be, but if you're the Raiders, you're also then, stocking up. And I think if you're really, really, truly stocking up, you need to be able to use those picks to be able to build for the future. So listen to this. Reed, I just sent you a message, if you could use it. So the projected Raiders picks now, we have a 1st-round pick, we got a 2nd-round pick, a 3rd-round pick. Listen to this, 3 picks in the 4th round, a 5th-round pick, 2 6th, and a 7th in 2026. I know that the Raiders didn't do a lot with 11 draft picks last season. I hear you loud and clear. But the more and more I see the way that this team is operating from an offseason standpoint to a regular season standpoint, I think that what they're doing is I'm not saying that they were tanking, but they were clearly being patient. And one of the things that I said all offseason long, the Raiders' hope was to be good in 2025, be great in 2026. And then when you look at the Max Crosby contract, when you look at a lot of the contracts that the Raiders have done with Pete Carroll, with John Spytek, their goal was to be Super Bowl champions by the year 2027. I know that sounds like a very outlandish thing to hope for, and I hear you loud and clear. It's a very outlandish thing to hope for. But at the exact same time, 2025 was about learning what the Pete Carroll regime is. 2026 is about implementing a lot of the players that we draft and saving up some of that money that we have in free agency. We're going to be top 3 in free agency money next offseason, and then the offseason after that. The Las Vegas Raiders are the only team in the NFL projected to be top 3 in salary cap space the next 2 years, plus all the money that we have right now. So I know how frustrating this season is, but as a Raiders fan, you got to have hope. And when you're building through the draft, when you're adding that free agency capital, that is the definition of hope. Because I do think good organizations build through the draft. I do think good organizations don't overspend and do crazy outlandish shit in free agency. Now, with that being said, you can't sit up here and tell me that Alex Kappa is going to help us out at offensive guard. We need to do actual things that help out this team move forward. And I just think that this trade of Jacoby Meyers is telling me one thing, that they understand that we are a 2-6 football team. And they are learning that, this year might not be the year that we were originally hoping for, but we're moving in the right direction by stocking up for the future. My biggest concern with Pete Carroll and this regime is that they weren't going to learn from past mistakes, that their ego was too big. And I know that Pete wants to win right now. I want to win right now. You want to win right now, but that's just not the area that we're in. And instead of trying to continue to put a square peg through a round hole and forcing us to try to win right now in a 2-6 season, the Raiders are trading away Jacobe Meyers. They are going to then prepare for the next season, and they got a lot, and I mean a lot of draft picks to be able to work with because of those comp picks from Merrick and Robert Spillane.
I like it.
I mean, it's
he won it out. He won it out anyways. Like you said, he's not going to be here next year. So you getting a 4th and a 6th round pick to build your future off of somebody who doesn't want to be on your team is huge.
Completely agree. Here's what I want to do. I want to show you guys the deals that we're doing today for the NFL trade deadline, and then I want to get into the cut. I want to get into our highlight cut here around the Raiders trading away Jacobe Meyers for that 4th and 6th round pick. And if you don't know, I'm literally going to be here live all day today. I'm going to be here until the end of the NFL trade deadline. The end of the deadline is 4 p.m. Eastern time. So for those of you keeping track at home, I actually think it'd be kind of cool if we had a countdown timer. To count us down. So we got 3 hours and 56 minutes until the deadline, and then I'll probably be live for another hour after that. So if you want 4 to 5 hours of live Raiders Report today, I hope that you're ready to buckle up, Buttercup, because you're not getting rid of me anytime soon. So today the trade deadline deals are this. If you send in a $5 super chat, you're going to be entered in for a chance to win a signed Ashton Jeanty Salute to Service football. If you want to get a chance to win some money, we gave away $1,630 on Sunday. $20 Venmo, you're going to be in the duck race. The first guy that I see in, no surprise to anybody, Fabian Moreno. If you're a frustrated Raiders fan and you just want to scream, you want to let it out, $20 super chat, and I'm going to yell at the top of my lungs. If you want for a better chance to win this signed Jeanty football, if you bang today, I'm going to put you on our November bang race, plus you're going to get 50 raffle tickets for that. And if you finish in the top 3 of our XP, which right now, as it stands, that is Cast Joey, it is Suavemente, and it is Ghost, you guys would get 100 extra raffle tickets for a chance to win a signed Ashton Jeanty football. But those are not the only deals that I am doing today. I know that November is Salute to Service Month, and I know there's a lot of brave men and women that give us the opportunity to live our dreams and do whatever we want to do, in all honesty. There's a lot of countries that don't have the freedom that we have. I know today is election day, and I'm not going to get into any politics. It's not what I do. But I do mean this when I say this. There's a lot of awesome people that watch this show that have served, and if you see any of those people, make sure you give them a shout-out. If you have served in the military and you want a free opportunity to win this signed Ashton Jeanty football, since Reed is producing today and I don't have Chugs, if you send a photo to Reed on Twitter, that's his Twitter handle, you get 1 free raffle ticket if you've served. All I ask, you send a picture of you in your military outfit, and whatever outfit you got on, if you've served, send it to Reed. We'll put you up here on the show, and then we'll get you that free raffle ticket. Every bang in the month of November is a 0.1 mile that I got to run. This is my own personal challenge out there. Again, I don't know how many ways I can say thank you, but I'm at least going to put myself to a challenge in the entire month of November for Salute to Service. Right now, I already owe 1.7 miles this week. I'm going to try to run them every single Friday. I got a bad knee, but you know what? If you guys are going to keep battling with me, I'm going to keep battling with the nation. So those are the deals here on today's program, and I know we got a lot of super chats that we got to get through. Brian said, hey, wait, I'm a vet. Add Reed on Twitter, send him a photo, and you got an opportunity to win a signed Ashton Jeanty football. I thought it was just the best and easiest way to be able to prove, because I like to believe that people wouldn't make up that they served, but at the same time, I know how the world is, unfortunately, and it's also cool for me to be able to put a face to a name. So if you want a chance, that's how you can do it. If you want a chance, that's how you can do it. All right, what I want to be able to get into now is I want to get into the breaking news of the Raiders trading away Jacobe Meyers. So for the next 12 to 15 minutes, I'm going to be breaking it all down of what you need to know, who I think the biggest winners or losers are for the Raiders, because when Jacoby got dealt, there's players on this team that will benefit from that trade. There's also going to be people that don't benefit from this trade at all. So that's what we're going to be talking about on today's show. Jay Rose, what if we don't have Twitter? Make one. I'm doing the best I can. I don't want you to send it to me because I get too many DMs and I don't want to miss it. So that's the easiest way for us to do it. So if you don't have a Twitter, I hope that you can make one, man. That's what you could do. Clark says, I don't like the trade. What do you mean you don't like the trade? You really don't like the trade? I think it's a good value for the Raiders, and I think it's a win-win trade if I'm being 100% honest. Like, we can always sit up here and say, yeah, I wish we got more, and yeah, I wish we would have got a third-round pick, a second-round pick, but I never thought we were going to get a second. I even thought a third-round pick was going to be a little bit rich, and that was a little bit too rich for teams out there. But for us to be able to get a fourth and a sixth-rounder, if I'm a Raiders fan, the way that I'm looking at that is I go, a fourth and a sixth can be a third. I'm not saying it is a third-round pick, but if you're the Raiders and you wanted a day 2 pick, you were never going to get a second, but you had the opportunity to at least get a third. If you're sitting there on draft night and you're looking at all the draft picks that you already have, you got 3 picks in the 4th round, and you got 2 picks in the 6th round. You could package that 4th, you could package that 6th, and you might be able to turn that into a third-round pick. You know what I mean? So, like, I could also sit up here and look at it like that way, and that's kind of the way that I'm looking at it here for the Raiders. So we're going to get into this cut. What I want to know from all of y'all, grade this trade. A, B, C, D, or F. Let me know down below, and I want you to grade it from a Raiders standpoint and a Raiders standpoint only. Nocturnal, Gino for his 7th at this point. I'll tell you what, man, that'd be an interesting show, wouldn't it? Geno Smith traded for a 7th-round pick. Unfortunately for us, Geno's going to be on this team this year. And I think if a quarterback were to be traded on the Raiders, his initials are AOC. And I'm not saying that I want the Raiders to trade AOC, but they got Geno, they got Kenny Pickett, and Aidan O'Connell's too good to be a quarterback 3, if I'm being honest with y'all. So get those grades down below. I see Justine's going to go with an A. Mappo's going to go with an F. Dirty Kurt's going to go with an F. I see Invasion says B. Eddie Ville's going to go with a C. Banana Dodge is going to go with a B. Scott Moore spamming B down below. I mean, this is very, very, very all over the place in terms of what the grade is, and I understand because we're dealing with a player like Jakobi Meyers, and I know that a lot of people wanted probably more for him. For the people getting in the duck race, Justine Gonzalez, I see you got in. Joe Mald, I saw you got in at the very end of today's show. We're going to do a 50-50 raffle, and like I said, we gave away $1,600 on Sunday, and I'm hoping today we give away close to something like that as well. I really, really do. I think it'd be pretty dope. All right, we got a lot of questions. I thought Sam was going to do it. If not, then if you want to build those real quick, sure. Sounds good, sounds good. So if you want to at least get some of the questions then up for me. Cool. All right, y'all, we're going to roll through some Super Chats as we're still getting ready for one of our shows that I want to be able to get out. And I'm not going to lie to y'all, I built everything that you're going to see today back on October 16th. So we're updating it. I built a bunch of stuff back when the initial trade rumors started to flow. And once they started to flow, then we had a bunch of stuff ready to go. Been a fan since 1984. And this fan base is in Las Vegas is not as loyal as Oakland and LA. Start showing out, need our fans at home games. I'm not going to fully disagree with what you're saying here. But I'm also going to say what you're comparing is not fair. And I mean that because the Oakland and the LA Raiders, they won football games, and it wasn't nearly as expensive to be able to go to those games. I don't think it's fair to ask fans to spend the amount of money that it costs to not only go to the game, but to be able to make that trip to Las Vegas, because Las Vegas is expensive, right? Like, I hear you loud and clear. I don't think, though, that saying Las Vegas is not as loyal as Oakland and L.A. Again, I don't totally disagree with that statement, but I also don't think it's fair to be able to compare it because you're comparing a really unsuccessful sports franchise that left its home in Oakland to, very good football teams for a long period of time. So I hear you. If Mark Davis cared And if they really, really wanted more Raiders fans at the game, they would make the tickets cheaper and they would make a better product on field. That's the truth of it. Let's go to Caleb Tarr. I mean, if you're winning football games, guys are going to be there. Caleb, Thornton has to play bigger and more coordinated. I agree with this statement. You know, Thornton Jr. was a receiver out of Tennessee that we knew could stretch the ball down the field. And I was kind of hoping that we would see a little bit more out of that from him, a little bit more out of that from Chip, a little bit more out of that, you know, even from Geno Smith. And since that Week 1 game against the New England Patriots, Thornton Jr. has been a non-factor. In fact, you know, he was a healthy scratch this past week. They gave Tyler Lockett a little bit of run. But now you got to give those guys more opportunities. Because the Raiders traded away Jakobi Meyers, if this doesn't mean more of Jack Bech, I would be very disappointed in this trade. If they traded Jakobi to feature Tyler Lockett a little bit more, that sucks to me because you can already see that Tyler Lockett doesn't quite create the separation that he once did in his NFL career. That is, unless it's a two-point conversion, and then, shit, man, he was wide open on that play. But Dante needs to play more physical. Dante needs to play with a little bit more confidence. But also at the exact same time, I wish the Raiders would just use him then as a decoy. Even if you don't really want to give him the field, you got to be able to respect 4.35 speed with a 6'5" receiver. And even if your plan is to not give him or feature him in the offense, if you were to throw the ball 1 to 2 times deep to a guy like that, even if he doesn't catch it, maybe you get a pass interference call, but it will open up the underneath stuff, and you're going to get one-on-one opportunities. But Thornton definitely needs to do a better job. Let's go to Ryan Campbell. What's up, Campbell? What's next for the Raiders, and what other trades have gone down besides the Raiders? I mean, there was a deal this morning. Logan Wilson, he ended up going to the Dallas Cowboys, and you know that was for a 7th-round pick. There was rumors around Bradley Chubb. There's a lot of rumors right now around Jalen Waddle going to the Denver Broncos, so keep an eye out for that one. In fact, you know, it was reported today earlier that if there's going to be 2 big trades, it's going to be either the Seattle Seahawks or the Denver Broncos. Now, I would consider the Jacobe Meyers trade a pretty damn big trade. For me, though, if you're the Raiders, I want to add help on defense. And I know some people have been talking about offensive lines. Apparently, the Raiders called about Evan Neal. I want nothing to do with Evan Neal. I don't think he's a good human being. I don't think he's a good football player. And if you're going to look for Evan Neal, who could play offensive tackle, offensive guard, I just think with a 2-6 football team, it makes more sense to play the offensive tackle, offensive guard that you drafted in the 3rd round, whether that be a Charles Grant, whether that be a Caleb Rogers. Even if those 2 players fail, I would rather you play your guys that you drafted in the 3rd round. But if we're going to look to anything, defense. I need some extra help on the defensive line. I think we need help, honestly, at cornerback. I think we need help at safety. But to me, the biggest need that this team has is getting somebody else that can generate pressure to be able to get after the quarterback. Because if it's not 98, nobody's getting home. Nobody's getting home. That's like going over to your buddy's house and knowing that their doorbell doesn't work and you can't knock on their door and you're just going to sit outside and hopefully that they open the door. That's what the Raiders are doing right now when they're going after getting the quarterback. If it's not Max Crosby, they're just sitting back and waiting for the neighbor to open the door instead of breaking down the door and going out and trying to get somebody. Let's go to Angel. What up, Angel? Myers was a dog. Sad to see him go. Next man up. And if you're, I mean, to me, this is the exact same mentality that you got to have if you're a Raiders player. It's the exact same mentality that I have right now. I love Jakobi Meyers. I did. I thought Jakobi resembled everything that you could have possibly asked for from a compete mentality, from a commitment to excellence mentality, from a being a professional on and off the football field. I don't disagree that losing Jakobi Meyers stinks. But you know what else stinks? The 2025 Las Vegas Raiders. And because of that, you got to look for the future. And Jakobi wasn't the future. And that's where we as Raider fans, this Jakobi Meyers move cannot be, it stinks right now. It does stink right now. But I would rather a move that stinks right now that could potentially help us in the future. Because if you make a move right now to help us, we're still a 2-6 football team. Where next offseason, anything can happen, right? Raiders fans love the offseason because there's hope. Where it feels like in the regular season, we don't have a lot of hope. And this trading of moving on from Jakobi gives you more hope in the offseason. It gives you more hope in 2026. You know, a lot of Raiders fans have been yelling at me, Mitch, we should tank, we should tank. We shouldn't tank. Do you know why we shouldn't tank? Because the only way that we're going to get this train rolling on the track is if we show development from an organization. I want players to want to play for the Raiders. I want good coaches to want to play and coach for the Raiders. And if you want those two things, we got to be able to show players, coaches, organizations that we know what the F we're doing and that we're moving in the right direction. So even though that loss to Jacksonville sucked, it sucked, but we still look like a team that was fighting, and we look like an actual NFL team that is moving in the right direction. This trade sucks. It's a kick in the nuts. But where the 2-6 Raiders are, it makes all the sense in the world, and I think it's a good trade for the Raiders, and it's a good trade for the Jacksonville Jaguars. That's where I think we're at. So let's get in now to the breaking news around the Raiders moving on from Jakobi Meyers. I see I got a lot of other people here in the duck race, which I always love to see. Victor Lobos, what's going on, Victor? I got you in, my brother. You in. $20 Venmo right now. Charles, you in. $20 Venmo right now for a chance to win $50 on today's program. We're going to do that at the very, very end of today's show. To the 2,000 people that are here in the building, if you haven't already, I hope that you hit that like button. Let's face it, you're not always going to agree with me. You're not always going to agree with each other. But I think if you're watching this show today, it proves to you, it proves to everybody in that chat, and it proves to me that you care about this team, you care about Raider Nation, and at the end of the day, we all want the same thing. We just want to just win, baby. And that's all I want. I want the Raiders to just win, baby. And I'm hoping that this Jakobi Meyers deal helps us do that in the future. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go through the Jakobi Meyers trade. If you're just now joining us, I'm going to tell you everything that you need to know around this deal. And then on top of that, I am going to also be breaking down some of the winners and losers from this move. I think the only other thing that I might need is the contract details of how this impacts the Raiders from Jakobi Meyers. Do you have that by any chance? If you go into my Raiders graphics and you look up Spotrek, I think you might be able to find it. It's something that I built before. It would be social. I believe it would be social. So just keep that in mind. Lewis, what's up, man? With all due respect to your good content, I think you should stop trashing our entire draft. You can ever have a draft turnout for 3 to 4 years. Sure, missed on quarterbacks. Lewis, I'm not trashing the Raiders draft. I'm trashing the Raiders plan because to me, I don't understand what their plan is. Like, I'm not trashing the fact that we drafted Tonka Hemingway, J.J. Pegues, Dante Thornton. You know, I'm not trashing those. I'm trashing the idea of what, like, if we were a good football team, I understand us not playing them. I trash the draft because it's like we're not a good football team, but we're also not playing our young guys. And I'm not expecting our young guys to go out there and be world beaters, but I would at least like to see them get some snaps, get some reps, get some work underneath their belt. Wouldn't you? You know, like, that's what I would want to see. Oh! Sergeant Fighter! Bang! From the top rope, Sergeant Fighter, I salute you, nation. We need Mitch like we need the great tuna. You know, man, I'll always show love to the great tuna. Appreciate you, Sergeant Fighter. But you know what, man? I need you guys too. I always love when Raider Nation hits me up, when Raider fans hit me up. They're like, Mitch, I feel like today, this year we need you more than when the Raiders were actually playing good. And I hope that we can look back on all these struggles, right? I hope that we can look back and go, it was all worth it. And there's going to be a time where this team does get it rolling. I hope I don't have gray hair, though. Some of you could argue, Mitch, you already got gray hair. Sergeant Fighter, dude, like, real talk, man, I appreciate this a lot. I appreciate everyone that always pulls up here and shows love to this channel. I need you. You guys need me, and that's why I think that this show is a lot more than just a YouTube channel. I think we've been able to build a really flippin' awesome community here, and it's probably one of the most proud things I've ever done in my entire life, and that's me being real. I'm always going to be here, guys. If you don't like me, hate to break it to you, you're going to deal with me for probably the next 40 years. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't like me and you're a Raiders fan, you're stuck with me probably for the next 30 to 40 years, and I hope that's okay. Coming up, let's get in to the breaking news here around the Raiders trading Jacobe Meyers. You ready to go? You guys ready to go? Let's get into all the breaking news here. Do you know who's doing the highlight cut? Okay, sounds good. Coming up, let's talk about Jacobe Meyers. Big time breaking news coming in here before the NFL trade deadline. The Las Vegas Raiders have traded away wide receiver Jacobe Meyers to the Jacksonville Jaguars for a 4th and a 6th-round pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. I want to know from everybody down there, what are your thoughts on that trade? Because bottom line is this: when breaking news happens, I'm going to keep you guys up to date. And no matter what happens around the Raiders, we are going to do our best to make sure that you always get the news that you're looking for. So if you're not already subscribed, if those notifications aren't already turned on, if you're not watching the live show where we have over 2,000 people here in the building, then what the hell are you doing? Give me that one-word reaction to Jacobe Meyers getting traded. My one-word reaction for this deal ended up going down is future. And the future is why the Raiders decided to make this move. Because when you look at the deal, you're able to get a 4th and a 6th-round pick. I know that apparently when you're listening to reports, the Raiders were looking for a 2nd and a 3rd-rounder. They were looking for a day 2 pick. They did not get a day 2 pick. I could make the argument, though, if you're the Raiders, you could either A, take 2 players here. You could take a player in the 4th and you could take a player in the 6th. Or, depending on where you're drafting, and I think the Raiders, unfortunately, are probably going to be drafted in the top 10. That means that that's a top 10 4th-round pick. That means that's a top 10 6th-round pick. And I think you'd be able to take those picks and potentially turn that into a 3rd round, a day 2 pick, if you're John Spytek, if you're Pete Carroll. But the other reason why I said future is because you're stocking up for the future. And after trading Jacobe Meyers, the Raiders are now projected to have 10 draft picks. You got a 1st, you got a 2nd, you got a 3rd, you got 3 picks in the 4th, 1 pick in the 5th, 2 in the 6th, and a 7th-round pick. And that includes your potential comp picks for Trevon Merrick and Robert Spillane. So, to me, the Raiders are stocking up, and they're trying to build for the future. There's going to be a lot of people out there, and I'd probably say the exact same thing. But, Mitch, we had 11 draft picks this past year, and none of the guys are really playing. Really, it's the only Ashton Genty show. I hear you loud and clear. But I do really think in my heart of hearts, even though I wanted the Raiders to win this season, even though Pete Carroll said the Raiders were going to win this season, I also was saying all offseason that the plan was, let's get good in 2025, let's get better in 2026, and then in 2027 is when the Raiders, I really truly think, believe their Super Bowl window is going to be. When you look at the salary cap that we have, top 3 in salary cap next offseason and in the offseason after that in 2027. When you look at the Max Crosby contract, how that was set up, that's set up to be a team trying to win in 2026 and 2027. We walk into every single year with high hopes. Why? Because we're Raiders fans. I'll say it. You call me crazy, you call me a Raiders fan, but if you're not a hopeful Raiders fan, I don't know how the hell you're a Raiders fan. So yeah, I walk into every offseason hoping that we can be a contender, we can be a good football team, but unfortunately, we're just not there yet. We lack depth on offense, and we lack depth, and I mean a lot of depth, on the defensive side of the football. The easiest way to be able to rebuild all the holes that we have is through the draft and through free agency with all the money that we have. So the Raiders, even though we're struggling this year, and even though it's a bad first year with this regime, when you look at salary cap, you look at draft picks, there should be reason why you have some hope. So the trade ended up going down about 45 minutes ago, and I was breaking it all down for you guys here live on the show. I want to know from you, who won the Jacobe Meyers trade? If you think the Jacksonville Jaguars did, type Jaguars down below. If you think the Las Vegas Raiders ended up winning the trade, I want you to spam Raiders down below. You're about to get hit with a YouTube ad break. While that ad is playing, I want you to scroll on down, and I want you to give me your answer, because after this YouTube ad break, I'm going to give you my answer on who won the Jacobe Meyers trade. I'm going to sit up here and go, I do think that both sides won this deal. I think if you're the Jacksonville Jaguars, you're looking at this trade and you're going, I'm able to potentially replace Brian Thomas Jr., who, from what it sounds like, wasn't totally getting along in Jacksonville. You're going to be without Travis Hunter. He had that injury, and they lack talent at wide receiver. I just saw him play against the Raiders. They did lack talent at that position. So you go out, you get a guy in Jakobi Meyers. Also, though, for Jacoby, he's got a great relationship with Edgar Bennett. Remember that name? Raiders' old wide receiver coach, Edgar Bennett, for, God, I don't even know how many years he was with this organization, is now in Jacksonville with Liam Cohen. So that makes sense why Jacoby decided to go there. From the Raiders' standpoint, you were able to get a 4th and a 6th round pick. That's either 2 players that might be able to help you in the future, or you could package those picks and you end up getting a day 2 pick. It makes sense for a 2-6 football team to plan for the future. And it makes sense for a 5-3 Jags team that needs wide receiver help to go out and make the deal that they did. But let's also face the facts here. Jacoby wasn't having the year that we were hoping that he was going to have. And if you would have told me that 47 catches, 503 yards, I get it. Geno hasn't been good. Chip Kelly stinks. And the chemistry between Jacoby and Geno wasn't nearly as good as what everybody here was hoping for. And when you really sit back and you look at just some of the numbers that Jacobe Meyers has put up, the 33 catches, the 352 yards. I was going to say, I was looking at those numbers, and I was like, I don't think that those are right. But you look at these Jacobe Meyers numbers, and you look at his past few games. 23 receiving yards against Jacksonville, 39 receiving yards against Tennessee, 32 against Indianapolis, 30 against Chicago. That's 4 straight games. Basically, 5 straight weeks with him under 40 receiving yards. Now, I know he missed the game up against the Kansas City Chiefs, but when I watched a lot of Geno tape early on, I would say the number one player that Geno Smith, when he was throwing interceptions, was targeting was Jakobi Meyers. And I'm not saying that's Jacoby's fault, but I am saying if you're the number one receiver and if the chemistry isn't 100% there, then maybe it's time to move on. But for the Raiders, you're moving on from a player that you know was not going to come back. And I get the Raiders would have got a 4th-round comp pick if he would have hit the open market, and they had a decision to make. The decision was, I think getting a 4th and a 6th-round pick in next year's draft in 2026 is more valuable than keeping Jacoby throughout this entire year and getting a 4th-round comp pick in 2027. I agree with that statement from a long-term view. Now, we'll talk about here some of the winners and losers on the Raiders after this deal ends up going down. But I think another really important thing that we got to look at with this trade is how exactly does it impact the Raiders and how exactly does it impact the Jacksonville Jaguars? So the new team that acquires Jacoby, they're going to take on $7 million, and obviously he's a free agent in the year 2026. I will say this $7 million figure might be a little bit less now because that tweet was sent out on October 16th. If I had to guess, Jacksonville's probably going to be somewhere around like $5 million. That's just off the top of my head. But for the Raiders, your dead cap hit is $7.8 million for this season, and your dead cap hit for next year is $4.3 million. And that's just because the Raiders have already restructured Jakobi Meyers' contract multiple times since he's been a member of the Las Vegas Raiders. So again, here's the trade that ended up going down in Jacksonville. They literally just announced it for them. As long as Jacoby passes his physical, I don't see why he wouldn't pass his physical. This deal will officially, and I mean officially, be a done deal. So coming up next here on the show, let's talk about who this helps on the Raiders and who it hurts the most on the Silver and Black. Because anytime a trade happens, there are winners and there are losers. It's just the way that it goes. Because as soon as Jacoby leaves, there's going to be players on this team that are going to get more opportunities. And then there's players on this team that losing Jacoby only hurts them. And that's just the cold, hard fact. Coming up here, I'm going to tell you the winners, losers from that Jakobi Meyers trade. Before I get into that, though, this Raiders Report episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. The hard-hitting football action is even better with Prize Picks. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right never gets old. So keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Picks is simple to play. You just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stats. If you get your picks right, you can cash in. Prize Picks is the best way to win cash all football season. Which players are going off, which ones aren't. Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports takes into cash all season long on Prize Picks. My Thursday Night Football lineup for the silver and black is this. This is a 5-pick to pay 55. I'm doing a 3-pick power play. I need all 3 of these to happen for me to turn my $5 into $55. If you're like, Mitch, why would I do Prize Picks? If you're a Raiders fan and you plan on watching the game and you need something to root for just in case it gets ugly, here you go. Like, that's the best selling point that I could say to anybody of why you should get Prize Picks. If you plan on watching a game and you need something to root for, no matter what, I'm going to be rooting for Genty. No matter what, I'm going to be rooting for Bowers. I'm not going to say I'm rooting for Bo Nix pass completions more. I just think that it's ultimately going to end up happening because I feel like teams pick apart our team in the middle, and that's really where Bo Nix and that offense dominates. So download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. So let's now go to the trade winners and losers after this Jakobi Meyers deal. And to me, there's a few more winners that you could look at compared to the loser side of the football. But ultimately, this is a good trade for where the Raiders are at right now. Which would have been really interesting is if this trade would have happened after beating Jacksonville. Because if we would have been 3-5, I don't know if this trade would have happened, if I'm being 100% honest with you. I really, really, truly do not know. Now, maybe Jacksonville would have still gone out there and they would have tried to do it, but only time, I guess we'll never know. Here is where the Raiders' wide receiver depth chart is currently sitting after that trade. And again, I think it's one of the weaker wide receiver rooms in the National Football League. Let's just be honest with ourselves. It's definitely not one of the better ones. So the way that these Jakobi trade winners are going to go is I have them ranked from littlest winner to the biggest winner, and I got 6 guys here. Coming in here at number 6, I'm going to say Thornton Jr. Dante was a healthy and active. Now what I'm guessing is he's going to be able to be active on Sundays and on game days, and this also gives him the opportunity to just get some extra reps, get some of those extra opportunities. Because Jakobi is a possession receiver, I don't think that the crossover is all too big. But if I'm the Raiders and if I am moving on from Jakobi, it means I'm trying to run the football a little bit more to help our running game get going. Use Thornton a little bit more as a decoy. Just put him down the field. Even if you're not going to throw it to him, send him down the field. If he does that 4 or 5 times a game, that might be able to open up a big running lane for Ashton Genty, or set up some sort of screen on that side. Let's go to number 5 here. I'm going to go with Alex Bachman. Bachman has been a reliable punt returner for the Raiders. I think he's done some good stuff for us in that special teams regard. Is definitely better than Tre Tucker, at least early on. But the other reason why this is going to help Bachman, and I think sneakily could be a player that gets a little bit more work than what people are anticipating, is because of his sure-handedness, because he is a good special teams player. But also, he does a lot of his work out of the slot. Thornton Jr., not a slot receiver. Tyler Lockett at this point of his career, not a slot receiver. I think really you're looking at Alex Bachman and Jack Bech as the 2 slot guys to take over for Jacobe Meyers. Though, let's go to number 4 here. I'm going to go with Tyler Lockett. He saw only 1 target in that loss to the Jacksonville Jaguars, and it was on the 2-point conversion that was definitely wide open. And when you look at that play, you're like, God, Tyler's open. Bowers is open. Jacoby's open. I don't even know how the hell I ended up getting tipped. But this obviously helps out Lockett because, going into the year, it was really Jacoby was the only experienced receiver that we realistically have. Lockett is somebody that is close, very, very close. I know, sorry, I just saw some NFL news, so I paused for a second. Nothing regarding the Raiders. I'll tell you after this cut. But Tyler Lockett is a veteran. So the veteran with Geno, I think because having that veteran presence, Geno's not going to trust a bunch of these young players over and over and over again. I do think Lockett's going to get more opportunities. Let's go to number 3 here, Michael Mayer. Because Jakobi has been traded, in my personal opinion, you're not going to see Brock being featured on this list because Brock is Brock Bowers, and if any trade impacts Brock, then we're just not a good team anyway because Brock should always be a big part of the plan. But if we're talking about where certain targets could go, if let's say if Jacoby's averaging 6 targets a game, I think 2 of those targets need to go with Michael Mayer, and I want to see more of that 2 tight end set. Because Bowers is healthy again, I would be totally okay if the Raiders wanted to roll out an offense that featured Bowers as your number 1 wide receiver. put Michael Mayer in there at tight end, and then you can kind of keep on running the same offense that you were doing with Tyler Lockett, with Tre Tucker, with number 2 guy here on this show. It's going to be Jack Bech. And I think some people probably expected that Bech was going to be number 1 on this show in terms of the biggest winner after the Jakobi trade. He's number 2 because he still hasn't been getting as much work as what I was hoping for. And yes, he was drafted in the 2nd round. You have to use him more now, though. If you're the Raiders, you have to see what you have more from Jack Bech, who, even though he hasn't been given many opportunities, when he's been given opportunities, I actually think he's looked pretty damn good. But to me, the biggest winner from the Jacobe Meyers trade, it's got to be Tre Tucker. He's in the third year of his career, having a little bit of his own breakout year, and he wasn't used nearly as much this past week against Jacksonville. I want to say 3 catches, maybe 4 targets in general. But for a guy like Tre, who's been looking for his opportunity to be able to show the Raiders, to be able to show the NFL, hell, I think being able to show everyone that I can be a number 1 wide receiver, at least the number 2, you're going to get that opportunity. Tre Tucker is going to get more opportunities now, and if he's able to capitalize, he might be able to find himself getting a brand new contract extension. I'm not saying it's going to be a lot of money, but to me, Tre Tucker's getting a bigger responsibility. Michael Mayer's getting a bigger responsibility. And when I talk about the top target getters, Brock Bowers is going to be number 1. And then I think you could do some sort of combination between Ashton Jeanty, Tre Tucker, Michael Mayer. Those are going to be your top 4 target getters from Geno Smith in my book. But I want to know from the nation and the 2,000 people that are watching this program right now, who is your winner from the Jakobi Meyers trade? And when you think about this question, think about the question in regards to who do you think benefits the most from the Raiders trading away Jakobi Meyers? My answer is Tre Tucker. I think Tre Tucker is going to benefit the most. I think Jack Bech could be thrown into that mix as well. That is where I am going to be standing. Though I've seen a lot of y'all spamming Jacksonville. I mean, Jacksonville is also going to be a winner in this trade. Luckily, though, I do think the Raiders got they got good value for Jakobi in the trade. So Raiders won the trade. Jacksonville won the trade. I want to know on the Raiders team, though, who you think is the biggest winner from this. Now, though, we talked about the winners. Now let's go look at the losers from this trade. Coming in here at number 4, I think you got to put Pete Carroll on this list. And I say that only because Jakobi was such a well-loved, well-respected player on, off the field, in that locker room. And when Jakobi asked to be dealt, you went out, you tried to sign Amari Cooper. Obviously, Cooper retired. That rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. You know, you go out, you get yourself a Tyler Lockett. I just think for an organization that predicates itself on commitment to excellence and going out there and competing and not rewarding a player who did, I think, everything right on and off the field, especially at a position filled with a bunch of divas at the wide receiver position, the Pete Carroll regime has been a disaster so far. It has been. It's the truth. It's been a disaster. And losing a guy like Jakobi Meyers hurts right now. But I'm hoping it helps us in the future. Let's go to number 3 here, Raider Nation. And quite frankly, I probably could have put Raider Nation at number 1. And some of you are probably like, Mitch, we are the biggest losers in this trade. Losing Jakobi sucks because it doesn't make us a better football team right now. And it's painful to just see this team get rid of its best players. I think kind of almost every single year that I do this show, you know, it's like, well, that guy's going to go, and he's probably going to be really good on another team, right? And Jakobi's probably going to be a really dominant player on the Jacksonville Jaguars. I think, quite frankly, he's the perfect fit for the type of offense that they run and for the type of, runs that they like to do. Coming in here, though, at number 2, I'm going to say Chip Kelly. Chip Kelly has been, I'd say, the biggest issue that this team has had all season long, the highest paid offensive coordinator in the NFL, and he's been completely lost. Now, he finally was able to get it going a little bit against the Jags, and that offense looked a lot better. The problem is, though, you're losing now Jakobi, and I'm not saying he was really using Jakobi all that much, but let's face the facts. Losing Jakobi Meyers makes this offense worse. And anytime you say it makes the offense worse, it makes Chip Kelly a loser. But also, I think the biggest loser in the Jakobi trade, I'm going to go with Geno Smith. And Geno just threw 4 touchdowns, an interception, had a quarterback rating of 117 against Jacksonville, and finally looked like he might be figuring out even a little bit. I know the two-point conversion play sucked. I know the interception to start the second half is all the reasons why Geno is so frustrating. But Geno's playing for his career. Like, he's playing for his own legacy in a sense, and it's been bad with the Raiders. I mean, hell, you're talking about a dude that when he ran out onto the field on his own home stadium, he got booed. And it wasn't like a boo, Geno, boo, Geno. It was boo, boo. You're getting boos like that. You need to be able to figure it out. And losing a guy like Jakobi isn't going to help out Geno Smith. But if you're the Raiders, you made the decision, and I don't want to hear excuses from Geno. I don't want to hear excuses from Chip Kelly. I don't want to hear excuses from Pete Carroll. Y'all made the decision to trade away Jacobe Meyers. And if you're going to use the excuse that Geno Smith deserves to be this team's starting quarterback going into next season, if he doesn't show any improvement because you traded away his number one guy, then I'm going to be really disappointed. Geno Smith needs to prove to me, to you, to Pete Carroll, to this regime, that if he wants to be the starting quarterback next season, he's got to play much, much better. And I hope that the Jacoby Meyers trade is not an excuse that this team uses. But at the same time, would anybody be surprised if they used it as an excuse? Now, if you've made it this far in the video, again, huge shout out to each and every one of y'all. When Raiders news happens, I got you covered here. Subscribe to the Raiders Report. It's 100% free. If you don't like watching the show after 1 week, unsubscribe. You got nothing to lose. Appreciate you tuning in. Jacoby, I'll say this. I will wish Jacoby Meyers nothing but the best in Jacksonville. But I'll also say to the Las Vegas Raiders, you better figure out a way to make sure that those draft picks that you're getting are actually used in the proper way. Wow! That's a really big trade. The Jets just traded Sauce Gardner to the Colts. To the Colts. Sauce Gardner to the Colts. What a trade that was. Subscribe to the Raiders Report. Join our live show, The Trade Deadline. It's going to be crazy. I expect to see you here. Wow, oh, wow, oh, wow, oh, wow. Sauce Gardner is going, holy cow, to the Indianapolis Colts. What's interesting about that is I did a show earlier this week. Yes, Sauce Gardner. Jets cornerback Sauce Gardner just got traded to the Indianapolis Colts. The Colts were a team that were sniffing around, and they were looking to trade for Eric Stokes. So Eric Stokes and the Raiders, they were getting calls from Indianapolis. And now Indy, they figure out a way to get a deal and to get that deal done. Sauce Gardner tweeted out 5 minutes ago, New York, it's been real. And now the deal is official. I don't know what that trade is going to be, but the Colts are acquiring Sauce Gardner. What we're going to be doing for the rest of today's show, anytime NFL breaking news happens, I'm going to keep you guys up to date. If you want to still talk Raiders, hashtag Raiders or Super Chat to skip the line. Let's have a little bit of fun today. Let's talk about all the craziness in the NFL. And if you're down to get a little bit rowdy, I'm always down to get a little bit rowdy. Sergeant Fighter Bang! Godspeed and Semper Fi. Godspeed and Semper Fi. Sergeant Fighter, cheers to you, man. Again, dude, greatly appreciate all the craziness that you do on this show. And to everybody out there, man, like, it's been a wild day. Right now, Sergeant Fighter is the MVP of today's show. He's got himself an extra 100 tickets for a chance to win a signed Salute to Service Ashton Genty football. Also, looks like he's going to be in the top 3 for our XP getters today. If you're in the top 3 for our XP, you get 100 raffle tickets for a chance to win that Genty signed football. So I do not know what the trade details are. Oh my goodness. The Colts send 2 first-round picks. The Colts just sent 2 first-round picks to the Jets for Sauce Gardner. I actually think that's a terrible trade for Indianapolis. I think Sauce Gardner is one of the most overrated corners in the NFL.
He's top 5. I think he's 5.
I don't know if he's top 5. I know he's good. He was my number one corner coming out of that year's class. But to give up 2 first-round picks, I mean, I'm sorry. I think that's a bad trade for Indy. I mean, I respect it. They're going in, and they're going all in. Oh, wow, another trade. The Saints are sending Rashid Shaheed to the Seahawks.
Oh!
Rashid Shaheed to the Seahawks. Trace is going to be bad, man. Trace's favorite player is Rashid Shaheed, and I'll tell you what, that's going to put him in a bad spot. That's going to put him in a bad spot. Oh, my goodness, dude. That's a really good deal, I think, for Seattle. I don't know what the trade is exactly. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I thought Rashid Shaheed might get dealt to the Denver Broncos. But man,
wow.
Oh man, Rashid.
Oh, who said it was going to be boring?
Shaheed. I don't know. We were saying it might be boring. It's not a boring trade deadline at all. Let's go through some of the super chats here on today's program. And I know we got a lot to catch up on. We're about 50 minutes late. Angel, Meyers was a dog. Sad to see him go. Next man up. I mean, 2 first-round picks, I think, is really bad value.
Well, you hate
I know
Sauce
you're
Gardner,
going for a
so.
Super Bowl, but Sauce Gardner.
Chugs hates Sauce Gardner.
2 first-round picks for Sauce. That's way too much.
Yeah.
Oh, he's completely overrated. If his name was anything besides Sauce, if it was Reed, Reed Gardner,
well,
he's not going.
Let's not use that name.
All right. Well, it's not as cool as Sauce. I'm sorry.
Yeah. John.
Mitchell. Let's
How
go
about
with Mitchell.
John?
John Gardner, Mitchell
John Gardner.
There you go. Not going for nearly as much.
He sounds like the guy that works at Ace Hardware down the road.
I mean, they're going for broke, dude. You got to give them credit. They are going
crazy.
balls to the walls. Let's keep it moving. Tre Tucker.
I wonder who he likes.
Yeah, my GOAT Tre is going to win Offensive Player of the Year. I hope you're right, Tre. You know what? I hope you're right, because if Tre Tucker wins Offensive Player of the Year, we're going to the Super Bowl. We're not losing another game for the rest of the season. So you know what? I'm in. I'm in.
All right. We're going to keep ripping through these.
I can't believe.
Thank you.
I can't believe the trade that just happened. What's interesting about that Rashid Shaheed trade is now he's back with Clint Kubiak.
Yeah.
Back with Clint Kubiak. What up, Suave? I would love to use the 4th and maybe Kuntz to move up for a 3rd or a 2nd.
I don't hate that.
I mean, so what? You got 3 fourths and Kuntz to try to get a 3rd or a 2nd round pick? I agree with that statement.
Yeah, it depends on who, though.
I want a defensive lineman. Like, if you're going to move on from Malcolm Kuntz, you better figure out a way to go out and get another edge rusher, because that's what we need. This team needs another edge rusher. We don't have anybody outside of Max Crosby that can consistently get after the quarterback. So we need to be able to get after the quarterback. And like somebody said, Mitch, what about Trey Hendrickson? If it was a 3rd, I agree, 3rd and Malcolm for Trey, I would do that in a heartbeat. I think the problem is they still want a 1st-round pick, and I don't think that the Raiders are going to make any big-time splash move like that. If they do, I will be surprised, but we need an edge rusher. We need defensive help. Like, if the Raiders want to go out and they want to make a trade today, I think you got to look at safety, I think you got to look at corner, and I think you got to look on your defensive line. Those are your 3 biggest needs right now. Some people are going to say, Mitch, what about quarterback? You're not going to go out and get a quarterback. They're not going to make any moves, I would say, anywhere else on the offense. Defense. Jay, what's up, bro? Brian Baca, after his 3rd touchdown game, Bowers gave my daughter his gloves. Core memories made. Real one for life. Raider Nation for life. Thanks for all you guys do, Mitch. Keep it up, dude. Brian, that's freaking sick, man.
That is awesome.
I hope that you save those. I hope that she saves those for a very, very long time.
Do not sell those.
Well,
until he gets to Hall of Fame.
I was going to say, I'm not going to say don't ever sell those gloves.
Until he gets to Hall of Fame.
You know, like maybe it helps her out. Put down a year.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe it helps pay a little bit of school loans.
Oh, yeah.
Pay some books. I love Bowers, but I think it's interesting to hang on to, though. Brian, that's awesome, dude.
All right.
That's awesome, dude. I'm honestly, dude, really, really happy for you. John, so happy for both Jacoby and the Raiders. I'm happy for Jacoby that he gets a new chance to go do his thing, and I'm happy for the Raiders that they're clearly trying to move in a different direction, and the direction they're trying to move in is the future. And if you're a Raiders fan and you're 2-6 right now, what else would you want? You know what I mean? Like, what else? Like, I want the Raiders to show me that you're planning for the future. That's what I want. And this is a trade that proves that they are moving for the future. Let's go to Cast Joey. Reminder, if you're frustrated and you need to yell at a scream, $20 super chat. Cast Joey. Ah! Next up, trade Kuntz and Wilson. We won this trade, in my opinion. Picks we can use to move up. This offense revolves around Bowers and Ashton. Most important thing now is we can't F up this upcoming draft and free agency class. I agree with you, Cass. And quite frankly, I think that you hit the nail on the head with everything you said here. If the Raiders trade away Malcolm Kuntz, I don't think that's a bad decision at all. In fact, he's the number one player I want the Raiders to move on from today. Tyree Wilson, if he gets dealt, he's going to go to the Dallas Cowboys just based off of things that I have heard. I still don't know if that's going to happen or not. But San Francisco is also another team. I think the 49ers and Cowboys are two teams to watch out for these players here. Also, it was reported this morning that the Minnesota Vikings were sniffing around in regards to Aiden O'Connell. Again, I love Aiden. He's too good to be a quarterback 3. And if the Raiders don't want to hear the bench Geno, the number one thing that I think could piss off Raiders fans today that's realistic is trading away AOC because they don't want AOC to start over Geno Smith. They hear the AOC calls. Believe me when I tell you, they hear the AOC calls. I'm listening.
I love the NFL trade deadline.
The NFL trade deadline is a lot.
Watching Adam Schefter. Adam Schefter is probably not sleeping at all today or like tonight.
Probably not. Probably not.
Ghost
of the Navigator. I would like to win again before I die. LOL. Keeping the faith. I hope that we win again before you die. I hope the Raiders win before I die. I hope the Raiders win before everybody here, decides to call it quits. But just got to keep having faith, man. And that's what I'm going to do. I think that's what y'all got to do. And I know it's really important for this team. I don't know what this is. Joey just sent something. Yeah, it's true. Hang on. Joey sent me something. I talked about it yesterday. So there's also a report this morning, and if you didn't see my show that I did yesterday, I said that the Green Bay Packers called the Raiders in regards to Michael Mayer. It was a small thing that I talked about yesterday a little bit on my show, and it's being reported now that also the Packers have called in regards to the Las Vegas Raiders around Michael Mayer. Yep. Very, very, very interesting. So, yep, it was that. Yep. Yep. I was going to say, can you, I actually almost want to reply to that guy's tweet with a screenshot of what we did yesterday. So give me a second here. In regards to Michael Mayer, this is, I don't want the Raiders to trade away Michael Mayer. And the reason why this is even being discussed is because of the injury that was sustained to Tucker Kraft. The other reason why my source told me, again, this was from yesterday's show, because of all the relationships that the Green Bay Packers have with the Las Vegas Raiders. So I just got to take a screenshot of something here. It's true. Can confirm. Talked about it yesterday. Raiders report. Reminder, y'all, if you want to get your questions, your comments in the show, all you got to do is do #Raiders, or you can super chat if you're trying to skip the line. But I'll tell you this, there is a lot, and I mean a lot of different things to be able to digest on today's program. If you want to watch it.
If for all the people that have super chatted, we'll get to them. We're running through them. We had to do our video cut to get out on the channel. Make sure you subscribe and watch that later if you want a nice little recap of everything that has happened. But we'll get to all your super chats. No worries.
Yep. We got a lot to get through, and I know we have a lot to get through to the 2,200 people here in the building. If you haven't already, make sure you click that like button. If you want to get your questions, comments on the show, it's hashtag Raiders or Super Chat. And even though this is the Raiders Report, and even though we're talking about the Jakobi Meyers trade, and that's the main thing that we're going to talk about, when other things end up happening, I do want to be able to sit up here and at least give you guys, the rundown of what's happening. So the Colts get Sauce Gardner at the league minimum for the rest of this season. Then, it's not that bad. 25.5 next year, 25 in 2027, and then 20 in 2028. I mean, that's a pretty good value. I'm not going to lie to you. Pretty good value. What?
Shams, the he goes Cleveland Cavaliers All-Star Darius Garland will make his season debut as soon as Wednesday night against Philadelphia 76ers, sources tell ESPN.
Yep.
He's just trying to take advantage of everyone on Twitter for the NFL trade deadline right now. Tuck you.
Yeah.
Did you get him?
Who? Sorry, I'm
No.
I'm like
the guy,
navigating so many different
things. The guy
things.
you're replying to. Did you get him?
Yeah, I finally replied to him. It took me a while, but yes, finally did it. Man, oh man. The Raiders now officially have 8 draft picks, but we're projected to have 10 with the comp picks. Tuck you. All right. 2 picks for Jacoby is a steal. Now get me some 13 personnel with Bech as wide receiver tight end to finally elevate this run game. Quicker throws from Geno. Let's go. I think by moving on from Jacobe Meyers, you also have to make that commitment of, yes, we're going with the youth movement, but also I think you're making a bigger commitment to Brock Bowers. You're making a bigger commitment to Michael Mayer. You're making a bigger commitment to Ashton Jeanty, and you're making a bigger commitment to Tre Tucker. Yes, Jack Bech as well, and we're going to see Bech get some work. But, what I want to see from the Raiders is I want to see Bowers be used as that number 1 option. Use Bowers as your number 1 wide receiver and then put Mayer out there at tight end. For where the Raiders are at from a skill position and receiver standpoint, I don't think that you can make, an argument. Oh, wow, part of the deal.
Yeah.
The Jets are also getting wide receiver A.D. Mitchell.
All right.
I mean, that's kind of interesting. So A.D. Mitchell is heading to the Jets.
God, I love today.
Interesting, man. Very, very interesting. No doubt about it.
Today is the day where potential jerseys will be burned.
I mean, unless you buy jerseys through us. If you buy jerseys at chatsports.com/Raiders jerseys, and then you buy what is called jersey insurance, if your player is traded, you can get a brand new jersey. True story. True story. But to me, if I'm talking about the Raiders offense at its best, Brock Bowers and Michael Mayer, I think always have to be on the field, because I don't think that we have an offense that you could say Bowers and Mayer are not top 3 target getters on this team. You guys see what I'm saying? I hope that's what we see a little bit more going forward for the Raiders. I hope this means we're going to run the football more with Jeanty.
Yeah.
Color me raffled. You in?
You in.
You in.
Jay Woods.
You in. What up, Jay Woods? Goodbye. He ain't a number 1 or a difference maker, period. And F the Pats and the Seahawks. So sick of these coaches and other teams. Not go back if you miss them do much. I don't know. I don't disagree with you that Jacoby was not a number 1. And I'm not going to sit up here. I don't fully agree with that he's not a difference maker. If you want Jacobe Meyers to be a true number 1 wide receiver, you're going to be disappointed, right? You're going to be disappointed. Where Jacoby is good is when he is allowed to be that number 2 option. And that to me is important. Like Jacobe Meyers, if we were talking basketball here, like there's certain players that you're like, you can build a championship around that guy. And then there's other players where you're like, he's really good, but is he good enough to win a title? Like that I don't know. And that's kind of what Jacobe Meyers is to me. He's a really good player, but is he good enough to be your number one and then you can go out and win a title? The answer to that is no. And I think what the Raiders proved to us this past week against Jacksonville is a healthy Brock Bowers is the number one receiver that we want, and a healthy Brock Bowers is the number one wide receiver that we need. But I hear you in terms of frustration because, you see a team like Jacksonville, hire a brand new head coach, figure it out. See a team like the New England Patriots, hire a brand new coach, figure it out. See a team like Seattle Seahawks, hire a brand new coach, figure it out. I am just as frustrated as all of y'all of where the Raiders are at right now this 2-6 season because I think when you hire young, innovative head coaches, good things happen because they're able to, come accustomed with the times. The Raiders' biggest problem right now from a coaching standpoint and from just an overall standpoint in general, we're living in the past, right? Like, Mark Davis is hiring guys based off of their past resume and saying, oh, you have to trust them based on what they did in their past, not what they're doing right now. And I want a head coach that wants to make his legacy with the Raiders, not a head coach that already made his legacy with another team, and this is just kind of a cherry on top, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't impact their legacy at all. Like, whether Pete Carroll is successful with the Raiders, it can help his legacy, no doubt about it, but if he's a failure, people aren't going to be like, oh, Pete Carroll was a failure as head coach. People are still going to look at Seattle, just like they looked at Josh McDaniels. And to me, I want a new, young, innovative head coach that wants to make his legacy with the Raiders. That's what the Raiders need. And I'll keep on sticking with that. I want a head coach that wants to make his legacy with the Raiders. I don't want past guys that are just living in the past. And that's been the problem. John Gruden lived in the past. Josh McDaniels lived in the past. Pete Carroll is living in the past. A lot of past. A lot of past. Let's go to Jacob Holt. I hate being that guy, but I truly believe next year we can make some noise in a run. My hot take is Pete could be gone and Spytek will get his pick, but man, oh man, we need a quarterback. I hope we can win again. Pete's not going anywhere. The only way Pete's going to leave is if he steps down. And I really don't think that Pete Carroll is going to step down. And because of that, you're going to have Pete. You're going to have Spytek. I think if you're the Raiders, what you got to figure out is what you're going to do at offensive coordinator and defensive coordinator. Because I think one of the things like that you can't do is what you can't afford to do is I think literally keep everybody. If it's a disaster. Now, the Raiders showed improvement in week 9. And if we keep on showing improvement week after week after week, then, you can make the argument, all right, maybe it does make sense to keep Chip Kelly. Maybe it does make sense to keep Patrick Graham. But if you're not able to show any improvement at all, then I think that you got to probably find a new OC, find a new defensive coordinator, because the other important aspect of that is what you need to figure out is who's going to take over for Pete Carroll once he leaves, because Pete's 74, so you got to be able to find that replacement. But I hope that you're right, man. I think what I see from this football team is we are a blocked field goal away and a unfortunate, really bad two-point conversion failure by our quarterback from being a 4-4 football team. Also, the Rashid Shaheed trade details are in, and it is a 4th and a 5th round pick. So Seattle sent a 4th and a 5th for Rashid Shaheed. So that means that Rashid Shaheed had more value than Jakobi Meyers. That's interesting. Because I'll say that I think Jakobi is a better receiver than Rashid Shaheed. But if you're a team where you're like, I need field stretchers, and Seattle needs field stretchers, I can understand them going out and getting Shaheed. Interesting, man. Interesting. Bay says, stop playing base defense. I want the Raiders to stop playing base defense. I want the Raiders to play a little bit more aggressive, but they don't have anybody that can get after the quarterback. Like, the number one thing if I'm the Raiders that I do today, I add somebody that can get after the quarterback. Because if you add somebody that can get after the QB, that's then going to allow you to play this bend but don't break Patrick Graham defense that he loves to play so much. Because when you're able to generate pressure, you can sit back and play that defense. when you play that sit back, relax defense and you don't generate pressure, that's when you get picked apart. Like we just keep on getting picked apart. What up, Nicola? It is good draft capital, but sends a terrible message about loyalty, work ethic, not being enough. To all my other combat vets, Army dogs do it best. I do think that it's not going to go well in the locker room. And not that I ever thought that trading away Jacobe Meyers would go well in the locker room. But based on some of the players that I've been talking to, and even like based on some of the comments that Jacobe Meyers made himself. I mean, Jacoby was joking to multiple players in that locker room of basically being like, maybe I'll see you tomorrow, maybe I won't. And that was going on for weeks. And, I don't think like having that in your locker room is good, but also because Jacoby was so well liked, was so well respected, was so well loved, and handled his business, I think handled his business the way that an NFL player should handle that business. Interesting. So,
what do you got?
Mike Garofolo here says teams were looking for third-round picks for receivers on the market. The Raiders were looking, and the Saints were looking for a third-round pick, apparently, for Raiders were looking for a third for Jacoby. The Saints were looking for a third for Shaheed. Raiders get a fourth and a sixth. New Orleans gets a fourth and a fifth.
Interesting.
It is good draft capital, but if the Raiders, like I know this, and I'm not going to tell you who told me, Mark was pretty frustrated by the turnout, let's say, at the Raiders Stadium in Week 9 against Jacksonville. And, I'll say, I'm not saying like I said this to Mark. I'll say my source who talks to Mark, what do you expect, right? You're selling, I know the tickets were $54, but your product on the field hasn't been any good. And I think trading away Jacobe Meyers is not going to help put butts in seats for this season. But clearly I think it shows that you're planning for the future. Trade Geno and a 6 to the Giants for Jameis Winston. I'll say this, real cowboy. I think that's one of the dumbest trade ideas I've seen. And I just mean that Jameis Winston's not a better quarterback than Geno Smith. And I don't want to give up a 6th for a worse quarterback than Geno Smith. On top of that, the number one, like if you were actually going to trade away Geno, okay, I don't think we need to trade for another quarterback. You either have Kenny Pickett, you have Aiden O'Connell. And I don't think we should go out and try to add another guy. But especially, I think the worst quarterback, and one of the worst quarterbacks that you could trade for the Raiders, is Jameis Winston. Because the number one thing that I would want if we move on from Geno is a quarterback that can take care of the football. I love Jameis. He is an unbelievable person to follow. He is a great locker room addition. But if there is one thing that Jameis Winston has never done, it's take care of the football. So, I don't think going out and getting a guy who's just as turnover prone as Geno makes any sense whatsoever.
Geno has 11 touchdowns, 11 interceptions.
I mean, a 4 touchdown.
That sounds like a Jameis Winston.
Jameis Winston is the most recent quarterback to throw 30 interceptions.
And 30 touchdowns.
Yeah. 5,000 yards. It was a hell of a year. Had him in fantasy. Why do I feel like the Raiders are going to draft Nuss out of LSU next year?
I don't hate it.
Watched him all year. He's basically AOC with an arm, hoping we get the Indy quarterback. I do not think Nussmeier is very good. I agree with you that I like the idea of going out and getting Mendoza. I think Mendoza is a very, very, very special talent. I think he does a lot of good things, but at the same time, I think if you're the Raiders and you just look at all of the different holes that this team has from top to bottom, this might hurt your ears if you want the Raiders to draft a quarterback in round 1. And if you have the opportunity to go get Mendoza, you go get him. But if I'm a Raiders team and if I had a high draft pick, I would try to trade back because we're missing so many pieces on this team. You know it. I know it. We're missing so many pieces that I don't know if we draft a rookie quarterback if it's going to be able to fix it right away. Like, do I want a new quarterback? Yeah, absolutely. But if you told me it's Nussmeier, I'm not interested. I'd rather trade back. If you told me I can get Mendoza out of Indiana, then I'm interested. To me right now, it's Mendoza or bust for quarterback. And I don't think that the Raiders are going to draft a quarterback this year. Hold your ears. I think Geno Smith is going to be the Raiders starting quarterback again next season because it's what the Raiders want to do. And based off of my source, and I said this a few days ago, the source that told me watch out for Chip Kelly. And I talked about the opportunity of Chip Kelly joining the Raiders back in November last offseason. I know for a fact I was the very first person in the entire world to report on Chip Kelly talking with the Raiders last year. The person that gave me that scoop also told me that the Raiders are not eyeing the quarterback that the Raiders are eyeing is C.J. Carr for 2027. And that has to do with connections to Lloyd Carr, Tom Brady, John Spytek, Michigan. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but the name that I continuously hear is C.J. Carr for 2027. That's the name I'm hearing. Somebody just asked me, Mitch, what's the duck race at? It's a $20 Venmo right now. Sway, you're in. $20 Venmo for a chance to win $60 on today's program. So if you want a chance to win, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. John, 4th plus 6 equals third round equals win. John, I'm with you. I do think where the Raiders are at and the fact that Jakobi has not only requested a trade once, but has requested a trade twice. Usually when that happens, the value goes down. You know what I mean? A player's value goes down. So for us to be able to get a 4th and a 6, and you could use that 4th and a 6 potentially to turn that into that day 3 pick or day 2 pick, round 3 pick, I think it's a win. I think the Jags won the trade, and I think the Raiders won the trade. I do think that two teams can win a deal. And the Raiders trading Jacoby Meyers is the ultimate proof of that happening. Let's go to Roy Raider. What's going on, Roy Raider? What draft value can we get for Malcolm Kuntz and JPJ? Looks like we're going draft capital. Well, I would say for JPJ, you're probably going to get a 4th round pick. I would want more because I think that he's a very valuable offensive lineman. I think if I were to be a team to draft a running back like Ashton Genty, literally the center that I would look for is a center like JPJ. I don't know why they're not going to play him there. They're going to create every excuse in the book. Coaching staff is going to say they don't think he has it up here. I personally think the coaching staff is just saying that because it's literally the only thing that can't be proved. I can't prove if JPJ doesn't have it up here. I can't prove if he's just not able to make the proper calls an NFL center is supposed to make. That's nothing I can prove, but I have a hard time believing that to be the case. I do. I have a hard time believing that the best center in college football and the best center on the Raiders, when you look at all the tape, if Jordan Meredith was out there being a world beater, sure. I saw excuses around Alex Kappa as well. I've seen this team do some dumb shit. So I would say you probably get a 4th round pick for JPJ. And I think, honestly, if you could get a 6th or a 7th rounder for Malcolm, that's a win. I do not believe that you're going to get anything more than that for Kuntz because you're also going to have to get a deal. Here we go, another trade. The Browns are sending defensive end Joe Tryon. He's the guy from Washington. Wait, Joe Tryon Shanika? How do I pronounce it? Say it again. Troyenka. And a 7th round pick to the Chicago Bears in exchange for a 6th round pick. So Chicago lost their defensive end, Deo, yesterday to a season-ending Achilles injury. So they go out and they get a defensive end. Interesting move there. I know that they were looking for extra help on that defensive end side. What?
The Browns weren't really using Troyenka.
Yeah. How do you say it?
Troyenka was Troyenka.
Shoyenka?
Troyenka.
That's a crazy name, man.
Joe Tryon Troyenka.
He played college football, Washington?
He was drafted by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. He did okay with them and then fell off a little bit, and then the Browns picked him up in free agency last year.
Yeah.
And now he will be a there.
Okay. Yeah, he played at Washington. I was going to say, I remember Joe Tryon. I just don't remember that last name. I don't ever remember that last name filling up here. I'm seeing a lot of numbers come in here. What are the numbers? Oh, I see. How about this? Here's my question to you. Would you rather trade Malcolm Kuntz and get an edge rusher, or trade JPJ and get a third-round pick? What would you guys rather do? Let me know down below. Let's go to Jersey Boy Grisa. What up, Jersey Boy? Trade for Fitzpatrick and Woolen. I mean, Minkah Fitzpatrick would be a generational, and I mean a generational type of move. Not going to happen. I don't think the Raiders are going to be the team that makes the move for Minkah. It's been a player that I've been holding out hope for. It's a player that I talked about earlier today on my perfect Raiders trade deadline plan. But I think if you're able to go out and get Minkah Fitzpatrick, you put him at safety, and he does so many amazing things for you. From a cornerback standpoint, I think Reek Woolen, I think also, what's his name, Alante Taylor could be names to consider. I did have a source tell me this probably, I don't even know, when we first started talking about Reek, that Reek could be an interesting candidate to play safety for the Raiders if they went out and got him, and that's only because of how athletic he is and because the Raiders do really like what they have in Eric Stokes, and they want Darian Porter to be able to get it going. Now, again, that was a few weeks ago when I was told that. So we'll see what ends up happening. We got over 2,000 people here in the building, and the NFL trade deadline is over in 2 hours and 39 minutes. And man, oh man, today has been one crazy day around the NFL. One crazy day around the NFL. We can go through all of the trades that ended up happening, and then what I want to be able to do is just get into more of the Super Chats, or are we all caught up? We still got more? I'm listening. Yep. Okay. To anybody that tagged Reed on Twitter with pictures of you in military service, reminder, one of the deals that we're doing today is if you want to send in a $5 Super Chat, you got an opportunity to win a signed Ashton Genty Salute to Service football. And if you have served and you want a free raffle entry, create a Twitter and then either tweet at Reed or follow Reed and DM him a photo of you serving. We'll show it up here on the show. What'd you say? Yeah, DMing the photo is easier because then we can put it up here on the stream. But if you want a chance to win that football and you served, I'm going to give you a free option to be able to do it. So it's the easiest way for me to be able to confirm that you actually served. And I would like to believe that I could trust everybody here, but I also know that we get random Chiefs fans, Chargers fans, Broncos fans that pull up, and I'm not giving them a free raffle ticket. So I hate to break it to you. If you served, but you're a fan of those three teams, I don't care. No, I shouldn't say. I shouldn't say that. I really shouldn't say that. Yes, this was the trade that really kind of got the ball rolling this morning. Logan Wilson, this happened at like 6 a.m., ends up going to the Dallas Cowboys in exchange for a 7th-round pick for Cincinnati. Then the Raiders made their trade, sending Jakobi Meyers to the Jacksonville Jaguars in exchange for a 4th and a 6th-round pick in 2026, which is probably the reason why a bunch of y'all are here right now. We've been talking about this breaking news all flipping morning. Another trade, and the biggest trade of the day, and it's not close. It's not close. Indianapolis got cornerback Sauce Gardner. The New York Jets get 2 first-round picks and A.D. Mitchell. What's interesting about that move is essentially the New York Jets traded Sauce Gardner for their new franchise quarterback. Because I think what you're going to end up doing here is if they don't finish with the number 1 overall pick, they're going to use their already probably top 5 pick, and they're going to use one of these first-round picks to be able to move up and get their guy. And I think they're going to try to go up and get Mendoza. Like, if you're a Raiders fan and you want Mendoza and you see that trade right there, you better be able to figure out a way to have more draft capital than them. The only way that you're going to do that, I hate to break it to you, is if you trade 98. The only guy on the Raiders that you're getting a first-round pick for that could actually be dealt is 98, and Max ain't going anywhere. Bears, they got Joe Tryon. The Browns, they receive a 6th-round pick. Kind of an interesting one there. Shoyinka. I mean, I'm going to be laying in bed tonight. I'm going to be like, Shoyinka. And Alex is going to be like, what did you just say? Who are you talking about? Who are you dreaming about? I'm like, babe, it's a Bears trade. It's a Bears trade. Yeah. Oh, man. Laugh out loud. Just make sure you get the first pick. Javette says, what's up, Mitch and Reed? If you guys want a shout out on today's show, give us a wave down below like Javette did. What's up, Javette? Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for pulling up today. I am going to be live on Thursday. For those that do not know, Raiders, Broncos, Thursday Night Football here on the Raiders Report. Nicola, 35-year Raider fan who has perpetually been let down on the trade deadline, which is also my birthday. Praying for a solid pickup today. Nicola, I am praying for you. No doubt about it. Also, we got some changes here in college football. Deion Sanders has now confirmed that Colorado is making a change to Julian Lewis as its new starting quarterback.
What? Oh, my God. My entire day's changed.
Isn't that the kid that it was like the key, like Shador was dropping the keys to him? I think it was that. Isn't that the kid? I don't follow Colorado football all that much either. Let's get some HBDs down below to Tesla.
Nice.
Tesla, I hope so too, man. But, as a 35-year-old Raiders fan, I know you could look at this trade today for Jacoby Meyers in 2 ways. You could look at it as, here we are again, moving on from good players. But the glass half full is, if you don't think that we're going to do anything this season, and I don't think we're going to do anything this season, is like, let's at least get some of those extra draft picks. Let's at least try to get this thing moving in the right direction. And the way that you do that is building through the draft. So because we got a trade today that I think helps us out in the future, I actually think that this is a good trade for the Raiders. It's a good trade for the Jags. It's also a good trade for the Raiders. Let's go to Dominic. What up, Dominic? Riz. Should we trade for Mac Jones? No. I don't know why you would even want Mac Jones. Like,
Stinks.
I know the Raiders quarterback situation is frustrating with Geno Smith, but the Raiders are not changing their quarterback situation. If they change their QB situation, it's going to be either to Kenny Pickett, most likely Kenny Pickett, or it will be Aiden O'Connell. Going out and trading for another quarterback, I know some people are like, what about Anthony Richardson? I don't think Anthony Richardson makes any sense because he's not a good quarterback, and you would need him to be able to develop for a long time. Like, the only way I'm interested in bringing in Anthony Richardson is if, A, he was our tush-push quarterback, that's all he did, and B, like, if we literally were like, all right, the only way Chip Kelly's not going to throw the ball 40 times a game with Geno is if we run it 40 times a game. You put in Richardson, and all you're going to do is run the ball. But look at Indianapolis. Look how good Indianapolis is with Daniel Jones and how bad they were last season with Anthony Richardson. It's a shit show. But, no, Mac Jones ain't going to happen. I also don't think the 49ers would trade Mac Jones to you with all the injuries that Brock Purdy has had this season. One of the deals that we're doing today, for all of our Salute to Service members out there, for the month of November, it's Salute to Service month, and can you actually change that to 1.9?
Sure.
Because every time somebody bangs today, shout out to Sergeant Fighter, he's got 2 bangs this month, the entire month of November. My goal is to run a marathon.
Ooh.
And I got a bad knee, and I know I've been battling my own injuries here. But thank you to all the men and women out there that always, that support us today, that supported us in the past, that give us the ability to
some people who have
live
tagged
our
me
dreams
already.
and to be able to do exactly what we want to be able to do. If you want to see your photo up here on the stream, give Reed a follow, tag him on Twitter, post a photo to Jonathan. How many years ago is that? I mean, my guy's looking pretty good. I was going to say this. If you're going to post a picture of other people, I am actually happy.
Yeah.
You should cover their face.
This is birthday boy, Mr. Tesla.
Really? All right, if it's his birthday, give him a few extras.
Yeah.
Give him a few extras. And the only reason why that I say that is my wife's dad, he was in the Air Force, and he would not want his face like on a show.
That's why I said it's easier just DM me the picture, and then with your name.
Yep.
Preferably YouTube name. Just DM me your YouTube name and
bingo.
Send me a picture.
Yep.
And I'll put it up on the screen. We got one more.
Got one more here. So again, if you sent the picture to Reed, you're getting a free entry for a chance to win a signed football. But also throughout the entire month, I wanted to be able to figure out ways where I could show love. Figure out ways to show love to people.
Every time you look down, I go, what?
Well, Chris Olave tweeted.
Oh.
And it was just tweeting at JSN, basically like, you got a real one. In regards to Rashid Shaheed. But to Johnny Gons, thank you, man. I appreciate you sending this in. Thanks for the acknowledgement.
Oh,
and,
sorry.
Well, no, I want to be able, though, to show the real heroes on this stream a lot more. And in a frustrating year where we're 2-6, let's find more ways where we can just come together better as a nation, where we can come together as a fan base, where we can come together as a community here on the Raiders Report, where we can come together as a family. It's the only way that we're going to continuously grow and grow. Antone, I'm a 20-year vet. Call of Duty, does that count? In Call of Duty? No. Like, if you're talking like the game, no. If you actually served, yes, it is. The deals that we have here on today's program are as followed. If you didn't serve in the military and you want a chance to win a signed Ashton Genty, Salute to Service Football, every $5 Super Chat, you got a chance to win. Every $20 Venmo, I'm going to put you in our 50-50 raffle, our duck race, which right now it is a 20 for an opportunity to win $60. If you're a frustrated Raiders fan and you need to scream out loud, you send in a 20, and I'm going to scream at the top of my lungs. If you bang on today's show, I'm going to give you 50 raffle tickets, and I'm going to put you in our bang competition, which right now is led by Lord Cameron Abbott, the Weldinator, Jimmy Kahn, and the Sergeant Fighter.
I can give
if
that to
you're
you
in the
right
top
here.
3, if you're in the top 3 for XP today during our NFL trade deadline show, I'm going to give you an extra 100 raffle tickets for a chance to win that Ashton Genty football.
And I will show.
And right now, here is our November Bang Race leaderboard.
I will also show top 3 fans.
And also our MVPs for the entire year. Alex McGuire, September. The Weldinator in October. November, we'll see. We shall see. Right now, our YouTube's top fans is the Sergeant Fighter, Ghost, and Cast Joey. If you're a frustrated person because YouTube switched up its way it shows a name, I'm also frustrated about it. The way, though, like I've noticed this, if you super chat, it shows your regular name.
Yeah.
It doesn't show your @ so I don't know if that's something that they're trying to do. We've put in a request to YouTube because I don't like the @ compare. I like being able to see the names because it's how I've learned a lot of your names, and my dad made it very clear to me that he wasn't happy about it because he's like, I don't know anybody anymore in the chat. We'll see, man. We'll see. What up, Josh? What up, Nico? Nico said it won't let me super. Really? That's interesting. Though, I'll say this. You're actually not the first person to say that to me, and I don't know why, but you're not the first person to show me that. What's the Raiders' biggest team need right now? Christ. The Raiders' biggest team need right now.
Yeah, Yoda said it showed up normally on Cowboys chat. Some channels haven't been updated. Others have. So I know Seahawks, it's normal. I looked it up. It's YouTube trying something new.
Yeah.
But
I know. It's
weird.
That's a tough one.
I don't like it.
Also, did that highlight cut ever go out?
Yeah, Brett was supposed to.
Okay.
Because the Seahawks traded.
Yep.
And or so.
Yeah.
Brett,
well,
Brett
I just saw it, so I don't see. Hang on, y'all.
Oh, bless you.
Oh, thank you. Raiders trade Jacoby. I'm gonna All right, let's keep rolling through some super chats here. Or could you give some shout-outs to the Raiders' biggest team need?
Yeah.
I'm just going to tweet out
Phil
that
said
video.
bless you, by the way.
Thank you, guys.
So did Callie. And Charles. They all said bless you. Let's see. Nico, my Twitter is, I'll show you here. It is right there. Reed_Barkis. A lot of people are saying corner. Raider Prime saying corner. VT saying saying defensive tackle. A new OC and O-line from Elijah Johnson. Yep. We got Dog saying defensive end. Maybe, Tyree Wilson at defensive end. Like him.
See, I would rather
Tyree Wilson at defensive tackle.
Yeah, I want him at defensive tackle. Definitely.
EMG said everything. Probably. Oh, this is a good one. Dodger saying Hart.
Who?
Dodger.
Saying Hart?
Or Dodger. Dodger D22. Dodger D.
So, here's the thing, man. The Raiders did show heart in that final game that they played.
They did.
Like that. I wanted to see a team that showed me that they're going to play inspired football, that they're going to be ready to rock and roll. And I know they did not win the game, but they at least showed up. And they didn't show up against Kansas City. They barely showed up against Tennessee. They didn't show up against Indianapolis. So I'm at the point where I just want to see that we're moving in the right direction. And I did think that the Raiders on the field and, even from a coaching standpoint, you are moving in the right direction. And they are learning. They are learning, and they're able to make adjustments, right? Like playing Darian Porter over Kai Blue Kelly might not be something that outside of the media ever talks about, but people here around Raider Nation, that move alone should go, okay, take a breath, because that's us moving in the right direction. And the concern about this regime was, what is our direction? Because the direction of this team kind of looked like a 2-6 football team that's trying to play a bunch of old veterans that's trying to win right now. And I think that was the confusing part. This realistically is probably one of the first things that the Pete Carroll, John Spytek regime has done in the regular season that I'm actually I think it makes sense. I understand why they did this. And the Raiders this year have done just so many things where I'm like, what the F are we doing? And that's the frustration. That's the confusion. Today, this tells me a direction that we're going in. And when you see a trade like this end up going down, I wouldn't be surprised if the Raiders try to make another deal. Somebody said Quinnen Williams. That ain't happening. For the Raiders to go out and trade for Quinnen Williams, that ain't happening. We definitely need a Christian Wilkins replacement, though. There's no doubt about it. Definitely.
This is the trade.
If you do not know the trade details, it did officially go down at this point 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
The Raiders sent Jakobi Meyers to Jacksonville for a 4th and a 6th round pick in 2026. To the 1,800 people here that are watching this show right now, if you haven't already hit that like button, I hope that you do end up hitting the like button. Somebody asked me, Mitch, what is it going to take to get this show going crazy today? Oh, man.
I have an idea.
What do you got for me? LA Crash, you in? You know what? If anybody wants to bang today, if we get enough bangs and you guys are like, hey, let's get this thing going, I'll be real, I don't really feel like drinking any beer today. I don't really feel like drinking any Fireball today. So here's my deal. You send in a $100 super chat. Instead of the 50 raffle tickets, I'll give you 100 raffle tickets. And if people want to chug beers on this show, give me a follow on Instagram at Mitchell Renz 365. I'll say this. I personally don't want to drink anything today. But if you guys are down to drink a beer or something, you guys want to pull up, you guys can pull up. Give me a follow on IG. What do you got for me?
If we get an alley-oop.
Uh-huh.
Nice little Chris Paul.
Alley-oop.
Off the glass.
Yeah.
And somebody takes it Behind the head, slam.
Mm-hmm.
Dunks it.
Yep.
I'll do a boot.
Holy shit, that's not what I expected at all.
I'll do a boot.
A boot?
I'm thirsty.
All right. I mean,
I forgot my water, so I really am thirsty.
I mean, that's up to you, dude. Yeah.
That's my deal.
Reed's going to do a boot. I'll tell you this right now. That's
got to be an alley-oop, though.
That's a real one right there.
It's got to be an alley-oop, though.
It's got to be an alley-oop.
I need some teammate play right now.
A teammate play? All right. Hey, y'all, if you want to see a boot go down from Reed, you guys already know. You already know. You know what? How about this?
Uh-oh. I'm reeling him in.
Every time somebody bangs on this show, I'm going to add $20 to the duck race, and I'll give 100 tickets.
Wow.
If somebody bangs on this show, I'm just going to keep on putting more and more money into the duck race. Every bang, we add $20 to the duck race. I don't know. Who the F is Reed from Paulie? That guy up there. You see that guy up there? Reed. That's the guy. What up, Sean Irish? I'd like to trade a lot more if we actually played our draft picks besides Genty. I'm not so confident in our ability to draft. You know, I'll still say this. I don't know if we can say that our draft picks are bad because our draft picks really haven't gotten an opportunity this season. And I know that Pete Carroll said the Raiders are trying to win, but when you look at the offseason, they went pretty cheap and conservative from a free agent standpoint. They drafted a lot of players that in their mind are team captains. 9 out of the 11 players that the Raiders drafted wore a C on their chest in college. And I think that they drafted players that they felt like that they could develop and that they felt like they could, just train and plan along to get them better down the road. I really did think that the Raiders' plan all along was for them to try to be an actual competitive team in 2026, 2027. I was hopeful that they'd be able to do it in 2025, but I think us as fans, we just got to hope that we are able to use our draft picks confidently. We're able to use our picks to be able to build going forward, because what scares me more is when I think about the Raiders having issues with Jackson Powers-Johnson and not developing JPJ the way they should develop him, but are really trying to almost develop a guy like Alex Kappa. That doesn't make any sense to me. So I hear you. I think all Raiders fans feel the exact same way, that it's what exactly is a 4th and a 6th round pick if our team isn't going to use it, right? If I told you the Raiders traded away Jacoby Meyers for Tonka Hemingway and Tommy Malott, you're sitting there going, holy shit, that's a disaster. And you wouldn't be wrong. But I think what we got to hope is that 4th and a 6 is maybe that 4th and a 6 is Max Crosby and Hunter Renfrow. I don't know.
Richard, I saw your message. Yes, we did get the super chat. We're just going in order of when they came in so that I don't miss anybody.
Yep. The only way that you can skip the line, the only way you're skipping the super chat line is if you send in a 50 or 100.
Yeah.
And if not, we're just going in order of all the super chats, which right now I would say
one is right here.
I'm going to say we have, oh, dude, yeah, we got 20.
At least 20.
20, 30 more to go before we're all caught up. Christian, Asante got cleared. Yes, he did. Do we trade Jacoby if we won? There's a part of me that still thinks that we would have traded Jacobe Meyers even if we would have won the game, only because Jacoby wanted out. And Jacoby wanted out. He wanted to be able to join an organization that valued him long term. I do think that the Jaguars are going to give him a long-term contract. That might not be a big deal, but I do think that they're going to give him some guaranteed money. From Asante Samuel Jr. perspective, I don't know why Asante Samuel Jr. would come to the Raiders. They're 2-6. If they offered him the most money, then sure. But based on a lot of the reports, based on a lot of the rumors, there seems to be a lot of teams interested in Asante Samuel Jr. There's a lot of teams that are interested in him. I think he'd be a good fit with us. I think that he would be a good cornerback. I think he could start right away, but do you want to take the risk on a game? Like, what does that mean for Darian Porter then? Like to me at this point, I'm looking at our team going, I would rather extend Eric Stokes than sign Asante Samuel Jr., and I would rather our third-round pick Darian Porter get work instead of a guy like Asante Samuel Jr. Now, Samuel's 25, 26 years old. He's still pretty young, but when you're talking about spines and necks and back injuries at that age, that does concern me a little bit, just in terms of the longevity. Like, how long is Asante Samuel Jr. going to be able to last in the NFL if you're already dealing with these types of injuries? Like, that to me is something that we have to consider, no doubt about it. Something we got to consider, no doubt about it. LA Crash Dog, I see you. You're in the duck race, my guy. $20 Venmo right now to win. $70 here on the program. Sir Chai, out of all the teams, why Jacksonville? Gonna miss Myers and Adams. I'll say the reason why it makes sense for the Jacksonville Jaguars, first reason, Travis Hunter was dealing with some injuries. And I know that Jacksonville went up and down on the Raiders' defense. I think we just got to realize how bad the Raiders' defense is, unfortunately. I think it's a bottom 5 unit in terms of talent on the field, and that's saying a lot considering we have Max Crosby. But from a talent perspective, I think that we have one of the worst defenses in the NFL, and I think we have maybe the worst secondary. Maybe not true. The worst covering unit. Like, between our linebackers, safeties, and corners, I would be challenged to find a defense that's got worse talent that can cover than our linebacker, cornerback, safety room. So I know that Jacksonville's offense looked good, but when you actually watch some of the tape on it, you're like, man, they do lack talent at the wide receiver position. The other part of it is Edgar Bennett. Remember Edgar Bennett? He was the old Raiders wide receiver coach for, man, what seemed like almost 2 decades. He's in Jacksonville. So because that's somebody that Jacoby worked with, Edgar Bennett saw some of that value in Jacoby there. Liam Cohen's relationship with John Spytek, so maybe it was easier to make that trade go down. The Raiders literally just played the Jacksonville Jaguars, so maybe there were some conversations that we don't know about. Like, I know this for a fact, and I talked to one Raiders player. It's probably like 3 or 4 years ago. He's not on the team anymore, but, I mean, he told me we were in the car together, and, we had some conversations with him and his buddies, and they were like, you'd be surprised how many conversations happen before and after a game. Like on the field, after, like when guys are shaking hands, and it's one of the biggest times where, the media can't really get in there. You can talk to players, you can talk to coaches, you can talk to exactly who you want to be able to talk to. But to me, Jacksonville makes sense. And Jacksonville was a team that was showing interest in a few different receivers. And I think because of that relationship, nothing. Just I saw Jacobe Meyers' name pop up again for the Raiders. I know. Anytime I see anything pop up, I'm going to pause for a second. So if you see that pause, it's because I'm trying to read what the NFL news is rolling in. Miles, can we trade Chip Kelly too? Dude, I would love to be able to trade Chip Kelly. But let's have some fun with a Chip Kelly question. This is going to be my own version of a Tuna's top 5. Top 5 best chips. Tuna's top 5, RIP to the great Tuna. He's always looking down on us. I want to know from you, what's your favorite chip down below? You want to get specific? Let's get specific. But it's got to be a chip. It's got to be a chip. What's your favorite chip? Let me know down below. We're going to give some shout-outs here on the show. We have a lot more super chats to be able to get to if you want to skip the line. $100 super chat, $50 super chat is how you're going to be able to do that. What is your favorite chip? Let's do that. What's your favorite chip? Yeah. What's your favorite chip? Somebody said Quest chips. I know they're healthy, but is that really your favorite chip? Is it because it's healthy? Barbecue chips? All right. Dorito sweet chili from Nah. Low-key, very good chip. The Dorito sweet chili, very, very good. Salt and vinegar Lay's from Just Fork. I agree with that one. Hot fries. Are hot fries a chip?
Who said that? Which hot fries?
You're a hot fries guy?
Oh, I love hot fries.
Hot fries from Alex?
Andy Caps? Andy Caps hot fries are my favorite thing ever. It's It's my gas station go-to.
Hot fries. But it's not a chip, it's a fry. Or is it a chip? Jalapeno Cheetos, interesting. I'm Mexican and I love Rancheritos, Hot Cheetos. Miss Vicky's Jalapeno.
Those are good.
Fiery Habanero Doritos, Middlesworth Barbecue, Poker Chips.
That's good.
What is your
Those are
favorite
great.
chip right now? Sweet Chili Doritos. Very good. Flamin' Hot Funyuns and anything flaming hot. All dressed Mitch is so uncultured.
What?
I mean,
Wait, so who said
might be.
hot fries?
I just don't eat a lot of chips. Like, I got a sweet tooth. So for me, if I started to eat salty, like my wife Alex loves chips. She's the chip fiend in the family. Like for me, I would rather have a cookie than a chip. She's like, I want chips over cookies.
See, chips and queso. Oh,
like I like chips and queso. But what I like to me,
I have handicap hot fries at home right now.
I would rather get a dessert
I'm a pretzel guy
than
too.
chips and queso.
I'm a pretzel guy.
Is there any way I could run to the restroom really quick? I will try not to trip.
Okay.
I promise. So
I'm gonna keep talking about chips.
Reed's gonna hold it down, and then if you want to just talk about the Jakobi trade,
sure.
We'll keep it rolling. Give me like 2-3 minutes. I'll be right back. Just got to take a quick little pee break at the little boys' room. I'll be right back. Dude, Sun Chips from Santana Swab. I love Sun Chips.
Sun Chips are great.
Sun Chips or sour cream and onion Ruffles cheddar. Absolutely slap.
All right, I'm ready.
2-3 minutes. I'll be right back.
All right. So I don't even know who said hot fries, but I have Andy Capp's hot fries at home right now. That's my gas station. I get Andy Capp's hot fries, and depending on how I'm feeling, I'll get a blue slushie or I'll get the brisk lemonade, the pink lemonade. Funyuns from Sean Irish. Funyuns are good. Underrated. Pork rinds. Yeah, you could pick pork rinds. I got introduced to pork rinds when I moved to Florida. Cool Ranch Doritos. Classic. Gotta love those. Ant said, Chugs looks different. Yeah, Chugs is live on his Texas channel. I'm a producer here. If the real ones know, I've been here helping out the Raiders for a while now. But I help out multiple channels. So I help produce everywhere so that everyone can, get their content out and everything like that. I'm actually going to be live for the Broncos channel. So you guys will get to hate on me then. But, yeah, T-Sports, FSU alum. Good to meet you, too. Yeah, I have Caleb said behind the scenes go. Yeah, everything that's on screen is me clicking buttons. So what was I gonna say? What we got? Oh yeah, but Chugs is live on his Texas channel if you guys want to go hang out with him. Flamin' Hot Cheetos, yeah, those are great. Saying Ruffles, cheddar and sour cream, those are so good. I'm a big sunflower seed guy. Is anyone sunflower seeds? I love ranch sunflower seeds. They help me from not eating chips because when you eat, I'll eat a whole bag of chips. Purple bag Doritos, very good, very 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 good. Green salsa Doritos, those are good as well. Doritos is just they got such good stuff. Dill pickle sunflower seeds, yep. Big Doritos Locos Tacos guy as well. I'll get a Crunchwrap Supreme with tacos. But anyways, looking at this trade, Jacoby Meyers, and I'll keep you guys updated on the latest trades that are going down. The Joe Troyon-Tranka is the last one that is gone. But you're getting 2 picks out of Jacoby Meyers who would have not been on the team next year. I think you wanted a day 2 pick for Jacoby Meyers, but this is, like Mitch said, future. 4th round pick and a 6th round pick for somebody who is not going to be on the team next year. I think this is a great pick. Gonna miss Jacoby Meyers for sure. He was a little underwhelming this year, and I think I think he was checked out. When you request a trade and then you got to play for that team, it's tough to really produce.
I don't know if I agree that Jakobi was checked out, because I do think Jakobi handles his business like a professional. But at the same time, I think from an overall locker room standpoint, when you have a player that doesn't want to be there, like, again, I think Jakobi handled everything the way that he did, the way that you do it. So I'm so sorry. Yeah, I also grabbed a bite of my pasta out there. Not going to lie to you. And I had to get a Celsius. I was like, bro, I'm not going to lie. I need some gas right now.
That's why I need the boot. I need to wake up.
I need some gas right now.
Oh, my God. Corn nuts from Ely.
Yeah, bro. We're going crazy with some corn
nuts. By the way,
here.
the pictures that you guys are tweeting me, we'll show those in a little bit.
But to me,
we do have to tell them about our proud sponsor, though.
Yep, that sounds good. I'll say this, I don't think that Jakobi checked out, but also at the same time, if you're trying to build something for the future, if you're trying to build what I think the Raiders are trying to build, and again, as a team that is successful multiple years with guys that they have, that they know they're going to be a part of this team for the long haul, I think when you have somebody like Jakobi that is just so clearly not a part of the future, and that's just the truth, right? Like, Jacobe Meyers was not a part of the future. And where if you're Pete Carroll, not only are you probably talking to these guys, I got another burp. Sorry. When you're talking to these players, you're not only talking to them in the now, you're probably also talking to them in the future where, you're like, hey, man, I'm going to be here the next 2 to 3 years. That message probably doesn't resonate as well with Jacobe Meyers. Probably doesn't resonate as well with some of these other players that, you got a 1-year deal with. And as much as I love Jakobi and as much as I wish they could have figured it out, there are a lot of rumors right now around the Jets. Apparently, they are about to make another big trade. Jordan Schultz just hinted at something, and then Jay Glazer just hinted at something. Glazer's got a lot of sources in New York, so I think it's Jermaine Johnson. If I had to guess, or Quinnen. You don't think? Quinnen Williams? Oh, I know it's huge, but he's an elite defensive tackle. Quinnen, you want to play for the Raiders? Shit, man, let's run it. Speaking of, let's run it. I saw somebody down below. Nico said Quinnen. Nico, I hear you loud and clear. And if anybody wants to be featured in our Prize Picks read, spam PP down below, because this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. The hard-hitting football action is even better with Prize Picks. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right never gets old. So keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Shout out to Yoda Jenkins, Rebel Montana, and somebody said Brees Hall from Freeway. Maybe. You know what, though? You can join millions of users and sign up for America's #1 fantasy sports app out there. Prize Picks, they're going to put their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. Prize Picks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this sports season. Whether you want to go more, whether you want to go less, or if you want to roll with my lineup for Thursday Night Football, I'm trying to turn my $5 into $55 with a 3-pick power play. Ashton Genty, Demon pick. Brock Bowers, Demon pick. I also did this before the Jakobi trade, and if Brock Bowers, I'm telling you right now, Chip Kelly, if Brock Bowers doesn't have more than 6.5 receptions in a short week when the Raiders traded away Jacobe Meyers, I'm coming and I'm going to find you. Ashton Genty, if he doesn't get more than 24.5 with everything that I just said, I'm looking for you, Chip, and I'm going to come find you. And since this defense is, well, a little underwhelming, I did take the more on 21.5 pass completions for Bo Nix. But who knows? Knowing him, it could be for 21.5 passing yards. If you want to roll with that lineup, download the Prize Picks app today, Yoda Jenkins, and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code SEAL, and that's get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. So our deals here on today's show are right over here. If you got eyeballs, you can see them. If you don't have eyeballs, spam me down below, and I'll be able to read it out to you. I'll be able to read it out to you guys. So just so you know. Just so you know. And then the other deal that we have going on today is for anybody that served, since it is Salute to Service Month, I wanted to be able to find ways where you guys could have a free opportunity to win a signed Ashton Genty football. So if you served, send a photo to Reed on Twitter. Add him as a friend. You get one free raffle ticket if you do that. And every time we bang in the month of November, I got to run 0.1 miles. That might not seem like a lot to y'all out there, but I try to run 1 mile every week, and I do that just for like cardio, and I do that my knee's not the best, but I told myself, if the men and women out there, I want to be able to show y'all that I appreciate you, that I thank you, and every Friday for the entire month of November, however many bangs we get is how much miles I got to run. I'll take a photo, I'll post it on my social media, and again, if there's any way that I can bring awareness for anybody that watches this show, I'm going to look to try to do that every single time, and I hope that you guys know that. Let's go to some pictures that Reed has gotten. So some free raffle tickets. Now, again, I don't know who sent it to you, so if you could at least tell me who it was.
Well, I'm keeping track of that. I was just going to say, this is Jake McClenney. He said, go Navy.
Go Navy.
My dad went to the Naval Academy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. What do we got? We got Navy, Army, Air Force. Where are we at here, guys?
And then
if you've served, let me know. Jeremy Cole. Jeremy, you're
Mr.
good, bro. I know you. I've met Jeremy Cole in person. Him and I have dapped it up.
The Raider
Jeremy's
Marine.
the one that gave me that. Can you actually hand me that bullet that's over there?
Oh, yeah.
Who's this?
This is the Raider Marine.
The Raider Marine. I actually love this because
and he said Raiders.
Raiders. Again, man. I've found myself in a situation where I'm like, it might be in the bin. I always find myself being like, don't throw that. How do you say thank you? And there's no way that I can possibly say thank you that it's ever going to mean anything enough. So my goal that I wanted to be able to do this entire month was, if you served, I want to be able to put pictures up on stream. I want to be able to show the real heroes are who everyone is out there. Can you give a free entry to Jeremy Cole? Yeah. Jeremy Cole gave me this bullet. This is an actual bullet that they use to take down tanks. Jeremy, you'd probably be able to say exactly what that plane is called exactly. But this thing's got some weight to it. I'll tell you this right now. This thing's got some weight to it. I'll tell you that right now. No doubt about it.
All right. We got another one.
Another one.
Okay. This is, hold on. This is Mild Michael.
Mild Michael?
From 2008.
Well,
August 1st, 2008.
That's a throwback.
He said, thanks to me, Chat Sports, and Mitchell Renz, and everyone else that support the veterans and USM.
You got one. Thank you, man. I actually like this. I like people sending it in.
And then
this is Nico Laz.
Nico Laz. The video, can't show the video.
Okay.
But we can show a picture of the video.
What is the video?
He's blowing up something.
Oh.
It's awesome. But YouTube probably won't like it.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Nico, shout out to you, brother. You're a real one. You know that.
And then we got Mike, and he had a little message. So if you have a little message, I'll take a screenshot. It's easier just to do the picture and then say, like, you know, if you say thank you.
Uh-huh.
But if you have a little message, I'll put it up like this.
Just want to give a shout out and a happy belated birthday to my pops. I can't read that. Mace
J.
Who just hit his 85th birthday yesterday, that served in the Marines, watching the Mitch Renz live on Chat Sports. You know what, man? That's really cool. You showing love to your dad. Obviously, I didn't serve in the military. I got a bunch of family members that served, and it's one of those things where you can't say thank you enough. So if we could just continuously remembering people, bringing up some of the good time, not good times, but the good vibes, I think is the way to do it. And I don't know the best way to do it, but I think that this is a good way to do it. So if you want to support it, send us a picture. We'd love to be able to get you guys up here on this stream. The NFL trade deadline ends in 1 hour, 56 minutes. So the clock that you see down below is all the trades in the NFL. No more trades in the NFL can happen when that clock hits 0. Now, you might get it. I don't know how the NFL does it. I don't know why professional sports do it this way. But sometimes like a deal will come in like 20 minutes later, and they're like, oh, well, it's the fax machine, or, oh, we didn't quite get it in time. I don't know how. I don't know why it does happen. But technically, when that hits 0, no more trades are going to happen. No more trades. PG 2869. If this guy ever offers you a shot, do not take it. I'm telling you right now. Bundle the 2 6 and a 7th picks for a 5th round pick. You might be able to do that. The only reason why I would hold off on this now, if I'm the Raiders, and like I would make a trade like this if there's a certain player that you really want on draft night. Like, I am not going to package 6th, 7th for a 5th right now, and I only say that for the simple fact of you don't know who's going to be available on draft night. Like, what if there's a lot of really good value picks that the Raiders like, and they're like, we don't need to, trade up to go get it. But if there's a player where you're like, man, like that's the guy that we had a lot, like rated a lot higher, then you go out and you try to get that guy on draft night.
Dude.
What?
Our coworker, Marshall Green.
Yep.
He does the Giants channel. He's just sent out a tweet that said, trade deadline day, and the NFL Network is showing a replay of Monday Night Football.
Brutal. That's why
you subscribe.
That's why you subscribe to the Raiders Report.
All right, let's keep running through
and all of our Chat Sports content, which again, what's crazy, Chat Sports, we hit 1 billion views yesterday. I can remember the day we first started our YouTube channels.
Do you remember 100,000 views?
Wow! The Dallas Cowboys are trading for Quinnen Williams.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Quinnen Williams going to the Cowboys. That is a monumental deal.
Wow.
The Jets are trading 3-time Pro Bowl Quinnen Williams to the Dallas Cowboys.
Wow.
I mean, this has got to be multiple first-round picks.
Got to be.
The New York Jets are saying, F the players, I want all the first-round picks.
Wow.
I do not have the trade details yet, but man, oh man, it's just one. It's just a first-round pick.
Just a first-round pick.
Holy cow.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my. All right, so the New York Jets are going to get a 2026 first-round pick from the Dallas Cowboys. If I had to guess, I would imagine it's the Cowboys' first-round pick and not the Packers' first-round pick. Because they technically have 2.
Yeah, I would assume so.
I would imagine it's the Cowboys' first-round pick.
Wow.
But man, oh man, the New York Jets.
Oh, my goodness.
It is. Well, I said I expected it to be the Cowboys. Rappaport says he expects it to be the Cowboys first rather than the Packers first. So reminder, when the Dallas Cowboys traded away Micah Parsons, they got 2 first-round picks for that, 2026, 2027. For what it looks like, I would imagine it would be the Cowboys, which in terms of the difference there, if the draft started today, the Cowboys pick would be number 14, where the Green Bay Packers pick would technically be 24. Oh my goodness. The Jets are trading Quinnen Williams to the Dallas Cowboys.
Unbelievable.
I mean, good for Dallas,
Jerry can't help himself.
I mean, that's a great deal for Jerry, in all honesty.
Yeah.
You're able to get a 27-year-old Quinnen Williams, and, like, that's what Dallas needs. They need defensive help. You know why they're getting their shit pushed in over and over and over again? Because they're not winning in the trenches, and they don't have nearly enough talent on the secondary. But I'll tell you this right now. Quinnen Williams for a first-round pick, that's a hell of a deal. I mean, that's a hell of a deal. Also, if you're a baseball fan, the Cubs have traded Andrew Kittredge Bech to the Orioles for cash considerations.
Who?
I don't know.
Cares.
It literally just popped up on my stream. I do like the trade. We can use then to move up draft, pick up an outside linebacker, or excuse me, a linebacker, an offensive line, or a defensive lineman. You're right. You could trade that 4th and a 6th round pick that you got for Jakobi, and you can move up to the 3rd. But are you actually going to use your 3rd round picks? Because the Raiders haven't really used their 3rd round picks.
Unbelievable.
I mean, what an unbelievable trade that just went down. The Jets just traded Quinnen Williams to the Dallas Cowboys for a 1st round pick.
Wow.
Unbelievable. So I know it still says full details TBA. It's because the paperwork is still being done, and we technically don't know which 1st round pick it's going to be.
Yeah.
So that's really the only holdup here.
Wow.
What a great deal though for Dallas. If you would have told me a 1st round pick for Quinnen Williams, if that would have been enough, I don't know if I would have said yes to that. I'll say this though, man. They're going to get the Jets are going to get Mendoza or whoever they want at quarterback. They're going to get him. And if you're a team right now and you're seeing what the New York Jets are doing, if you're a team like Tennessee and you already got your franchise quarterback, I purposely try to tank to hang on to that number 1 pick, and then the Jets are going to trade up with you, or like New Orleans. You look at New Orleans, you look at Tennessee, they're technically above the New York Jets when you look at Tankathon. The Jets are selling it, and they're selling everything to go get a quarterback.
Yep.
That's why they're doing what they're doing. They're trying to get a quarterback.
So, Justin Fields to the...
No, who wants Justin Fields? I don't see any team why they would trade for Justin Fields.
I'm only
He'll probably be a backup on the
the
team. Backup next year.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm trying to think backup right now.
Who? In New York? It's Tyrod.
No. Who needs a backup quarterback right now?
I mean, they're going to keep Fields. I don't think that they move on from Justin Fields. You gave him $30 million this year. You're probably just going to keep playing him. Yeah. It's not just a 1st round pick. I mean, all I'm seeing, oh, wow, there is going to be more. Huh. Jordan Schultz just tweeted more than just a 1st round pick coming. I don't have the details yet. Holy cow, man. What a big trade there by the New York Jets. What a big trade for the Dallas Cowboys. Oh, boy. I got a message for you.
Okay.
And I'm going to need you to update the Bang leaderboard.
Oh.
I know I didn't spell it right, but I think you'll know how to spell it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Well, let me just say this, y'all. We got a brand new November Bang MVP. We got a brand new November Bang MVP. My deal today is simple. Every time somebody bangs, I am going to add a little bit of money.
Too. Oh.
What?
I thought you were gonna.
I'm gonna add some money to the duck race. So I want y'all to know that, and we're adding some money to the duck race because the Weldinator bang from the top rope. The Weldinator. Oh my goodness. Weldinator. Weldinator. I also need your jersey size. If you could send me your jersey size, Weldinator. I need your jersey size, Weldinator. I mean, unflippin' believable. So, with that bang, we are now at, hang on, I'm just going to add an extra one in here. $20 Venmo. You got the opportunity to win $90 on this show. 20 to win, $90 on the program. And the Weldinator from the top rope. I don't know what he just said. Raiders. Weldinator! Shout out to a legend, dude. I'll tell you this right now, man. He's been going wild on this show. Wild, wild, wild. Now the November bang race. The Weldinator in first place with 5 bangs in the month of November, coming off an October bang race win. Wild, dude. Wild, wild, wild. Holy crap. Today's an interesting day, man. Today is a interesting day. All right, so hang on. Yeah, Jay Glazer just said teams are still finalizing compensation, but as of now, so apparently the Cowboys are giving up a second-round pick this year and a first next year. So Glazer's still figuring it out here a little bit. So based on that Glazer report, it is a 2026 second-round pick and a 2027 first-round pick. Based on that Glazer report. That's interesting.
Wow.
And it is the Cowboys first rounder, not the Packers. So a 2027 first round pick and a 2026 second round pick.
I'll edit that.
I mean, they're wheeling and dealing. They are. I actually think this is a good deal for the Jets. I don't know what I just heard Jeremy screaming in the background. I think it's a good deal by Dallas. I think it's a good deal for the Jets.
And then a 2027.
I really, really do. Like, if you were to tell me, Mitch, who would you have liked the Raiders go out and try to replace Christian Wilkins with?
Yeah.
Right there. Now, the only reason why, if you're the Raiders,
you're not winning.
You
now.
couldn't do this trade is because, one, you're trying to build for the future. And then, two, I think the other thing is Geno's contract, the way that it's looking is based on Geno's contract. If Geno's not the answer, and I know it looks like he's clearly not the answer, but the Raiders' plan was to have Geno start this year and to have Geno start in 2026. Again, when you look at the contract, $0 million guaranteed in 2027. So the Raiders, they want to try to stock up those first-round picks in 2027. That way, if they need a quarterback, they can go get one. Mason Treadway?
No, it's not true. He's like saying like, oh, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say this. Jordan Schultz just tweeted, the Jets aren't done.
Oh, Garrett Wilson.
He tweeted a GIF, and the GIF was, it's not over.
Garrett Wilson.
I mean, I think they're about to do just some unbelievable type shit.
Maybe Jermaine
Johnson.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Somebody said go get Garrett Wilson. I would love Garrett Wilson. Y'all know how much I like Garrett Wilson.
Unfortunately, though,
I don't see why the Raiders would do it.
I don't see why.
Well, why would the Raiders go trade for Garrett Wilson? Because I think if you're going to go out and get Wilson,
he's unhappy on the Jets right now.
You're probably going to have to give up a second.
Yeah. He's unhappy on the Jets right now. I don't know how much more happy he'd be on the Raiders.
True. I mean, he'd put up better numbers.
Oh, for sure.
I don't know how good those numbers would be, but he would put up better numbers. I would say if the Jets make another deal, I would say Jermaine Johnson, Breece Hall. Could Breece Hall be on the move? But I don't really know what their running back room looks like.
I don't know, man.
I mean, Lav says Raiders ain't making no moves. We've already made a move today. Yeah. Like, you can't say the Raiders aren't making moves after they've already traded Jakobi Meyers. Unless you're like, in terms of like trading in. Then I think that that's a little bit different. But interesting, dude. Interesting. All right. We're going to go back into some of these super chats.
Ah!
What? Oh. Ghost of the Navigator. Ah! At first, I was like, what? What happened?
I know. I think the screaming might confuse some people.
We started this as like, if you're a frustrated Raiders fan and you're like, I just need to scream to get my frustration out. If you send in a 20, we're going to scream today. My dad raised me a Raider and died a Raider. Some of his ashes are in the Coliseum. This dynasty will rise again. Have faith. I mean, wait a minute here. The Jets they get Mozzie Smith.
Uh-oh.
So, reminder, Mozzie Smith was a former first-round pick. Former first-round pick, Mozzie Smith. So, he's actually included in that deal.
Interesting.
I actually think that's a great deal for the Jets. It's a great deal for both sides, in all honesty.
Yeah.
So, Mozzie Smith going to the Jets.
Wow.
The Jets get a second-round pick and a future first. The future first is 2027.
Yeah.
Quinnen Williams to the Dallas Cowboys. Who won that trade? Cowboys or Jets? Let me know down below.
I think it's the Cowboys.
I mean, you get a 27-year-old Quinnen Williams.
Yeah.
That's a monster.
He's a monster, dude.
And now it's going to be him and Kenny Clark there on the interior. Like, that's a smart way to build a football team.
Wow.
I think that's a smart way to build a football team, though. If the Cowboys don't win, the Jets are the clear winners. Like, this is literally the definition of you have to wait and see who the Jets take.
Especially, I was gonna say the Jets have not had good draft picks, so
right. I mean, imagine if this was. I'm only gonna say Raiders talk here. Like, imagine if this is Trayvon Mullen and Alex Leatherwood. You know, it's like.
Oh! The Weldenator! Bang!
My computer froze, so I don't know if you were screaming again or what exactly happened. Dude, listen to this Jets draft capital. In 2026, they have their own first-round pick and the Colts' first-round pick. 2026 seconds, their own second-round pick and the Cowboys. They have 3 first-round picks in 2027.
Wow.
So that means the New York Jets have 5 first-round picks, and I believe that means 3 second-round picks in the next 2 drafts. Holy cow, dude. You want to talk about a team building for the future? That is the definition. And I mean the definition. And I mean the definition of a rebuild. Raiders! Mitch, do you still believe if Geno has the same solid performance like this past Sunday and beat the Broncos, become 3-6, does the narrative for the season change? In my opinion, I think it'll be the win that can get us to sneaking in to the wild card. As much as I want to be able to sit up here and say, I hope that the Raiders make the playoffs and I hope that we can make the wild card, the only way you got a shot at this is if you win out. And as much as I would love for the Raiders to win out, I really, really do not think that that's going to happen. I think if you're the Raiders, the way that you got to do it and the way that you just got to build and go forward is you just got to hope that we're moving in the right direction. And I said it yesterday on a show that I put out, and it was in regards to the reason why you can't tank and the reason why you need this team to start winning football games this season is because we have top 3 money and salary cap space. I want to see the Raiders bring in some talented players, and I want to see us bring in players that actually want to be a part of this organization. And then at the same time, I also want the Raiders to be able to bring in coaches that are good coaches, right? Like, you look at a guy like right now like Clint Kubiak and what Clint Kubiak's doing in San Francisco. I would love for the Raiders to fire Chip Kelly, bring in a guy like Clint Kubiak to be OC. Now, Kubiak might get a head coaching gig, and You look at everything the Jets are freaking doing right here, and Kubiak might be like, shit, I'm going to go coach the New York Jets. But I want the Raiders to be able to find a new OC. I want the Raiders to be able to find young players that want to play here, and that's how I'm looking at it. I'm not looking at this year as us trying to get into the wild card. I'm looking at us being, let's prove to teams, let's prove to players, let's prove to agents, let's prove to our fan base that we are an actual NFL team that's moving in the right direction. And if we do that, we might not see the benefits now, but I'm hoping that we see the benefits in 2026, 2027, because we haven't had that. We haven't been a team that showed growth because we keep firing, rehiring. What I think we got to do is show that we are moving in the right direction, and that's why I'm hoping that we beat the Denver Broncos this Thursday. Though, we did promise you a boot. My guy Reed's got a boot. It's a Happy Dad boot, and it's going down for real. It's going down for real. I don't know what flavor that is. I'm trying to smell it. It smells like Reed. If Happy Dad was Reed, that would be the flavor. Pete's not the right direction at 74 years old. I don't disagree with that statement, but that's also why I said hiring Pete Carroll was the most risky hire the Raiders could have done. People called me crazy, but I said it's the most risky hire because it's not only you got to get the Pete Carroll hire right, you technically got to get the guy that takes over for him. So by hiring Pete Carroll, you got to hire 2 head coaches, essentially. The boot is down. The Weldinator. The Weldinator, which also means we're adding some extra money. The Jets are about to make another big trade. The Jets are about to make another big trade. I don't know who it's going to be. I don't know who it's going to involve. But according to Ricky Scoops, the Jets are about to make another big trade. Holy shit, dude. This means now we're at a $20 Venmo. You would win $100 here on today's program. Again, every time somebody bangs, I'm adding money to the duck race. Every time somebody bangs, I'm adding money to the duck race. Somebody said Justin Fields to Vegas. Very doubtful. Very doubtful. I would say Breece Hall, Jermaine Johnson, Garrett Wilson.
Sergeant Fighter!
Throwing one up. Throwing one up. Throwing one up. Caleb Tarr, what's going on, man? Wish y'all could have seen her face yesterday. Thanks, everyone, for the birthday wishes and the song. Made a Raiders Report fan for life out of her. Next, Texas meetup. Dude, I love, and I mean this when I say this, I love when y'all share what's going on in your life. And, I love when you share, hey, it's my daughter's, it was 5th birthday, I believe is what it was. And, you got a bunch of people spamming HBD. You got a bunch of people singing happy birthday. And I appreciate that y'all, share that information with me. Like, you don't have to talk about things that are going on in your life. You could really, if you wanted to, just talk Raiders. And I appreciate it, I appreciate it. I really, really, truly do. And I'm glad that she had fun. And I'm glad that you had fun. And I'm glad that we're able to create my smiles, memories in a season like this from top to bottom. I would love. And I mean, that's what we try to do here. Have a good time. Keep the good vibes rolling. Caleb, appreciate you. Let's go to TV. Packers should get Jared Gordon. Holy sauce trade. I mean, is that how long ago this was? This is right when the sauce trade happened. Yeah, I mean, I know we're still catching up, and we got a lot of catching up to do here on a lot of these supers. The only way you jump the line, send in an alley, send in a noop, or if you bang. George, AOC is the best quarterback in the room. Beat the Chiefs 2 times. I do think for you to say that Aiden O'Connell beat the Chiefs 2 times, like, One of those games he threw for, 60 yards, 9 of 21, 60 yards, no touchdowns. Like, I don't think it's fair to say that Aiden O'Connell beat the Chiefs in that game. I don't know who that is. Drink up, Buttercup. Draw! Deep! Bang! He said, drink up, Buttercup. Drink up, Buttercup.
I did a boot.
I know. All right, you know what? Give me 1 second. Let me go grab some.
Uh-oh. What is going on? For everyone super chatting, we'll get to them. Don't worry. Don't worry. Appreciate everything. Draw. Said drink up, Buttercup. Oh man. Who on the Jets is getting traded? I don't think Garrett Wilson's going anywhere. I don't think Breece Hall's going to go anywhere. I think it's Jermaine Johnson. To who, though? That's a good question. To who? Let me refresh. Oh, man. This is crazy. This is wild. Mitchell is back. Are you ready?
Yep. I am ready. All right, you know what? We got 90 minutes until the end of the NFL trade deadline. Every bang. If you want me to drink up, Buttercup, I will drink up, Buttercup, but you got to tell me what you want. So if you want me to do a beer bong, you send in a hundo, I got a beer bong for you. If you don't put drink up, Buttercup, beer bong, you don't tell me that you want to drink, all I'm going to do is I'm going to yell bang, and I'm going to put some money in that duck race. You either get to pick money in the duck race or a beer bong. No matter what, though, I'm here to rock and roll. Cheers to all y'all that make this show a lot of fun. To Drow GR Deep, I hope I pronounced that right. To the Weldinator, to all of y'all. Shout out to Sergeant Fighter and shout out to the Weldinator for getting this party started today. I mean it. It means a lot to me. So you know what? Let's have a little bit of fun. It's been a long time since Raider Nation has been able to put a smile on their faces. And you know what? Today, I want to have a good time. So you know what? Let's have a good time. Drow, cheers to you, brother.
Oh, my goodness. Chug. Oh, that was a burp.
Well, it's going to happen. I mean, the other day, I got done chugging a beer, and it almost came up, which I think I should probably go get a beer bong, because I feel like when I chug, my stomach just gets so much more filled up. Giggity. Richard says, drink. Oh, wow. Breece Hall just tweeted, dot. Breece Hall just tweeted, dot.
Oh, God.
Breece Hall just tweeted, dot. Is he about to be the next trade that ends up going down? Does anybody got Breece Hall in fantasy?
I do.
I mean, that's a great thing. Because if he gets dealt, he's probably going to go to a team that needs a starting caliber running back. I think Breece Hall's about to go. Where do we think Breece Hall's going? Let me know down below. Reminder, if you are in the top 3 of our top fans today, which right now it is the Weldinator, it is Drow GR Deep, and it is Sergeant Fighter, you are going to get 100 raffle tickets for a chance to win a signed Ashton Genty Salute to Service Football. Breece Hall just tweeted ... Holy shit. Is it about to go down?
Dude.
Where's Breece Hall going to go?
Chargers, Chiefs,
Oh,
Eagles,
dude, I hope it's none of those
he's
teams.
not going to the Eagles.
I don't see why it would be the Chargers.
Cardinals?
Cardinals actually are an interesting team. Hang on.
Yeah.
Niners.
Niners,
I hope not.
Niners.
And they have McCaffrey.
No.
I don't know who it's going to be.
Seahawks, they have 2 already.
Hang on. I'm going to depth chart by position. I'm going running back here. Let me see. It's not going to be Buffalo. It's not going to. Who's actually a really interesting team? The New England Patriots. I don't know if they would trade in division, but Trevon Henderson has not been getting a lot of love in New England. Ramondre Stevenson has had a fumbling issue. From other teams' standpoints, I don't think Pittsburgh would do it. I don't think it makes sense for Cincinnati. Cleveland, why would they do it? Houston could be a very interesting team for Breece Hall.
Oh, Houston could be.
Houston would be a very, very interesting team for Breece Hall.
Too.
I think the Chargers, with some of their injuries that they've had at that position, could be an interesting one. What about, I don't think it'd be the Giants. Washington.
Maybe.
Chicago. Carolina, Seattle, Tampa Bay. I would say Arizona makes a lot of sense. I'm going to go with the Houston Texans, the Arizona Cardinals, the Los Angeles Chargers, or I'll say the New England Patriots. Those are going to be my guesses right now.
Oh, man. Today is just a crazy day.
I know. I mean, the Raiders already traded away Jakobi Meyers. He went to the Jacksonville Jaguars. That happened 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
And then what's insane was today around the Chat Sports office, and even our guy who covers the Jets, he was like, they're not going to do anything. The New York Jets. They don't do anything smart.
He said they're standing pat.
Who?
Seeps.
Yeah. That's probably because his name's Pat. They're selling, man. Shout out to the New York Jets for making this trade deadline insane. I'll say it like that. Shout out to the Jets for making this trade deadline absolutely insane.
Our coworker Jeffrey Cooperstein tweeted out, Jerry not being the worst GM in the Dallas-Fort Worth area is hilarious because in 31 other NFL cities he is.
Yeah. Well, it's because what's his name is the most hated man in Dallas.
Yep.
I'm telling you right now, Nico Harrison, it would not be safe for him to walk out in public.
No, it's not.
It hasn't been safe for him to walk in public for years.
I know I saw a video that said
I'm listening.
It was this guy walking past a restaurant and the doors were open in the restaurant.
Uh-huh.
And there's like a window or whatever.
I've seen this.
And you've seen it?
Yep.
And it's Nico Harrison in the restaurant hanging out, eating dinner. He goes, "Oh, Nico, hey, good to see you." And he's like, "Hey, nice to meet you," or whatever. And he goes, "We still hate you." And then he walks away.
It's like him and his two buddies, and he's like, "Nico, is that you, Nico Harrison?" And I think Nico kind of for a second was like, "Oh yeah, that's me." Like, I'm excited, and he was like with a bunch of people, and he was like, "Yeah, we still hate you," and just kept on moving. I've seen that video. It's a brutal one. Yep, I think the Lakers still won that trade. I think we can all agree that the Lakers still won that deal. Holy cow, man. All right, let's keep moving through all these super chats on the program today. Renee, Mitch, I'm telling you, we draft Joey Aguilar, so he's the quarterback from Tennessee, in the draft and free agent wide receiver. The rest of draft, pay attention to edge and offensive line. I've seen a little bit of Joey Aguilar. The problem is he's still a little bit too inconsistent for me. And we have more needs on defense than I actually think than we have needs on offense somehow. And I say that because I don't think the Raiders move on from Geno Smith. I do think that if in the grand scheme of things, the biggest need that we have is we need a quarterback, right? Can't win in the NFL if you don't have a quarterback. And does anybody here think Geno Smith is the Raiders franchise quarterback? Crickets. Crickets. So until you find your franchise quarterback, your biggest need is still going to be QB. But you take quarterback out of the equation, you look at the offensive side of the football, you look at the defensive side of the football, I think we have way more holes on defense that need to be filled. Giggity. And I appreciate you shooting your shot, and I like that you're doing it. But we got needs at defensive tackle. We need a new defensive end. Like, to me, we need at least one starting defensive tackle. We need one starting defensive end. I'd make the argument we need one starting linebacker. We need one more starting safety would probably be good. So that's 5 starters alone on defense that I think that we need. And then on the offensive side of the football next season, you got to replace Dylan Parham. That's going to be a starter. And, yeah, you're probably going to have to replace, wide receiver. That's going to be a starter. I mean, the Raiders have so many needs from top to bottom. You can't just say we're just going to do one thing and we're good to go. Not going to happen.
I love that. I'm sure Breece Hall is probably like, yo, I'm gonna make so many people so confused.
I mean,
it's dot.
I mean, he tweeted ...
after Pelissero said
it's got 1,000 comments, 1,000 retweets, 8,000 likes.
And it's because Pelissero said he's not expected to be traded this time, and then he goes ... It's probably be like, yo, watch this.
I mean, he could also be saying, like, why am I not expected to be traded? If they're just going to sell, why am I the one that's got to hang around here? Lamont, Mayer or JPJ? We lose one, which is worse, equals trade Pete. If you lose one of these players, the one that, I guess the better one to trade away, in my opinion, is Michael Mayer. And I'll say this for 2 reasons. One, I still believe JPJ can help out all 32 teams in the NFL on the offensive line. And, whether you want to put him at guard, whether you want to put him at center, I personally believe that JPJ is a better prospect than Michael Mayer. It's close. But the biggest reason why losing Michael Mayer is probably better than losing JPJ, it's because we got Brock Bowers. Brock is the get-out-of-jail-free card, in a sense, for the Raiders offense. And he's the reason why, teams are calling about Michael Mayer. And I don't blame teams for calling about Mayer. And I talked about it yesterday on my show that I was told by a source that the Green Bay Packers were going to be a team that they're going to reach out to the Raiders and they're going to make a very good offer, a strong offer for Michael Mayer.
I just saw the funniest
I'd be upset if both of these guys got traded, though, because to me, you want these 2 players to build your team going forward. Like, these are 2 players that smart organizations look at and they go, I want them to be a part of our rebuild. I'm with you. If you trade one of those 2 guys, I'm not going to be happy, and I know y'all aren't going to be happy. But if you had to pick 87 for Mayer or 58 for JPJ, who would you rather trade? What were you saying? I'm sorry.
I saw the funniest tweet. It said, the Dallas Cowboys are for real a Micah Parsons away from being contenders.
I mean, though.
Oh, Jerry.
But I'll tell you this, man. Give Jerry credit. He said he was going to do some crazy shit, and he did. Give him credit. He said he was going to do some wild and crazy shit, and he did. It also confirms that I know the Cowboys were a team that was calling about Tyree Wilson. And what if they try to trade for Tyree Wilson? He's still listed as a defensive end. Maybe they go out and try to get him. I appreciate all the news around the NFL, Renz. It's a great call to give information outside of the Raiders. Colts giving up 2 first-round picks is crazy. I used to live in Naptown. What's Naptown? You just sleep all the time? No. Man, to me, in a perfect world, I actually wish that in a perfect world, I could do Raiders shows every single day live. I wish I could do Raiders, all Raiders, and only Raiders. The reason, honestly, why I don't do it is because, we get to a point when you're 2-6 and people are like, man, I don't want to hear about the Raiders anymore. But I like being able to do these NFL trade deadline shows because when I first started doing this whole thing, I covered the NFL. I covered fantasy football. I fell in love with football first, I've been playing fantasy football since 2006, but I think it's also just good to see like what else is happening around the NFL and just other moves that are ended up going down. And, like, I appreciate that you guys enjoy our coverage here, and it's why I want people to subscribe to the Raiders Report, because I think personally we can do a lot more things. It's why I like to cover Monday Night Football. It's why I like to cover Thursday Night Football. It's why, we just cover, like, there's one of my favorite shows that I do, and sometimes people get mad. Some people don't. Like, when I'm like, hey, this is an NFL trade that could impact the Las Vegas Raiders. Like, I like doing videos like that because to me it makes me think, because I know how the NFL works. It's a domino type of league. And so when you see certain dominoes fall, like the Jakobi Meyers trade is a domino, then the Rashid Shaheed deal, it's a domino. And then, like, I bet you today before the deadline ends, I think that there is a chance that a player like Jalen Waddle could end up getting dealt. Oh my goodness. Oh! Draw! Deep! Bang! Another one! From the top rope! Draw! Deep! Another bang. Can I get the ducky? The problem is, if I don't know your Venmo. Like, if you win, how do I send you the money, Buttercup? How do I send you the money? No matter what, I'm going to put an extra duck in. So now it's a $20 Venmo. Somebody's going to go home with $130 here on the program. Somebody's going to go home with $130. Draw, like, what's your Venmo? I don't know what it is. Azul said trade Kappa. Nobody's trading for Alex Kappa.
I would take.
Name down below what you would take in a trade for Alex Kappa.
Name of
you
what?
Could give me the worst Halloween candy.
I was gonna say
name. I'll take Milk Duds.
We already talked about the bag of chips, so.
I mean, you can give me plain Lay's. Plain Lay's. Oh. I would take that instead of Alex Kappa. Plain chips.
3 years ago.
Doesn't even matter. It could be the bag of chips, like when you go to open it, and there's just like 2 chips in it. It's just all air. I would take that bag of chips for Alex Kappa. I'm not kidding you when I say this. Easter Peeps is hilarious.
Ew.
I actually love this. What would you trade for Alex Kappa?
I don't like Easter Peeps.
Pocket lint. A banana from Yoda.
A 4 logo.
Oh, my God. A single Tic Tac.
Candy corn.
From Jason. A tuna sandwich is diabolical. No, you don't.
I swear I like
You like candy corn? That's the sardines.
An 8th round pick.
An 8th round pick is low-key hilarious, dude.
Melted ice cream.
Belly button lint. Toe jam. Sardines.
Mechanical pencil.
A mechanical pencil. What did I start, Azul? Keep them going. What would you trade for Alex Kappa? This is hilarious, man. Hot dog water. Oh, my God, dude.
Ozempic.
Ozempic. It wasn't Ozempic. A 7th round pick. Warm gummy bears from my pocket.
A phone charger.
Nothing. You can just have the man.
A phone charger's useful.
I was going to say, honestly, I'd love a phone charger for Alex Kappa. Where do I sign up for that? All right, Buttercup. I respect it. I respect it.
Whoa.
To draw your deep and to everybody out there. Real talk. Cheers to y'all for making this thing a lot of fun.
Somebody said Jerry Jones. Garbage juice. Ooh. Somebody said my girlfriend.
Oh, dude. Hang on. I mean, you can just get out of that relationship. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to put up with it. Hang on, I spit that all over me.
I was trying to find one that would make you laugh.
I mean, you don't. If it's that bad of a relationship, get out of it.
He goes, my girlfriend.
Somebody help that guy out. Somebody help that guy out, man. According to Jeremy Fowler, Breaking news, Jordan Schultz, Breece Hall, wants to be traded.
Uh-oh.
He wants out. He's not happy. He wants out. Also, according to Jeremy Fowler, 75 minutes of the deadline after two massive deals, teams say New York won a second for edge Jermaine Johnson. So the Jets won a second-round pick for Jermaine Johnson. And Breece Hall now wants to be traded. Holy cow, man.
Whoever said Breece Hall was going to be the next one to get traded, they could be right. And that feels good. It really does feel good.
You know what else?
You know what else feels good?
So good. Spam PP down below. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. The hard-hitting football action is even better with Prize Picks. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right, guess what? That never gets old. So keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Picks is simple to play. You just pick more or less on at least two player stats. If you get your picks right, you can cash in. Play Prize Picks to get action in football more than 40 states, including California, Texas, and Georgia. Prize Picks also offers injury reboots, which is something that I love. If one of your players leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks won't count it as a loss. If anybody plans on hanging out with me for Thursday night football tonight, Raiders tonight, Thursday night football on Tuesday would be wild, right? Thursday night football, then here's my lineup. It's a $5 to win 55, 3-pick power play. And believe me when I say this, I don't have a lot of confidence in the Raiders defense. And y'all know that I can't stand Bo Nix. But I do think Bo Nix is going to get some easy completions just because I've seen it time and time again against this defense. However, though, I also made this lineup before the Jakobi Meyers trade, which you can actually see on that timestamp down there below. And Ashton Jeanty, Brock Bowers, I ended up going the more with both of those players. And after the Jakobi deal, I feel even better about it. And if you want to roll with that lineup and you want to join millions of people out there for America's #1 fantasy sports app, download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. So the NFL trade deadline is continuously working its way down. The deadline is over in 1 hour and 9 minutes. And I will say this, even when the deadline is over, I still plan on hanging out here, talking to y'all, answering some questions. And I'm going to wait just a little bit because sometimes the deal will go by after the deadline. Like the deal will be done, hands shook, before the deadline happens, but it won't be reported or leaked until after the deadline. So I'll probably be live here for another hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, depending on how many questions and comments we get on today's program. But I know we have a lot of super chats to be able to get through. Today's deals are this. If you guys want to get involved on the show today, I hope that you always like to get involved. It helps me, helps out our company. And, we always just try to keep it fresh and new for y'all. Right now, our top 3 XP getters, Sergeant Fighter, the Weldinator, and then your name on YouTube is the Ken, but it's the person who just banged the last 2 times here on the program. So I got to be able to figure out how to get the names, and I don't know if I can get the names back. I'm trying, believe me. I wish it was that easy. I also totally just lost internet connection, but we're back. If anybody out there served in the military and you want a free opportunity to get your chance to win a signed Ashton Jeanty Salute to Service football, here's how you can do it. At this point now, Weldinator, I think I'm actually at 2.2. I think I'm at 2.2. It's how many miles I got to run this week, which I actually might try to knock some of these out tomorrow. I think I'm actually going to try to knock some of these out tomorrow.
You're off
I'm
tomorrow,
off tomorrow. Technically, I'm off tomorrow. Yep. Yeah, obviously, if the Raiders do anything, yeah, you guys will see me. But can't trade tomorrow, I'll tell you that. Can sign someone, but I'm going to probably try to knock out those miles.
I'm gonna collect some more photos and stuff from people on Twitter. So we'll go through some super chats, and I'll collect all those.
Cool. Let's do it. Keep it moving. We're going to keep it moving to Kenneth Pierce. I saw your $20 Venmo. You, sir, are in the duck race. And right now, the 50-50 raffle is to $20. You would be able to win $140. Okay. Before I do that, I am going to update. Nothing. I'm just going to update my live title here. Just going to update the live title. I mean, if you guys want to keep the what you would give up for Alex Kappa conversation, I love it. It's probably one of my favorite random bits that has ever just happened on this stream out of absolutely nowhere. I'm also trying to get to that doc. All right. I see it. I see it. I know. Trade to Jaguars. Let me see here. Raiders trade deadline live. We got NFL news, rumors, trade tracker. Let's go Jags. All right. I got it. All right, y'all. So I had to update something on the back end of my show. Sorry. Greetings from Serbia. Love the show. I mean, all the way from Serbia is... That's insane, dude. Alfidazine, you know what I mean? I mean, where are you guys watching right now? We got somebody from Serbia. Obviously, we're here in the U.S. Where are you guys watching from right now? Where are you watching from right now? Jeff, Miami defensive first round. Safety or corner in round 2. Quarterback round 3. Signed Pickens as wide receiver 1. Thoughts? There's still a lot to be able to digest here, to be able to figure it out. Again, I'm not going to sit up here and act like the thing that I actually hate the most is signing George Pickens as a wide receiver 1. Like, I think it would be the exact opposite of commitment to excellence to let a player like Jacobe Meyers leave and you bring in and I don't use this word lightly, I think George Pickens is a cancer. And he's a very talented player. He's in a contract year. But George Pickens is the exact opposite of a player that you should want to bring into your organization. Like, George Pickens is the definition of a guy getting a bag and then becoming an absolute distraction. It's probably the nicest way that I can put it. I don't know how anybody would want George Pickens, quite frankly. He's doing good right now in Dallas, but it's because it's a contract year. Think about, like, guys like George Pickens don't get traded for basically peanuts on the dollar when you're as talented as what Pickens is. And Pickens is an unbelievably talented receiver. George Pickens is more talented than Jacoby Meyers. He's a better receiver than Jacoby. I think Pickens is a no doubt top 20 receiver in the NFL. However, though, do you really want to bring a player like that into this locker room, into this organization? Because if you thought Devontae Adams was an issue, I don't think there's a bigger diva in the NFL than George Pickens. I'm good, dude. I want no part of George Pickens at all. Absolutely, positively no part of George Pickens at all. He could, unless he plays here for free, let's run it then. Or if you told me his contract was like, hey, George, we're going to give you $10 million, and if you are okay signing incentives, like if you cross 1,000 yards, I'll give you $10 million extra dollars. If we make the playoffs, you get 10 extra million. Go ahead. Like, that's the only type of contract I'd give George Pickens. Because that's a guy that quits on you like that. He quits on you like that. So, yeah, let's do it. More pictures here from our Salute to Service members. We're going to get these up here on the screen. Though I do like John Mateer, and I liked his swagginess out of Oklahoma. It's unfortunate that he got injured. I respect him trying to come back and play a little bit earlier, but clearly, he's just not healthy. Mao, an old nut rag for Alex Kappa. Holy shit, dude. Oh, you saved that? Brian Folsom, you in? So, who's this? Who we got?
This is Jeopardy. No, I'm just kidding. This is Ken Turcotte. He said Raider Nation Turk is his YouTube name.
Raider Nation Turk. What's going on,
Thank
dude?
you for your service.
And you in for the Ashton Genty.
Oh, yeah.
Signed football. I'll do it. I love this salute to service thing. If you want a free opportunity to get in for a chance to win a signed Raiders Ashton Genty football, follow Reed on Twitter or just tweet at Reed at Twitter and send him a photo of you in your military gear. Next one coming in.
Big news. He said Navy.
Navy? Big news?
This is big news.
This is big news? All right, big news. I got you.
Big news.
I got you. Somebody said dirty socks with holes for Alex Kappa. Thank you for your service. And I love the fact that as soon as the photo went up there, we got Misty Williamson, I believe is that photo. Misty, your name is like Tolaneok. Thank you for your service. Thank you. 1 hour. 1 hour until the NFL trade deadline is done. I mean, can we grade the deadline so far? It's got to be an A. You got a Raiders trade, and it's been insanity. Like, I think the NFL trade deadline this year is I think it's an A+. It's been fun, dude. It's been fun. It's been entertaining, and we got a Raiders trade.
Yep. Yeah.
And it's a good Raiders trade. It sucks this year because it doesn't help us this year, but I would rather plan for the future than try to win right now with a 2-6 football team.
Somebody said they'd give up a night at a Diddy freak-off.
Wow. A night at a Diddy party for Alex Kappa.
Ooh.
That's that one
Scary.
sounds like it might backfire.
Yeah.
That sounds like it might backfire.
We got Sway Does It.
What up, Sway Does It? I have a hard time. Oh, I think he probably purposely cut off his face.
Well, actually, so I tried to do the picture, but I think he may have deleted it or something happened to it. When I clicked into it, it would show it. It showed like it, and then it disappeared. So I just took the screenshot of the tweet.
JMC. JPJ traded to the Raiders. Hopefully they're trading for him, and they're going to put him at center. That would make me a very happy person. Can we trade for JPJ the center? I'll give up JPJ the guard. What do we think? I'm in. I'm in. Oh, no. Sway Young said, Reed, what's your Twitter?
It is.
We keep showing it up on screen if you don't know.
I tried to show it. I think I lost some super chats.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
1 second.
Let me try. I'll get Reed's Twitter here.
This is,
Reed's Twitter. I'll just put his link for you guys in the chat.
Oh, no.
That's Reed's Twitter.
Thank you.
All right,
hold on.
I know.
This is
what do we got?
This when we get so far behind, it kind of sucks. We miss some.
Okay.
But
I'm listening. You're good. We'll figure it out. We're gonna keep rolling.
Oh my God! Wait.
What?
It refreshed.
Okay.
Right at the last one that I needed.
Okay.
We didn't miss any.
That's good.
This is the next one.
All right. I was getting worried.
I was so scared.
All right. We just did that one.
We just did that one.
Yeah, we just did
That's the last
this one
that I have.
And then let's go to Robbo. Top 10 pick. Who you taking if you're the GM? Top 10 pick. If it's not Mendoza, okay? Like, to me, in my personal opinion, if it's not Mendoza and it's not a quarterback of our future, we have so many other holes that need to be filled. I am going to do everything in my power to trade back and get more picks. Like, I know I feel like I say it every single year, but when you really look at the Raiders roster, we have so many holes. We have so many holes. And like if you told me we can add a starting caliber, we could add 2 starters. I think adding 2 starters is better than adding 1 starter. And I will do more homework on some of these draft prospects. I haven't done any homework on any draft prospects. So I don't want to be able to sit up here and just give you a bunch of random names and, not mean anything. Because, again, I haven't looked at players. But I think we need a safety. Caleb Downs is a hell of a safety. I think personally, though, we need to be able to build in our trenches a little bit better. Maybe that's an offensive lineman. Maybe it's a defensive lineman. Maybe it's a cornerback. But we got a lot of needs, no doubt about it. In terms of the NFL trade deadline, some of the players that I said, hey, be on the lookout for, Draymond Jones, he got traded. Mozzie Smith, he ended up getting dealt. Here were some other names that were at least circulated, like Jermaine Johnson, Matthew Judon, Bradley Chubb, Carl Granderson, Arden Key, Kayvon Thibodeau. These were all names that I was sitting up here saying, hey, we could potentially go out and we could potentially get. From a Raiders standpoint, though, I really don't know if we're going to go out and get any of these names up here from top to bottom. The players that I said I would consider trading away would be Devin White, Lecky Fotu. You can see the names up there. I don't know why people think Devin White's good. He's probably one of the worst linebackers in the NFL and has been one of the worst linebackers in the NFL for many, many, many years. You got Zamir White. I have Kenny Pickett and Aiden O'Connell up there, and both of those players are up there. Not saying that I would trade both. If I'm the Raiders, I pick one. You pick one to be the backup to Geno, and then you send the other guy away because they're too talented to be a quarterback 3, and they're just going to waste away on your team. From Tyree Wilson, Malcolm Kuntz, I could see both of those guys being dealt for the simple fact of, it's a defensive end. Teams are always going to look for them. Parham is in the final year of his contract, and since the Raiders drafted Caleb Rogers and Charles Grant, if you wanted to move on from Parham, I put Fotu on there because you drafted J.J. Pegues and Tonka Hemingway. So, that's going to be one of those reasons. Now, the do not trade list, you're going to see a player on there. Obviously, Jacoby has already been dealt. So, when I was talking about my do not trade list, it was in regards to what is the Raiders' plan. And the Raiders' plan when I made this video was, I don't want you just to trade away Jacobe Meyers for nickels on the dollar. If you would have told me that we get a 4th and a 6th round pick, I think that that's good value. But when I talked about this video, it was basically I don't want you to just throw away Jacobe Meyers. But I don't want you to move on from Max. I don't want you to move on from JPJ. Tre Tucker is a building block player. Camryn Richardson hasn't been used, but I still think that that's somebody that I would like to see what he can materialize to. Michael Mayer, Eric Stokes, Tyree Wilson. These are all players that I don't want the Raiders to trade away. Now, some of you are probably going to go, well, Mitch, I just saw Tyree Wilson on the other list, and now I'm seeing him on this list. If you looked correctly, I said I would trade Tyree Wilson to the defensive end, meaning if the Raiders only plan on playing Tyree at defensive end, trade him away. If the Raiders are smart and they want to put him at defensive tackle, then I want to keep the defensive tackle, Tyree Wilson. I mean, I was literally talking to a family member of Tyree Wilson the other day, and they messaged me and they said, hey, love the show, appreciate what you do. My family and I, we watch all the time, and they told me that they agree with me, that the Tyree Wilson family agrees that he should play 3 technique and he should play defensive tackle more than defensive end. For family members of Tyree Wilson to tell me that, it wouldn't shock me then if Tyree's also saying the exact same thing. Right? I would be shocked if Tyree tells his family, I want to do this, and then I got family members telling me, the exact opposite. I had Tyree Wilson family members reach out to me, and they were like, we agree with everything you say, that Tyree should play 3 technique a little bit more. And I would keep Tyree Wilson at defensive tackle and as a 3 technique. I would. Somebody said, is Spy Tech asleep? I mean, they already made a trade today. I mean, you traded away Jacoby Meyers. Whether we like that or not, that's still a deal. Not every team makes a deal at the deadline. And then when you see a team like the New York Jets, they're wheeling and dealing, man. You got to give them credit. They're wheeling and dealing. Brian Folsom, I don't know if I already said you're in, but you, sir, are in. that was the Jakobi Meyers trade. Top NFL draft. I'm going to try to pull up some more draft prospects. That way I have a better idea of maybe some of the players that y'all have been talking about. Reuben Bain Jr., though, the edge from Miami, he's a special talent. He's no doubt a special talent. Another guy that I like a lot, though, is what's his name? I don't see him on this list. Interesting. I thought it was going to be a little bit higher up. There's a defensive tackle that I like a lot, and I just don't see. Who? Yeah, Peter Woods. Yep, there he is. I was going to say, where the hell is he? I like Peter Woods. I think he's a good, again, to me, in my mind, you have to be able to figure out a way to generate pressure at defensive tackle. We need more interior pressure. We got a lot of needs. No doubt, we got a lot of needs.
As a quarterback, it is the worst getting pressure from right up the middle. If you're getting pressure right up the middle, it throws you off so bad. Because when you're getting pressure from the outside, you can kind of feel that, and you can move away from it or move up, and you can go either, there's one side that you can go to get away from whatever's going on. When it's coming right at your face, it sucks.
Do we have any Padres fans here? Because if you're a Padres fan, I got really bad news for you. Yu Darvish will miss the entire 2026 season. Yu Darvish just tweeted out last Wednesday, I underwent elbow surgery performed by a doctor, Dr. Meister. I will not be able to pitch in games during the 2026 season, and I will work hard on my rehabilitation. So Yu Darvish, one of the best pitchers on the Padres, will not play in 2026. Source, Yu Darvish. You himself. Daniel, Mitch, been watching you since the Gruden era. I feel like we've been through so much together. The team, I can't until we are winners and we win that Super Bowl. If you've been watching since the Gruden era, that's all the way back on Facebook. And I think about the shows that I was doing. I can remember one of the very first shows that there was a Reddit page, and they started talking about me because I said, hey, there's a chance that the Raiders could trade away Khalil Mack. And, dude, I got ripped apart on that Reddit page. But I remember reading it. Well, yeah, the Khalil Mack trade is kind of what I think really got me going, wanting to, make more and more Raiders content because you could see just how crazy it was. I loved Gruden at the time. I had the opportunity to be on Hard Knocks back in 2019. That was really, really cool, and Gruden was watching our clip. I remember, 10,000 subs, 20,000 subs. The reason why, Daniel, the reason why I'm thinking about this is, I would love for you to get a picture, and the reason why I want everyone who watches this show to get a picture, and, it's something that I used to say all the time. It's because you remember that, and I'm not saying, I don't remember you, but if I don't know exactly who you are and, what you look like, it's a lot harder for me to remember Daniel Purple D. You know what I'm saying? Give me a name, give me a face, helps me, but at the same time, dude, I can't even believe that you've been around for this long, and I'll keep saying it. There's going to come a day where this football team wins games. The Chucky heads from Brian, dude, Chucky heads a long time ago, man. But again, man, we've been. You guys have seen me and talked to me and interacted with me more than I've talked to my friends, family, anybody else out there. So when it does happen, it's going to be a lot of fun. I can't wait. Scotty Smalls, appreciate you. Evidence with the Saints getting a 4th and a 5th for Rashid Shaheed. Do you think that could have gotten the same or more for Jacobe Meyers? The only reason why I think it's a little bit of a different situation, the first thing is, Clint Kubiak was the old OC in New Orleans, right? He's now the OC with the Seattle Seahawks. So, there is direct overlap between a wide receiver offensive coordinator, and maybe they were willing to pay a little bit more. Also, Shaheed is a younger player. He's how old? He's 27, so he's a little bit younger than Jacoby. Jacoby at this point is what, 29? Or he's literally about to be 29. He turns 29 in 4 or 5 days, so looks like his birthday present was being dealt. His birthday's on November 9th. But, I think the other part of it is you got to look at what teams need. And maybe Jacksonville felt like, yes, we needed a wide receiver too, but maybe Seattle, a team that's really pushing, like really, really pushing for that spot. Maybe they felt like they needed a deep field threat. I'm not going to rip apart, like anything like that. I think the value that the Raiders got was good value. I do. I think the value that the Raiders got was good value. Of course, you got Rashid Shaheed in here, but I think the Raiders got good value.
The
All right.
Packers
Josina,
signing free agent receiver Michael Woods to the practice squad.
Josina Anderson, as of this moment, interest remains cool on acquiring Giants guard Evan Neal. I mean, Josina's source is clearly Evan Neal. Evan is clearly texting Josina, giving her updates because the only scoop she's got is Neal. Soldier Man in the duck race. Soldier Man, I got you. For those of you that do not know, it is a $20 Venmo for an opportunity to go home with $160 on today's program. I'm happy with 4th and 6th. Rashid's 2 years younger, and again, he's got the Clint Kubiak connection. So if they wanted to overpay, I do think it makes a little bit more sense. What is Breece? Dude, Breece Hall is just tweeting. Breece Hall just tweeted like a picture of a guy hiding or what is he doing, man? I get guys want to get traded, but I also think it's an hour ago. I just realized it's an hour ago. I also don't think it's a good look for guys to be doing that. I mean, I think it's funny, but I think it's kind of immature.
I think because when it's that, there's nothing to it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, everyone's so, like, in everyone's business until it comes out.
Yeah.
And it's like, he's just trying to be like, oh, yeah, nobody knows what's happening. But everyone's speculating. Let's mess with their head.
What up, Melly? What are your preferred top 3 options for 2026 starting quarterback between none of those guys? None of them. If you're the Raiders, you got to go out and you got to draft a quarterback. If it's not Geno Smith, I'm done with veterans. I'm done with journeyman guys elsewhere because Daniel Jones is going to sign a long-term deal in Indianapolis. Like, I bet you the Daniel Jones contract this offseason, I think it's going to be more than the one that he signed in New York. The one in New York was like 4 years. I think it was $160 million. I bet you that the deal he's about to sign in Indy is probably going to be pretty damn close to that. Mac Jones, I'm good on. I think Mac Jones is just a product of how good Kyle Shanahan is, and the San Francisco 49ers are proof that when you have a good coaching staff and you got guys that are smart and know what the hell they're doing with their players, that you can get a lot out of them, even if the team is very banged up. Like, if Kyle Shanahan was the head coach of this Raiders team, I bet you we're 4-4 right now. And, maybe that's not saying a lot, but I think that we're 4-4. I don't think that we're 2-6. Shedeur Sanders, no interest in. Trey Lance, that's no interest in. Brock Purdy, not going to go anywhere. He's going to stay in San Francisco. Kirk Cousins, that's an expensive-ass quarterback who's 40 years old. No interest there. Joe Flacco, no interest there, right? Like, I'm done with the Jimmy Garoppolos, the Gardner Minshews, the Geno Smiths. Like, I'm done with he was once good here. Let's see if we can make him good with the Raiders. I want to draft a quarterback. So if it's not Geno Smith, I'm not saying I like Geno Smith being the option, but I'm just telling you what I think. The only way Geno Smith is not going to be the Raiders quarterback, in my mind, is if they go out and they draft one. And even that, it's like, do we believe in this team to go out and draft a quarterback? If you were to ask me right now who is a very random quarterback that I would go out and potentially try to trade for, Jalen Milroe. Because I think you could get Jalen Milroe for cheap. Seattle clearly sees that Sam Darnold is their guy. And I think it's very, very clear that Sam Darnold is going to be a good quarterback and is clearly the best quarterback on that team. They didn't know what they had in Darnold. I would go out and I would try to trade for Jalen Milroe. I don't think it would cost you a lot. I know they drafted him in the 3rd round, but I'll tell you this. If you could use that You could use that 6th-round pick that you just got from Seattle, or maybe you use one of your 3 4th-round picks, go get Jalen Milroe, and then I would run an offense that's very run-heavy, kind of like what the Philadelphia Eagles do with Milroe, with Ashton Genty. I would put JPJ then at center because you need to be able to run the ball effectively. But I would rather go out and trade for Jalen Milroe than any of those options that you say there, and that's only because the realistic options, like Brock Purdy's a better quarterback, obviously. Daniel Jones, probably a better quarterback. I mean, he looks really good. Daniel Jones just scares the hell out of me, though. Mel, appreciate you. When did this happen? Draw! Deep! Bang! Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Another one!
He's 2 bangs away from hitting the gong.
2 bangs away from hitting the gong. I'll tell you this right now. I think Weldinator and Draw Deep are 2 bangs away from hitting a gong. If anybody hits a gong today, I'll do a boot. Whew. I think that's a fair deal. If the Raiders are bad this year for the rest, here is my deal for the rest of the season. Oh. If you hit a gong, I owe you a boot.
All right.
And just Robert Jansen, document it. I owe you a boot. If anybody hits a gong, I'm giving you a boot. Raymond Sanchez, you in. $20 Venmo right now for a chance to win $180 on the program. Drunk Up Buttercup. So it started out Drink Up. Now we're getting closer to the Drunk Up Buttercup. Let's just get better with patience. Raiders! You know what? Spam Raiders down below. Shout out to the Weldinator. Shout out to Sergeant Fighter. And shout out to Draw for getting this party started.
Draw.
I'm doing Happy Dads, and I hope that's okay with all y'all. Cheers to you. Whoever spams Raiders the most, I'm going to let Reed pick, and then we're going to get you guys in for a chance to win a signed Ashton Genty football. Cheers to all y'all.
Chug, 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 chug. Last time he was chugging, I made him laugh. Because we were saying, what would you give up for an Alex Kappa trade? And somebody said, my girlfriend.
Give me a melted Klondike bar.
Yeah.
Literally anything. All right, I want to give some shout-outs here. I got Raiders fan, Arbora, Big Luck, J. Ray, Red Bull Energy. What's up, what's up, what's up? Shav, October Horse. Big Luck.
All right, I'm picking right in 3, 2, 1. Nolan. I don't know how to say that, but you're in.
Ian. James Nicely is getting in the duck race. I see Ken. What's up, Ken? Kenter Cott. Hopefully I pronounced that right. You're in 20 right now to win $200 here on the Raiders Report. We will do the duck race 50-50 raffle at the very, very, very end of today's show. But right now, somebody's going to win $200. So, yeah. Yep. Yeah, we're giving away, it's a signed Genty football. Salute to service. We got more? We got more. Susie, Adam, Raider Hype, Isaac Drew. What's up, Isaac Drew? What a hot dog is somebody's at name. That's a crazy at name. What a hot dog? That's what you came up with? Yeah, anything you could have picked. No, I'm not a hot dog guy. It's probably the least baseball thing about me. I don't like hot dogs. Got to get a beer, though, at a game. All right, who we got? Who we got? GC Sports, what was the last deal that happened? The last deal that happened, Quinnen Williams trade.
So this is JZAB 98.
JZAB 98?
JZAB 98.
Okay.
And then we have We showed big news.
Throwing up the
and
deuce.
then we have one more.
Throwing up the deuce.
We have one more. This one actually gave me goosebumps a
I
little bit.
love this picture.
I'll
say this right now.
Picture.
This is the best one.
This is a really good picture.
I appreciate everyone who sent in all the photos. This is so far my favorite one.
This is Sam Young 6586.
Okay.
On YouTube. He said, "Get me in on the Genty ball, baby." This was last week at their ball. They had a ball.
Oh wow. Okay. There's definitely a baby.
Yeah,
I was like, what is that? I'm like, it's definitely a baby. I mean, is it a little early for a Christmas tree? That's my only question I have from this photo. I think it's a little early for a Christmas tree. Now, my roommate in college, Joe, shout out to Joe Forcellini. I can't wait to see him here in a few weeks, coming down for Thanksgiving. Joe, my old roommate in college, November 1st, blaring Christmas music.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there would be...
I mean, you're allowed to watch Christmas movies now.
Well, we would literally get home from a Halloween party in college, and I'm not kidding you, like, the moment we would get back, like, I would still be dressed in Halloween stuff. My old roommate would just, maybe TMI, strip all the way down, and he would just blare Christmas music. November 1st, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning. You're like, all right, we're about to get down. This is sick, though. I think it's a little early for a Christmas tree, though. I think it's, don't blame me, blame the hotel, bro. All right, I got you. Still a little early. All right, we got another one. This is cool. Reminder, if you want a free entry for a chance to win an Ashton Genty signed football, I thought the best way to be able to do this was, you guys see me, you guys see Reed. We don't really get to see you guys nearly as much, and I just want to say thank you to all the brave men and women, all the families out there that, allow us to live the lives that we live at the ultimate cost, So greatly appreciate it. I thought this was going to be fun. Who's this?
Well, Nick Sanchez said I skipped him. Are you sure? I don't have one. From you, Nick.
The Commanders are signing wide receiver Treylon Burks to their 53-man roster.
Nice.
What do you got for me?
No, well, I'll come back to you, Nick. This is Steven Hansen.
David Zahn? No.
Steven Hansen.
David Zahn? No. Jacoby Meyers is the only player from the Raiders that has been traded. He's the only one. Phillip Bogart? In. Rustin Long? In. 20 to win, 220 now is the duck race. So who is this?
This is Steven Hansen.
Josina Anderson said, sources tell me that the Jets were looking for a 3 for Breece Hall and a 4th for linebacker Quincy Wilson.
Oh, guys, I haven't skipped over any super chats yet.
Oh yeah, we're
still gonna get to them.
We're still rolling through.
We're still rolling through them. We're going one by one. Don't worry.
So our system, the way that it works, we can save 100 at a time.
Yeah.
So
you said, yeah, we still got. Let me see. Oh, maybe before. If I did, we'll get to it. Don't worry.
To best draft picker, it's not that I don't like that idea. I just don't want to have to pick which person's got the best military photo. In my book, it's like I just wanted to be able to see people. I wanted to be able to show love. I don't want to have to be like, this person's military photo is better than this person's. But I don't think it's a bad. I appreciate the idea. If you guys want to vote below and you're like, hey, like that's my favorite, let me know. Also, I think this got to go to 2.3?
Oh, yeah.
Got to move it up to 2.3. Gotta move it up to 12.3. Somebody said trade. What did I say?
You said 12.3.
Yeah, I don't want that. 2.3.
Put it on the record. He said it.
I'd have to leave right now. The only way I'm getting through 12.3 miles before Thursday Night Football is if I left literally right now. I give up my whole off day. I'm going to be crawling downtown Dallas. If anybody wants to run with me tomorrow, I'll be in downtown Dallas. Let's do it. Meet me downtown Dallas. We can go for a jog together. So what do I wear? Do I just wear like Raiders jerseys or something? Do I put on like, do I wear like a Nico Laz, a Semper Fi Raiders jersey? I guess my only problem is I'm going to sweat through it. I don't really want to sweat that much in a jersey. A G-string? What's crazy is if this was Thursday Night Football and you're the MVP right now, that might be a deal that could happen. I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm not running around downtown Dallas in a G-string when it's 50 degrees. That's embarrassing for me, and it's embarrassing for Raider Nation because I'm not going to look the way that I want to look in a G-string in 50-degree weather, and I have a Raiders tattoo, so I'm not trying to do Raider Nation dirty. You know, you're running around downtown Dallas, 50-degree weather. You got getting out of the pool dick, and getting out of the pool dick's not dick that I want. That's a scary scene. Every guy knows exactly what I'm talking about, and if you don't, then you're blessed, and I'm happy for you. Truly, truly, I'm happy for you. A banana hammock would be wild. I do have a few Speedos, I'm not going to lie to y'all, but I only wear those around my wife. I only wear those around my wife. It's the only chance, man.
My wife.
Here are the deals on today's program. We got 30 minutes until the NFL trade deadline is over. Listen to this stat from Schefter. There have been 6 trades today, tied for the third most of any trade deadline day going back to 1990. There were 10 trades on November 1st, 2022, and 8 trades on November 5th, 2024. Those are all very recent. We still got 30 minutes to go, though. We still got 30 minutes to go. Law says, let me see your war face. I don't think I have a war face. Like, I mean this, guys. I'm not, like, I don't think, I know I'm definitely not like a tough guy, and I don't mean to say it like that. Growing up, though, it was like, you don't mess with farmers, and you don't mess with wrestlers. Like, I don't think I would be somebody like that you would want to pick a fight with, like, out of a random dude. But I'll tell you this right now, I am not cut out to be in the military. And, you guys probably already know that. I'm a hard-working guy. Like, I think I have the work ethic to be able to do it. But I'm a lover, not a fighter, and, like, that's the truth. I'm a lover, not a fighter. John, Mitch, you know me. I'm a diehard G-domer and watch every game. What the F do they see in C.J. Carr? Not impressive. I disagree with that. I think that there are some impressive traits that Carr shows, but I think they're also looking for a quarterback that they feel that they can build a program around. And, they want to have a program ready for him, but it's also connections. Like, I think you're looking way too much at C.J. Carr, the player, and not enough about all the other connections that align. And, when I heard a few months ago at this point that C.J. Carr was a name that has been circulating around Raider circles, I don't think that's a surprise to anybody based on the way that this organization has operated. The way that this organization has operated is based on relationships. And C.J. Carr's his grandfather, Lloyd Carr, has got ties to Tom Brady, got ties to John Spytek, 2 Michigan guys. Like, it doesn't surprise me at all, if I'm being honest with you. Let's go to David Hines. Here's what we do now. Jordan Meredith continues to miss assignments, call pre-snap. Here's what we do know. Jordan Meredith continues to miss assignments, call pre-snap. Couldn't agree with you more, and I'm actually happy you brought it up, David, because this was going to be something that if the Raiders did not play on Thursday Night Football and I had those few extra days, one of the things that I was going to talk about today or this week was going to be players that I feel like have to compete and other players that don't have to compete. Because all I've heard is JPJ is not smart enough to be able to play center. But yeah, if you watch the game and you see how many times Meredith continues to miss pre-snap assignments or continuously doesn't do his job right, snapping in general has been tough for him. Like, that's where I sit up here and I go, make it make sense. Like, if Jordan Meredith was playing phenomenal at center, I wouldn't sit up here every effing week and go, put JPJ at center. But I don't know how you can tell me that JPJ doesn't have it up here, and yet Meredith ain't showing you that either. He called the wrong assignment when they hit Brock down the middle. There was another play on that. The 4th and 1 play where they asked Brock to literally come like to block. I mean, it was really tough assignment for Brock. It was the 4th and 1 when they threw it deep to Mayer. I think there was another mix-up on that play. There was a few plays, though, that I have documented. I don't have it in front of me right now, and I wish that I did. But you're right. It's not been good. I saw somebody say, when's the duck race? The duck race is at the very end of the show. So Angel Duran, I see you're in. And then Frankie Rod, I see it's a $20 Venmo for a chance to win $240. Nolan, do you think the Raiders should sell and buy today? Well, we've already sold Jacobe Meyers. And if we're going to buy, I want to buy a defensive lineman. Tanner Hunt, who'd you trade 2 first-rounders for? I'm not trading 2 first-rounders for anyone. Until we find a franchise quarterback, you ain't trading 2 first-round picks. We're not a win-now team, so nobody. Blake Goodwin, what's up, Raider Nation? We need to make a trade for either someone in the secondary or get some help along the defensive line. Our defensive needs the most help. Tariq Woolen, Alante Taylor for the cornerback spots. For a defensive lineman, I actually would look at a player like Carl Granderson, not the center fielder from the Yankees many years ago, but a cheap guy that you could potentially get from the New Orleans Saints. Another name I'll throw out there, though, Matthew Judon. Matthew Judon's got some ties to Brady. Shep, unfortunately, the Colts trade forces us Raiders fans to hope the Raiders get the first pick. This is the worst perpetual cycle in all of sports. I mean, the Colts were a team, though, that called the Raiders about Eric Stokes. So I'm actually happy that the Raiders didn't trade Stokes away. Obviously, you wouldn't have gotten nearly the compensation that, they did from the New York Jets, blah, blah, blah there. I am not Team Tank, though, and I'm not Team Tank because I want to be able to build for the future, so I don't really think that the Colts trade forces us anything in terms of the draft. Joshua, what up, man? As a Jags fan, can you tell me a little bit about Jacoby Meyers? Sure-handed receiver. He's going to be a professional on and off the field. He does want a brand-new contract, so I would imagine the Jags are probably going to give him a brand-new deal. He's a good blocker, 0 drops last season, has had to deal with a roller coaster ring around the rosy type of quarterback display here in Las Vegas. But I actually think that Jacksonville is going to get a very good player. And a very good player that can be a reliable wide receiver, too, on your roster. Like, if you're a Jags fan, remember when you signed Christian Kirk to that 3-year, $84 million deal, and you're like, man, we really overpaid for that guy. I think if you're like a Jacoby Meyers, it's kind of a similar type of role where I don't need him to be a number 1, but I need him to be a good number 2. And with Ryan Thomas issues, with also the injury to Travis Hunter for a team trying to make a playoff push, trying to chase a team like Indy, I think it's a good deal for Jacksonville. Let's go to Rod. I think we need more help on the offensive side. I hope we draft good players to help the offense. I actually don't think that we need as much help on the offense as what people think, and that might be an eye roll, but we have great 2 young tight ends. We have a really good running back in Ashton Genty. We need to be able to figure out the offensive line. Like, that's the biggest need for me, and we need a quarterback. Well, let's see. I mean, what if a healthy Brock Bowers is that much of a difference maker for Geno Smith? Because a healthy Brock Bowers in those 2 games, Geno Smith is averaging about 320 passing yards, 5 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, and a quarterback rating of over 100. What if it was just we were missing Brock Bowers? Because let's face the facts. If the Minnesota Vikings didn't have Justin Jefferson, everyone would go, oh, well, that offense stinks because they don't have Justin Jefferson. I think you could say the same about Brock. Let's go to David. Mitch, are you ready for the colder air when you come back to PA? I can't wait. We should meet up when you're back in this way if you're free. The only problem is, and I would love to be able to meet up with some Raiders fans, it would have to be like, again, you guys would have to literally drive to the 570. Like, I only have 3 days back home. It's the 18th, the 19th, and the 20th of December. And I'm obviously going to be seeing a lot of friends, a lot of family members. So if we did something, it would be like, hey, meet me at this destination for 1 hour. And I know it's a long drive for some people, but if people wanted to do a meetup, I could set something up. Big Monkey, trade Max for 3 firsts. If you wanted to do a full rebuild, and I mean a full rebuild, the answer to this question is yes. And the reason why this sucks is simply because the Jets are not going to trade Garrett Wilson. Apparently multiple teams have called about him. This one's just coming in. They're not trading Garrett Wilson. But let's face the facts here. As amazing as what Max Crosby is, Max is not – we're not winning games with Max Crosby. So if you wanted to go full rebuild and you trade Max for 3 firsts, you better use those picks to be able to go get your franchise quarterback. But Max isn't going to go anywhere. But the starting asking price, based on what I've heard in the last week, is the Raiders would want 3 first-round picks. And the only team that had the ability to do that at the time was the Dallas Cowboys, who did, in fact, call about Crosby. Though now the only other team that could potentially do it is the New York Jets. So let's go to the next one. Coming in here from Blake Dufresne. What's up, Blake? Biggest need is new ownership. Mark don't know ball. I don't need Mark Davis to know ball, right? He hired Tom Brady, and Tom Brady's supposed to be one of the reasons why we're successful. John Spytek is supposed to be doing a better job. Pete Carroll's supposed to be doing a better job. Like, I don't disagree that Mark Davis doesn't know ball, and I don't disagree with you that, we'd probably be better with different ownership. I mean, all those things are true. But at the exact same damn time, let's put some blame on Pete Carroll for doing a bad job this season. Let's put some blame on Chip Kelly and Patrick Graham for doing a bad job this season. Let's put some blame on John Spytek for doing a bad job this season. Let's put a blame on Tom Brady for, Tom Brady literally said, I want Geno Smith, or Tom Brady was literally like, I don't want Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold looks light years better than Geno Smith right now. I mean, look at Seattle. If you're a Raiders fan, and if you're Mark Davis, you should look at what Seattle's doing right now, and you should be like, wow, that's an organization that did everything in their power to move on from Pete Carroll, to move on from Geno Smith, and now they look like one of the best teams in the NFL with Sam Darnold. A quarterback that Tom Brady wanted apparently no part of, and an organization that they said, all right, let's go get Pete Carroll, let's go get Geno Smith. One of the teams is 2-6, the other team is 6-2. Mark's problem is Mark doesn't listen or trust the right people. And I wish Mark would listen and trust me, but it's neither here nor there. Because I'll tell you this, if I was the one calling the shots, we would be in a much better situation. We'd have a young, innovative offensive mind, and we'd have a young, innovative quarterback. But what do I know? Javier, what happened to Chugs? Chugs is covering the Texans right now, and he's live over on our Texans show. So because of that, we're just moving some people around from here and there. We just try to make a lot of content here at the Raiders Report. Crash Dog, what's up, fam? Mitch, I don't see a way to message read my pick on X, saveawarrior.org for veterans and first responders struggling. I would say then Gunny just tweeted at him, at Reed Barkus. I put his Twitter. I put his Twitter earlier in the show. So if you want to be able to do that, I'm guessing that means you DM'd me. My phone, I got to go through a lot of different steps. So if you want to get it up on the show, I would say just hit up Reed on Twitter. Just tweet right at him. Maybe don't DM him. Just tweet right at him. He'll see it. Crash Dog said that he sent you something. Is there any way that I could go pee real quick? I mean, the deadline's almost done. I know that. And I'm like, do I hang on here for another 18 minutes? I'm not going to be able to hang on. I got the leak. I'll be quick. 60 seconds. You can count it.
Go ahead. We'll count it. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure what he was talking about or what I just sat into. But, Timmy Green. Appreciate it. What? I'm gonna ask a question. What is All right. What is your gas station food order? You go to the gas station, you can get a drink, or actually, no, I'm not even going to limit it to that. What do you get to the gas station? You're on a long road trip. What's your go-to gas station food order? Hot dogs. I like that. I like a I don't know where racetrack the gas station. Dan said gas. 12-pack. Hopefully you're the passenger. Extra large drink and a 52-ounce diet. Ooh, Buzzballs. Hopefully, passenger seat. Cheese. Cheez-Its and a coffee drink. Okay, I like Cheez-Its. I'm a Cheez-It guy. I'm a Cheez-It guy for sure. Soda, chips, and beer as the passenger. Red Bull, Chex Mix, slice of pizza. I like that. That's good. That's a good one. Hot dog with nacho cheese and chili from Grig. I like that. That's a good one. Tornadoes. Ooh. Rated Ruby. What is that? Tornadoes? Dill pickle sunflower seeds. I'm a sunflower seeds guy myself. Barbecue seeds from Nolan. Oh, for sure. Sunflower seeds, yeah. I feel like when you're on a long drive, I would drive from Florida State back to my hometown, which was like 5 hours. I would always have sunflower seeds on deck. Need it. Because it helps with just like making the time go faster. You just.
What's the best flavor?
Ranch. Sunflower
Ranch?
seeds, ranch. It's ranch. Not even close.
Ooh, and I like ranch. I do like barbecue. Low key, one of my favorite, dill.
Yeah, I like dill pickle.
I'm a big dill pickle fan.
Beef jerky. Love beef jerky.
What are we talking? Things to eat on a road trip?
Just look up.
What is your gas station food order? Oh boy. I don't really. If I got anything random for like a road trip, I think sunflower seeds is a great pick.
Yeah.
I think it's actually a really good pick.
So mine is blue slushy and hot fries.
Hot fries.
Andy Capp's hot fries.
Andy
They're
Capp's
so
hot.
good. I can't wait to eat them at home. I have them at home.
According to Adam Schefter, A.J. Brown
don't.
Will not be traded today.
Thank you.
A.J. Brown will not be traded today. We got 15 minutes until the trade deadline ends. Here's my question. Why for yes and for no? Will we get another trade?
Ooh.
Any trade in the NFL? Any trade in the NFL? Will we get another trade? Give me a Y for yes. Give me an N for no. I see a lot of people getting in this duck race, and it's getting extra fat. Matt Sitter in. Jim Brown in. The Night Devil got you in. What up, Clint? You in. And then Richard Black, you in. $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. Right now you have a chance to win $290 on the program. We're going to do that at the end of the show. To the 1,500 people that are still here rocking with us today, we went live at, it's technically 11:30 Eastern time, 11:30 a.m. Eastern time. The NFL trade deadline is 4 p.m. Eastern time, 13 minutes to go. I don't know why the NFL does it. Most sports leagues are like this, but you could still see a trade happen after that time. Basically what happens, it's like, let's say the deal gets done right now. Right? Deal's done right now. However, though, it doesn't officially get reported until 30 minutes from now. Could happen. I'm not saying it will. Could happen. I mean, wild, dude. Wild stuff today. Give me a yes, give me a no. I see Zalesbo is going to go with a yes. Shav says no. Todd says yes. Yoda Jenkins just said Vaseline. I don't know what that means, Yoda. Nothing from Can't Control Life. No more trades happening. Though Misty's going to go with a yes. All right, Misty. All right, I see you. I see you. We got
Nick Sanchez. I still haven't gotten anything on Twitter. Just tweet it out and then just tag my Twitter, which is, I will put it in right here.
We still got some super chats to go through. I got quite a few super chats to go through, actually.
Just a couple.
got a few.
All right. Let's hit this one.
Let's go to Raider Rob. Will miss sure-handed non-diva Jacoby. Get rid of Kuntz, Parham, Mitch. It's Raider Rob. Need my name back on YouTube. Yeah, Rob, I don't know why, bro. I mean, I could, like, when you guys send in super chats, it actually shows up as the name normal. I don't know why YouTube's doing what they're doing. They're using the @ symbol, and I think it's just clear, like, whoever did the update, like, it not only changed for you, it actually changed a lot for us. And to anybody, whoever's responsible for changing what you did on YouTube, nobody likes it. It's bad for creators. It's bad for fans because it's hard to understand, like, who's who in the chat. And I don't know whoever did it for YouTube, but they should get fired. Like, I'm not, and I don't mean to say that lightly.
Just bored and
they should get fired. Well, it's whoever changed it has never worked a day on YouTube. It don't matter. Slap some Topatillo on any chip. Fire. I don't know.
Oh, because this was back when we were first talking about your favorite chip.
We're still talking about chips.
Yes.
Yikes. Topatillo. What is Topatillo? Would you go out for Minka or continue selling? I mean, I would love to add Minka Fitzpatrick, but I don't see why Minka would want to play for the Raiders. And I'm not saying, like, continuously selling is a bad idea, but I do think, like, trimming the fat, which is something that I talked about in my perfect Raiders trade deadline plan this morning, like, I would trade away a guy like Malcolm Kuntz in a heartbeat. If you can get a 7th-round pick for him, I would do it.
Yeah, Topatillo is hot sauce.
Topatillo. See, my favorite hot sauce, like, for chips is either Cholula or Valentina. Like, that's the hot sauce I use on chips. What up, Dro? Sawyer Robertson from Baylor may be a good dude to look at for day. Good arm, fast on his feet, maybe a good project. I'll check him out. Again, man, like, will you guys give me recommendations? I'll go check them out. I'll watch how they play. Big news!
This was big news.
Big news, Navy.
Said Navy.
You in. Big news. Jordan Lumpkin. Kyler Murray will be a Raider in 2026. I hope not. God, do I hope not. Memo. Please trade for defensive help or trade away the entire O-line except for Colton and JPJ. I don't want to trade away everybody on that offensive line. Like, the way that if I'm the Raiders, I'm looking at it is if you were to trade anybody on that O-line, you trade away Dylan Parham. And you trade away Dylan Parham because he's in the final year of his contract. You got Colt Miller at left tackle. You can say what you want about Jordan Meredith, but to me, Jordan Meredith is best served as like that 6th offensive lineman, right? Like, think about it as like your 6th man on a basketball team. Not good enough to be a starter, but he's a really good 6th man. That's the rule that Jordan Meredith should be in. JPJ should play center. Doesn't sound like they're going to do it. But also, let's show some love to DJ Glaze. I think DJ Glaze done an okay job over there at the right tackle spot. But then you got Charles Grant. You got Caleb Rogers, 2 offensive linemen that you drafted in the 3rd round. You got to be able to figure out what you got in them. And they're going to get some of their own opportunities, no doubt about it. But I know that we need offensive line help. But I actually think that the Raiders already have a lot of their answers at the offensive line based on this past year's draft. At least I hope. Like, if we use 2...
Wow.
And if we use 2 third-round picks and those guys are never starters, that's a disaster. But you drafted them in the 3rd round. They need to be starters next year for the Raiders. They do. Blake, biggest need is new ownership. We already did that one.
Oh, we did?
Yep.
Yeah, wait.
Mark, don't know ball.
We got this one.
10 picks next year along with $100 million in cap space. You know what's crazy? Said the same thing in 2025. Now, I don't know if we were exactly at $100 million, but damn it, we were pretty close. We were top 3 in salary cap space. I believe we were top 2, only behind the New England Patriots, and we had 11 picks. Like, it's just we can't fall into the trap that we fell in where we just tried to put Band-Aids over big-time positional needs. And again, maybe the Raiders were like, well, we knew we weren't going to compete this year, so if we just go cheap and we go really, really cheap the entire offseason, we save up our money, you try to get rid of all the dead space, and then you go balls to the wall in 2026 and 2027. I mean, that's the hope I have.
Oh, my
That's the hope I have. Let's keep it rolling here on the show. Flores.
Not yet.
Not yet?
1 second.
Oh! Drink up, Buttercup! Draw! Jer! Deep!
Bang!
Drink it up! Have fun, dog. Raiders! Draw Jer deep! Bang! Oh, my goodness, dude. Holy freaking cow, man. I mean, Draw, I'm a man of my word. You're one bang away from a gong. One bang away, and I'll do a boot. A boot on a Tuesday. Though I am off tomorrow. Dude, it would be crazy to do that's how I should have to do my runs. I should have to chug a boot and then go for a run. Chug a boot, then go for a run. Though. No, you're okay.
Go ahead.
No, I don't got anything else.
I was just gonna say, Shep was saying that we had skipped his super chat. His got lost, but I did wanna.
I'm listening.
Put it up. I can't put it up like on the screen, but he said, unfortunately, this is Shep 3960. Unfortunately, the Colts trade forces us Raiders fans to hope the Rams.
We actually already did.
Hope the Raiders get the first pick. This is the worst perpetual cycle in all of pro sports.
We did that one.
Oh, we did do that one?
I know for 100% fact that was up on the show.
Okay.
100% fact that was on the show. You probably have to go back a little ways, but I know for a fact it was on the show.
Encore said, what happened to Chugs? He's live right now.
Yeah, he's live right now on Texas channel. Oh, bro, I'll tell you what. I don't even know. This is what, number 4 today? Christ. I told my wife Alex because we had a hell of a cheat weekend out at her mom and dad's. All we did was we just ate. She baked a pie. I crushed that pie. And I mean, when you go like hang out with your family, you eat whatever the hell you want. So I told Alex, and I today we're like, starting today, we're gonna be healthier going into the holidays.
Oh, cheers!
Cheers to that. Dude, thank God for Happy Dad. Happy Dad, less carbonated, not a sponsor. Wish they would. What's up, fam? Yep. I already did this one, too.
Oh, really?
Yep.
All right. What about?
I got some people trying to get in this duck race. I see y'all. I got Rob Fravor in. James Nicely in. Johnny
Anthony.
Be Good in.
Anthony said 10 picks next year along with a $100 million cap.
Already got that one. Michael Houston.
Sergeant Fighter said joined in Oakland in 1990.
Love the nation, Semper Fi. I mean, 1990. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. It's before my time. I was born in 93. Jets are basically a farm team at this point. I mean, I was literally just talking to our Jets guy when I took a pee. It scared the hell out of me. I'm not going to lie to you. And I was like, what do you think? He goes, I mean, I love it.
Yeah.
And I mean, if I was covering the New York Jets and I saw what they did today, I mean, they're doing it the right way. It sucks for Jets fans out there because they're rebuilding, and Jets fans are very similar to Raiders fans where it's like, how many times are we going to rebuild till we actually get it going in the right direction? But they need a franchise quarterback. They have tried, and I mean, they have really, really, really tried to kind of do what the Raiders have done. Instead of going out and getting their guy, they're like, can we go out and get an Aaron Rodgers? Can we go out and get a Justin Fields? Right? Like, that hasn't worked for them. So I think the way that they're doing it is kind of the smart way to do it. News coming in here from Jordan Schultz. Despite a lot of interest around the NFL, the Titans are not trading defensive tackle T'Vondre Sweat. No trade for him. David, do you think the Raiders will make a move to get some? Do you think the Raiders will make a move to get some?
You're going to get some?
I'll tell you what. I hope you get some, David.
You know what I hope you get, Mitch?
I think at this point, I mean, we got 2 minutes here till the end of the deadline. I really, truly do not know if a deal is going to end up going down. If I'm the Raiders, though, there's plenty of free agents that I would look at. And there are, man. Like, there's a lot, and I mean a lot of free agents that could help out this team. And if you want to be able to hang on to some of your draft capital, like, there's free agents that would be starters on this football team. Also, based on a tweet that I just saw, I don't think there's going to be any more trades today.
Oh.
You never know.
You never know.
know. But I don't think there's going to be any more trades today.
Ron.
What's up, Ron? Hoping we can draft Caleb Downs. I think Caleb Downs out of Ohio State is one of the most pure safety prospects that I've seen in quite some time. And I do think that you're seeing a lot of teams, like Kyle Hamilton to me is one of my favorite players for the Baltimore Ravens, and he's a safety that can do just so many different things. For a team like the Raiders, like you go out and get a guy like Caleb Downs, and he is a unbelievable safety prospect. The problem is, though, out of all of our needs, I think safety is still like near the bottom of that one. Because I'd rather us focus on the trenches. What position are we going after in the draft? All of them. I think every single position is on the table. Like, you can't tell me that we shouldn't draft a defensive end, defensive tackle, linebacker, corner, safety, offensive line, quarterback, running back. You know, if Mostert leaves, like we can make an argument we still need a running back, a wide receiver we need. Tight end's probably actually the only position we don't need. You take tight end off the board. Everything else, though, is a possibility. Holy effing shit, dude. Another one! Draw! Jar! Deep!
Bang! Bang! Bang!
Draw! Jar! Deep!
Bang!
All right, y'all. I will get you a boot. Just give me a few minutes here. I don't want to do anything until the trade deadline is over because we just got another trade. Oh, man, and I don't think we're going to like it. The Saints are trading offensive lineman Trevor Penning to the Los Angeles Chargers. So Trevor Penning is going to the Chargers. Also, Ricky, when he tweeted out, sounds like the Jets have another big trade incoming. He said it was in regards to Jermaine Johnson. I mean, Trevor Penning, offensive tackle, former first-round pick in 2022 out of Northern Iowa, going to the Chargers, and obviously the Chargers, they lost Joe Alt. They don't have Rashawn Slater.
That was at the buzzer.
Literally right at the buzzer.
Because it's over.
The trade deadline is over, but the Saints, they just traded Trevor Penning to the Chargers right at the deadline. That's going to help the Chargers. Yep, Rebel, I'm with you. They did. They needed it. Needed it. Let's go to Mike. What's up, Mike? I didn't believe when you said the Jacorian trade was good, nor the Geno trade. I was right. Trade Geno for Shador and Bond. Can't get any worse. I will still say that I think the Jacorian trade was a good trade for the Raiders because you got Thomas Booker. Jacorian's been banged up, I believe, all year. I think he's on IR for the Philadelphia Eagles. At first, I didn't know how I felt about that deal. The Geno trade was the bad one at this point. And I think what's the most frustrating part about the Geno trade is Geno was a good quarterback. He was, and he hasn't been a good quarterback with us. You say it can't get any worse trading Geno for Shador and Bond, but if you're Cleveland, why would you do it, right? Like, you're not going to, they don't want Geno Smith. The other problem about Isaiah Bond is his past. With a team that's got a zero tolerance policy, I know what was the ruling, but I still don't know if Isaiah Bond would be that guy. From putting butts in seats, if Mark Davis wanted to put butts in seats, it would be Shador. But obviously they're not interested in Shador. What's up, Sal? I will continue to bet against our team and make money. F this regime, Sleepy Pete. Sal, all right. Anyone think ALC will save us? You're farting out of your mouth. I agree with that statement. I think for fans, it's more like Geno's been a disaster. Let's just put Aiden O'Connell in. But, Aiden O'Connell's not the future. Like, if you're a Raider, like, you should probably want more of, like, Kenny Pickett, or you're trying to hope that Geno Smith can look like the Geno Smith that you've saw the last 3 years in Seattle. Sanders be dealt? Nope. Obviously, this happened before the trade deadline. IG, Nico Laz. I don't know what that means. Sal, DC is the perfect quarterback vet to mentor a rookie and teach the Raider way, lead preparation. Rather lose with Derek Carr than Geno any day. I'll take Uncle Rico. I think the only problem about trying to go out and get Derek Carr is, you got to trade for him. Like, I know he's retired, but his rights are still owned by the New Orleans Saints. And I believe if you go out and you trade for Derek Carr, I don't know exactly how the contract would work out, but, like, you're going to be paying Derek Carr a lot of money. And as much as I love DC, DC is not the answer for us, Like, let's just move on. Let's go get a rookie quarterback. Like, I'm done with the reclamation projects. I'm done with the old veterans. And if DC would have won some games for the team, meaningful playoff games, I understand it. Hear me out. Tom Brady is the offensive coordinator. I'm hearing you out. I'm not liking what I'm hearing. That's never going to happen. Never, ever, 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 ever going to happen.
Here we go.
Brees Hall just tweeted, sick about my brothers. Happy for them. Man, I'm sick right now.
Oh, that's not good.
Suave Mitch, would you take a plain cheese pizza for Alex Kappa? Yes, I would. And I don't like plain cheese pizza. If you're going to get a pizza, get some toppings on it. Love that Hugh Jackson offense and team with JC at quarterback. You don't want Hugh Jackson. Why would you want Hugh Jackson on the offense, Sal? Come on. Knackered Irishman, can we just donate Kappa to the Goodwill? I saw somebody say that the Goodwill doesn't accept trash.
Huh. Here you go from Garth.
I just saw Dolphins and Bradley Chubb, Matthew Judon, Minka Fitzpatrick will stay in Miami. I was like, holy shit, dude. Go live, drink a boot, then run your 2.2 miles. That's interesting. I am off tomorrow, and I will do my running tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to chug a boot and then run, because technically now it's what, 2.3? Now it's technically 2.3 miles. I know it might not seem like a lot to all of y'all, but 2.3 miles for me and my knee it's not easy. It's not easy. But we're going to do it. Night Devil, just showing love before I head out for the job search. Night Devil, best of luck to you, man. If anybody knows anything, Night Devil, I don't know how to reach out. If anybody's looking for anybody to do some work for them, though, I'll say this. My wife is looking for a My wife is looking for a job. If anybody owns a business and looking to hire full-time, I'll make you a deal. You hire my wife, you got me as well.
Oh!
You hire my wife full-time, I'll give you a free year-long sponsorship here on the Raiders Report. If anybody's got a job, I'm not kidding you when I say it. You hire my wife full-time, she's also looking. I'll give you a sponsorship on the Raiders Report for a year. But you got to keep her for a year. Sal, CJ Carr, future Raider. I agree with that. I could see it. I could see it.
Elijah.
Let's go to Derek.
Elijah.
What's up? Oh, excuse me, Elijah. I'd sacrifice a cajon to get Cap off this team. I'm concerned what this is. I looked up what that is, and I see it as a wooden drum.
Huh.
A wooden drum. Is that correct?
James Bowen. No, the Raiders didn't do anything except for trade Jacoby.
They traded Jakobi Meyers. Derek, dude, what's all this chatter about Kyler Murray coming to the Raiders? If I had to guess, it's somebody probably put something on Facebook. Nobody double or triple checks what people are talking about. I promise you this. Bless you. I might have ruined it. I think I did. If there is any legitimate chatter about Kyler Murray,
Turned into a yawn.
if there's anything legitimate about anything revolving the Raiders, like I know people get mad at me like, Mitch, clickbait this, clickbait that. Talking about rumors is not clickbait when there is legitimacy to that rumor. There is no legitimacy around Kyler Murray coming to the Raiders.
You know what isn't clickbait?
What's that?
Prize Picks.
Oh, all right, let's go. Prize Picks, today's show sponsor. Huge shout out to them. And if you don't already know that Prize Picks is America's #1 fantasy sports app out there, the hard-hitting football action is even better with Prize Picks. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right, that never gets old. So keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app. Copy the lineups in one click. Whether it's a friend, me, celebrity partner, or just someone whose picks you like, hit that follow button and check out every lineup they create in the new feed tab on Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best way to win cash this football season. Which players are going off? Which ones are overhyped? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports takes into cash all season long on Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. And I'm hoping that I'm right with the lineup that you guys see up on screen right now. It's a 3-pick power play for Thursday night football. I will say I did do this lineup before the Jakobi Meyers trade, and after the Jakobi Meyers trade, I actually feel even better about my lineup with Ashton Genty and Brock Bowers, both the more there. And I hate to break it to you, I think Bo Nix is going to have more than 21.5 passing completions. And y'all know how much I hate Bo Nix. What's up, Blake? If the Raiders want young edge rush help, I think Harold Perkins is the way to go. Dude is a beast when put at defensive end. Go Tigers. Go Tigers. I will say for all of y'all, I have actually a few videos that I'm going to make later on today, and I'm going to actually have a few videos for you guys bright and early tomorrow as well. Not around edge rusher help, but around like other positions, other players that if I'm the Raiders, I'm sitting here right now, we should go out and look for some people. Let's go to Tanner Pitts. What's up, Tanner? About the game. Polamalu used as a big nickel was nice to see. Completely agree. Forsythe is playing like he wants to be heard for a while, in my opinion. He's played a lot better. Like, Stone Forsythe kind of reminds me a little bit of Jermaine Illuminor. And Jermaine Illuminor was never a player that I thought got a lot of respect, was never a player that I think got the love that he deserved. And because people didn't have high expectations for him, they never appreciated the way that he played for the Raiders. And, he's kind of doing the same thing right now with the New York Giants, and he's going to get a fat payday, and I'm excited for him. You guys know Jermaine's my guy. And, Forsythe, though, is kind of in that same book where he's been impressive this year. I did not think that he was going to be able to play as well as he's played at left tackle for the Las Vegas Raiders. And, Dan Campbell's first year wasn't great either. You're right. Was not good at all. I think they won 3 games that year. Not a lot of wins. Tanner, let's go to Nico. Do we trade for a wide receiver 1? Obviously not trade. One of the videos that I'm going to get you guys tomorrow, and it might even be later on today even, probably tomorrow is what I'll end up doing. Jacoby Meyers replacements. It's gonna be one. Very interesting. The Broncos reached out to the Dolphins about Jalen Waddle, but not enough to get it done. Miami's asking price was simply too high. Thank God. Jalen Waddle, I wonder if he would have played Thursday against the Raiders. I mean, would have been interesting. What's up, Raider Hype? I should also say this. Can you go back to that last super chat? I don't know if Nico is that, if that's your logo. This is actually one of my favorite Instagram accounts, Raiders Instagram accounts out there. So Nico, I know you always DM me if this is the person that is that Instagram account with that logo. I know you're always hitting me up. I appreciate everything that you do. It's a great Instagram account. It's got over about 7,000 IG followers. Really good stuff for Raiders content. Let's go to Raider Hype. Been rocking with y'all since the Jack Del Rio era. Haven't missed a video. Who's more talented, Caleb Downs or Travis Hunter?
Flores, your super chat's coming up. Don't worry.
Yeah, we're still, guys. Some of these came in like 2 hours ago. Just so you know, more talented Travis Hunter, better defensive player in the NFL, Caleb Downs. I think Caleb Downs will have a more successful career as a safety than Travis Hunter will at corner, but I think that's because I think Jacksonville's about to make him a full-time wide receiver because their biggest investment, Trevor Lawrence, it's more important for them to get Trevor Lawrence and Travis Hunter going on the offensive side of the football than Travis Hunter be dominant on defense, and Trevor Lawrence still looks like, the inconsistent quarterback that he's been. Let's go Lil Watts. A third or fourth and Kuntz for Jalen Milroe and Tariq Woolen. I wouldn't want to give up a third and a fourth and Kuntz. You're saying third or fourth. Okay. If we did a fourth and Kuntz for Jalen Milroe and Woolen, I'd sign up for that trade. I don't think Seattle would, but I'd sign up for that trade. I think the way that you'd get this deal done, in all honesty, you replace Malcolm Kuntz with JPJ. I wouldn't want to do that, but based on, again, the trade deadline is done. It's over. No trades can happen. I know it's happened before, but based on what our Seahawks guy has told me, it would be JPJ would be the one that he would be a lot more interested in. But you want to talk about dumb? How dumb are the Cincinnati Bengals for not trading away Trey Hendrickson?
Yeah.
I mean, certain teams just do stupid shit.
They traded away somebody else. They traded away Logan Wilson.
Yeah, but Trey Hendrickson should have been the player they tried to replace.
I think.
My therapist said I need less stress, so I started watching Raiders football. Now she's my therapist and my drinking buddy. Well, I'm going to need some drinking buddies, I'll tell you that, because I am going to have to do a boot here very, very soon. I should also tell all of y'all that Pete Carroll is not going to speak to the media today. It's going to be Patrick Graham and Chip Kelly and Geno Smith. So I think that's going to be kind of interesting to hear from Geno Smith after the trade of Jakobi Meyers. Been trying to get in, but can't DM Reed. Then just tweet at Reed. Send a photo to @Reed_Barkus on Twitter. If you want a chance to get in. If you're like, Mitch, what am I getting in for? Signed Ashton Genty football. This is like a pillowcase, so when I send it to you, it doesn't get damaged. But I'm trying to keep this thing wrapped up. Suave. G-string, chubby shorts. What's the difference? Just kidding. Shout out to the chubbies. I mean, I actually love chubby shorts. Though, it's been cold here. It's been chilly. I don't know. What's the temperature going to be like tomorrow? Bro. I'm waiting till you see what I just got. Jesus Christ, dude. Holy Toledo. Holy shit, dude. We got a new MVP. Holy shit, dude. Let me go fill up a boot or two. Fabian, you're in. Richard, you're in. And then to the person that just did what they did, you are also going to be very, very in. Right now, it's going to be a $20 Venmo for a chance to win $400 here on the program. I'm going to go fill up some boots. I'll send it to you here in a moment. I'm going to go fill up some boots. You guys can guess who did it. How about that? We can play that game. Who did it? Who done did it? Because it's about to go down for real here on the Raiders Report. It's oh boy. JD. Oh, JD, we're going to have to talk. If you guys want to meet our new guy, his name is JD. He's never done a beer bong on the Raiders Report. He's one of our newest guys here at Chat Sports. He's been helping us out behind the scenes. All right. I'll be right back.
Uh-oh. I am very interested to see what happens here. I am very interested. Jesus. I just found out what he's talking about. Wow. See it? Reed, what's your thoughts on C.J. Bailey, quarterback at NC State? I'm a Florida State guy, so anybody else in the ACC, I'm like, not good. He's been balling. If not C.J. Bailey, I mean, obviously Cade Klubnik in the ACC as well. Don't sleep on my guy Thomas Castellanos. I'm a big fan of. I haven't seen him play a ton. I really only watch Florida State. I don't catch many NC State games. I know he's doing well. Playing above what was expected of him, I know that. But if anything, I like what's his face? Oh my God, I'm blanking. The guy from Baylor. JD, help me out. Why am I we just talked about him. Sawyer Robertson. Yes, thank you. Thank you, JD. Sawyer Robertson. I like him. And obviously Mendoza from Indiana. Mendoza just has a good head on his shoulders. But CJ Bailey, I'll have to go look at some more film from him. If you guys want to get in the duck race, Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. I think you win a lot of money, especially after the reason why I'm on screen and Mitch isn't. But the trade deadline, unfortunately over. Jacobe Meyers not on the Raiders anymore. I think it's good for both teams. He wasn't going to be on the team next year. You get 2 picks out of it, 4th-round pick, which you could use as, or 4th and 6th that you could use as ammo for maybe moving up in the draft, depending on how the rest of this season goes. Who said that? Ren said Diego Pavia. I like him. I do like him. I know they lost to Alabama, but that dude has some fight in him when he plays football. I know. I mean, it's tough when you're going up against Alabama, but that dude can ball for sure. Weldinator saying thank you for your time here to Jacoby. Nick, let me check my Twitter. I haven't gotten anything on my Twitter. I can double check again though. Ken. I got LA Crash Dog. Doug, we'll see yours in a little bit. I don't see anything, Nick Sanchez. He's still the picture. I'm
All right.
Sure.
I'm back. I'm back. And I'm back. Trevor Penning to the Chargers again. It was for a 6th-round pick in 2027. That officially came through. Raider Raj, yes, only one trade, and the NFL trade deadline is officially over. Soldier Man, you in? Charles Dixon, you in? Felix Gonzalez, you in? So, here's what's going to happen, y'all. You guys are going to get to meet JD, our new guy here at Chat Sports. He's going to introduce himself. You know, you can just say who you are, where you're from. That'll be cool. I'll give you the headset here. Unless we could hook him up with a lav. Is that possible? Or is that
not right now?
Not right now? Okay.
He can sit here.
No, he's good. I want him up here. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to show y'all some of the craziness that just happened. We're going to do some crazy shit together. You know how to bang? When I yell bang, you yell bang. Come here real quick. Real quick here. And so this is JD. He's our newest guy here at Chat Sports. And he's going to do his very first boot. And here's the reason why. The Weldinator! Bang! All right, JD. Introduce yourself.
What's up, everyone? JD Sanchez from San Antonio. Let's go Spurs, baby!
JD Sanchez. Actually, all right, so what? You're Mexican? I mean, are you? A little bit? That's all right. I mean, I'm married to a Mexican, so I'm like kind of in there now. So here's what we're going to do. This is a Happy Dad boot. Okay? It's a little cold. I apologize. If you don't like the flavor, I apologize. If you feel like you can't do it, okay, you just put it in there. It's 36 ounces. I've seen people almost drowned. I'll say this. I believe in you. I'm going to do one with you because I owe one for we had earlier. Somebody hit the gong. Shout out to the MVPs on today's show. Craziness today has been what's been going down. The Weldinator now, he's going crazy, which I think if I update everything for the leaderboard here, the Weldinator is in first place for our November bang race with 8 bangs now. Drawger Deep, he hit the other gong today, so that's 2 boots that are owed. You ready? You want me to give you a head start or same time? At the same damn time. All right, y'all. Let me know who you got. Type M for Mitch. Type JD for JD. I'm a little bit interested to see how you're going to do this. So, yeah, I got Chugs' boot because I couldn't find another boot around here. You ready? Let's do it. Cheers to all y'all. Spam, who you got? Holy
Wow.
shit, dude.
Deleted.
That is not what I expected at all. Bro, we got to get him against Chugs.
Yeah.
Bro, we got to get him against Chugs. He absolutely deleted it.
That's unreal.
I mean, I'm burping up a storm. You're fine.
Yeah. Look out, Chugs.
That was casual. I mean, that was absolutely deleted. I mean, grade the boot. A, B, C. There's only A's. Options is the only thing you could possibly do. Shout out to JD. Bro. What happened to make it? I said if somebody hits a gong, we owe a boot. So we've had 2 gongs today. So we did a boot race, and I actually thought I was finally going to win one. I guess not. It's all right. Get out of here. All right, he's never allowed back on the show ever again. No, I'll tell you this right now. I'm probably done for the boots today. I'm probably done for the drinking today. I feel like somebody just stole my man card. That was like my 400th boot here at Chat Sports, and that was I'm Pete Carroll. That's a new, young, innovative head coach right there. That's basically how I feel. Holy shit, dude. I mean, I've been here for a long time. I think that's the most impressive first boot I've ever seen. I mean, Cullen was great his first time. I did not expect that. I feel like Michigan against Appalachian State right now, and there's a huge upset. My goodness. I can't believe that happened. Just kidding, Mitch. Love your intensity. You guys are my cousin's team. Go Raiders. I support him and his team like he does for us Seahawks fans. Well, I appreciate it. I do know that. Do you know that we got a Seahawks channel? And if I sound weird, it's blame the boot. If I start to sound weird, it's blame the boot. How do you feel? He says he feels great. It woke me up. All right. We get 5 bangs rematch. 5 bangs rematch. But we're going to get Reed involved. 3-way boot race. If we get 5 more bangs. I feel like we got to mix it up, though. What the F, dude? I just got my shit pushed in. Lemonade, Arizona, 2-bag M&Ms with a hot dog. Gas station. I'm down bad right now. That didn't go the way I thought. Flores, how stupid am I for driving all the way to Denver from Cali for Thursday night football, leaving the night? Stupid. If they win? No. Loyal, I think, is the adjective you're looking for. Loyal is the word you're looking for. Robert Jansen, Mitch got waxed. I didn't only get waxed. I got Kelly Clarkson. I got roasted, dude. Roasted. Angel, Taco Tuesday, Al Pastor, tongue taco, and asada for lunch. Would you eat tongue tacos? I don't think I could do it. I don't know. I don't think I could do it. Gunny, I'm going to be 56 tomorrow, so I'm still figuring out a lot of this social media stuff. Pics tweeted.
Don't worry.
I did it right. Semper Fi.
You got it. You got it right.
An early birthday shout out, though, to my guy Gunny. An early birthday shout out to my guy Gunny. LA Crash Dog Semper Fi, dude. What a legend. Gabriel, what's up, Bust? Speaking of Bust, I got to pee. I literally think that boot broke my bladder. He just walked out of the room. I actually want to see if I can get Chugs in here. Chugs just walked out. Dude, that was nuts. What was the time on it? Was it under 10 seconds?
Definitely under 10 seconds.
Because I looked up and I saw the bubble go down, and I was waiting for it to just spill all over his sweatshirt. And then I'm like, oh, my God. He crushed it. Crushed it, dude. Went to the Raiders-Jags from Florida, and what a heartbreak. Yeah, that was a tough one, dude. It was a tough game. Tough game. Tough game. Marcus Johnson, who would you want to go get and why? Marcus, I'll say this. I'm putting out a video. It's probably going to be tomorrow is when the video is going to go out, and it's going to be around some free agent targets. It's going to be Jacoby Meyers replacements and some free agent targets that I think that the Raiders could look at. So be on the lookout for that, because I actually have already built the video, or Reed has built it. I scripted it. It's already ready to go, and it's going to be a video that I record probably tomorrow. So if I try to do it, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Stabler, couldn't be more disappointed than SpyTech. Other than Jacoby stood pat, we had no business not doing anything to either improve the roster or start the rebuild. You started the rebuild, though. You traded Jacoby. You got a 4th and a 6th. Like to me, I would have been more confused if the Raiders would have traded away Jacoby Meyers, and then if they would have gone out and traded for a player that would have been win now mode. To me, they made their stance. This is a team looking towards the future. And I like that, and I respect that. PG, leave Geno in so we lose out. I actually do think you're probably going to leave Geno in for the whole year. But if a quarterback change happens, I think it happens week 11. Rebel, team's never going to give up.
Never going to let you down.
Never going to give you up. Never going to let you down.
Would you just get rickrolled? Kill a dragon.
Also, with that Weldinator bang, I need what, 3? So we're up to 2.5.
2.5.
Is it 2.5, 2.6 miles now? It is possible due to the amount of money that they can cause. Push themselves because they got the bag. Are you talking player or are you talking coach?
Is it possible, due to the amount of money that they can get, cause them to be too complacent and not want to push themselves out because they got the bag?
Is that player or coach?
So
Is that anybody?
I think it's anybody. Is it possible, due to the amount of money that they can get, that they get, can cause them to be too complacent and not want to push themselves because they got the bag? So this is a player who got a new contract, brand new contract, lots of money.
Yeah.
And they're like, all right, I'm good. And then they stop playing hard.
Christian Wilkins.
Yeah.
You know, and it's happened to the Raiders over and over and over and over and over again, especially in my time since I've been covering this team. I think the perfect example of that is Trent Brown. Trent Brown's fat ass got paid $76,000 per snap because he was too fat to stay in shape and actually be healthy to get out there on the field. But, it does happen. But this mindset is why I want the Raiders to hire a new, young, innovative head coach, because Josh McDaniels probably already felt his legacy was made. Pete Carroll probably already feels like his legacy is made. Chip Kelly probably already feels like his legacy is made. Go out and get a young, innovative guy that wants to make his legacy with the Raiders. Raider Rick, I would trade Kappa and give the team a 6th-rounder. So they get Kappa and a 6th.
Yeah.
Here you go. I don't need anything in return.
Take it.
I don't need anything in return. You
Please.
just take them. John, if the Raiders had listened, we would have drafted both Watts and Milroe in the 3rd and 4th. I think what I'm hoping for from this draft is you're hoping that even the guys that aren't playing this year, they're learning, and we talk a lot about bridge quarterbacks. I wonder if the Raiders are going like bridge team, right? Like, they have Jack Bech, learn. They had Darian Porter, learn. Dante Thornton Jr., learning. Both your offensive linemen drafted in the 3rd round, learning. Tonka Hemingway, J.J. Pegues, learning. Like, it kind of feels like we are doing bridge with everybody else, not named Ashton Genty. And if it ends up working, awesome. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. And I hope that it does. We got 800 people here in the building today, and we still got some super chats to roll. I think we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we have 5 more super chats to get through, just in case Reed still hasn't got my picture.
I've been refreshing my Twitter. I still don't have anything, Nick. Sorry. I don't know. You don't have to DM me. Just post it on your Twitter and tag me at REID_BARTKUS.
Can I go pee? That boot's just ruined my bladder. I'm sorry.
Blinky will get to your super chat in just a second. But I do have some other pictures.
You got some other pictures to roll through?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll wait for you to come back.
I was going to say, I would appreciate it if you waited.
All right.
So, holy cow.
I will. I'll ask a question.
Who is this? Who is this?
What?
I don't know. Oh, my God. All right, I got it. I'll be right back. I'm going to go pee.
Cool. All right. One-word reaction to the NFL trade deadline today. Obviously, the Raiders dealt Jakobi Meyers. What's your one-word reaction? I would say busy. Stabler for president, disappointed. Yeah. Austin said busy as well. Yeah, Stabler for president. I mean, sucks that he's gone, but had to happen. Can't control life, said P. I mean, yeah, Mitch is gone. Sean Irish said wild. I like that. Raider King said wild as well. J Ray said surprised. Surprised. I mean, were you? I feel like a guy who requested a trade, got traded. But if you're talking about maybe like a Quentin Williams or a Rashid Shaheed or somebody like the biggest one, I think, is Sauce Gardner. Sauce Gardner getting traded. Wild, yep. Underwhelming from Jay Sr. Dan, funny guy. Vader saying dang. Yeah. Yoda, all right. Jack saying bummed. Yeah. Delano go. Surprising. Stabler giving us another one. Crap. Wilbert saying Bowers for wide receiver 1. I mean, over Tre Tucker, I would take it. I mean, this team with Bowers, man, he's scoring 41 points on my fantasy team. I mean, he's unbelievable. And I talked about this with one of our coworkers. It's clear that in the beginning of the season, he was 75%. It's a completely different Brock Bowers when he has a brace on his knee and he's not fully healthy to the Brock Bowers we got against the Jags. It is night and day. And he brings this team from here to here.
I mean, how high is that, though?
Correct.
I mean, if anything, Brock Bowers takes this team from here to here.
I said it's here to here.
I mean, probably.
What's your one-word reaction from today?
My one-word reaction today was probably fun.
Oh,
I mean, actually, I thought the trade deadline today was fun. Had a lot. I mean, y'all made it a lot of fun. The Jacoby trade kind of got the ball rolling. I understand why they decided to move on from him, but honestly, man, I had fun today, and I think as a Raiders fan dealing with the season that we're dealing with, if I can show up and I can have some fun, if y'all have some fun at the end of the day, then I feel like that's a win. Maybe we can't win on the field, but we can stack up our own wins. What's up, Blink? With love from not the UK this time. Great game. Shame about the result. Got good return for Jacoby at least. Real one for life. Blinky. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, I still felt good about that game against Jacksonville because to me, it just showed that we're moving in the right direction. And I just want a team that's moving in the right direction. And I agree. I think we got good value for Jacoby. John, 7-Eleven polished dog with nachos, cheese, and chili dog sauce. That sounds like a bathroom break waiting to happen. That sounds like we got to pull over in an hour. TJ, just getting on. Did we get anyone? No. The only thing that the Raiders did today was they traded Jakobi Meyers to the Jacksonville Jaguars for a 4th and a 6th round pick.
Killer.
What's up, Killer Dragon? My bad. I'm at work, but yeah. Players in
one, yeah.
the Raiders. It's all good. Stabler.
Last one.
We're signing Trent Brown or Antonio Brown.
That's a good question.
Only one of these was a signing. Trent Brown, I believe, signed a 5-year, I want to say it was $76 million deal. He was the highest paid offensive tackle in the NFL at the time, making $16.5 million, I believe is what it was. Antonio Brown was traded to the Raiders, and I think that was for a 3rd and a 5th. I believe the Antonio Brown trade was for a 3rd and a 5th, if my memory serves me correct.
I still remember watching the video of him at his house getting so excited that the Raiders released him, yeah.
What's crazy about that whole thing, again, that's like right when I first started doing this thing, and I had a flight, and I almost missed my flight because it was the day where it was like, Antonio Brown this, Antonio Brown that. Like, I was going into the studio, and then I would leave, and I'd walk right back in. I barely caught a flight. Yeah, that's 2019, man. That's a long, long time ago. Long, long time ago. To John Bior, duck race. To Fabian Moreno, duck race. To Kenneth, duck race. However,
got some pictures.
You got some picks?
Got some pictures.
Before I give you that, I have to tell you something else.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Today is there was a battle going on between two people right now.
Oh, my goodness.
And this is probably one of the most legendary battles that I have ever seen on a random Tuesday show.
Random is, it's NFL trade deadline.
That's true. Jacobe Meyers traded. NFL trade deadline day. Weldinator, I know you're a fan of the 805. I only have a few more 805s left. So if we get 3 more bangs, I have literally 3 805s left. We're going to put them down. And then this will be my final call because your boy's cooking right now, and your boy doesn't need to be cooking on a Tuesday. But for the nation, let's keep cooking. Draw! Deep! Bang! Oh, my goodness. This is a battle between the Weldinator and Draw Deep. We got an unbelievable matchup right now between these two heavyweights. Back and forth, back and forth. Huh?
You went with tennis?
Back and forth? I don't know. What would you go with?
Bam. Oh. Bam. Oh. Bam.
I don't know if they're going to hit each other. All right. I'll do it. I'll do. There you go. Back and forth. Back and forth. Shout out to all the real ones in the building. I got some 805. Somebody's like, Mitch, it's 3:45. You got to get cut off. Cheers. Oh, my God, that is cold. That is ice. Ice, ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby. My question to you, do the Raiders need to go out and sign a wide receiver to help replace Jacobe Meyers? Yes or no? Depending on what these votes are will depend on the video that I make. Because the show that I already have ready to go that, I don't know if I'll be able to do it today, but maybe I'll come in tomorrow on my off day. It is what it is. I already have an entire show about free agent targets that I want the Raiders to go get. If you think that the Raiders should go out and sign a replacement for Jacobe Meyers, I want y'all to be able to dictate the type of content that you want to see on this show. I do see a lot of no's, though. Zalesbo, I'm in the 505. Is that what it is for New Mexico? I'm seeing some yeses, seeing some no's. Yoda Jenkins says no. All right. Fair enough, Yoda. Fair enough, Yoda. Mike Guerrero says yes. Zalesbo says yes. Is Weldinator, oh my God, or is, I'm going to call you Kenneth, because now that I know that's your name, or is Kenneth here? If those two are the MVPs today, I think they get to call the shots.
Yeah.
What do you guys want? You let me know. You let me know. Let's go to some of these photos.
This is Doug Ridley.
This is Doug Ridley.
Yeah.
Okay.
Douglas Ridley Designs on YouTube.
Hey, Doug. Cheers to you, man.
And then
I'm still trying to finish this from that last one from Dodger Deep.
you should know who this is.
Oh, bro, yeah, this is a legend. Legend, legend, legend. Shout out to LA Crash Dog. That's Gunny right there. That's Gunny right there. Oh, bro, this is sick. What's this next one?
And then this is Ken.
This is Ken?
This is Ken. He said, here's a pick for Thursday. F the Broncos.
I mean, you got the
That's
Raiders.
hilarious.
You got the Raiders tattoo stunting on them.
That's hilarious. I love that.
Geno Smith just said, in regards to Jacobe Meyers, I wish him the best and hope he gets everything he deserves.
Cool.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, God. Today has been a marathon that I did not expect that I'd be running.
And I have to use the restroom, so last call for the rest.
Last call for you to get in the duck race. Last call for you to get in. After this duck race, I'm going to hop on out of here. Now, if y'all want to keep the party going, I'm never going to turn down a good time. And I'll tell you what, man. We've had ourselves a hell of a day today. Huge shout out again to Weldinator, to Kenneth. I got to figure out how to pronounce your actual name. On YouTube, at least. You're going to have to tell me maybe a pronunciation there, Kenneth. I don't know how it is. Here's what I do know, though. Nicholas Potter, you are getting it in. Nicholas Potter, gotcha. 20 to win, $480. That's craziness. 20 to win, $480. Like, think about that. Somebody today is about to go home with $480. Actually, oh my God, that's a lie. It's actually a lie because now we have a chance to go home with $500. Bro, what is going on here? What on earth is happening? What is happening? I don't know. What is happening? It's not going to be good here, JD. Raider Nation's coming for my throat. Raider Nation is coming for my throat, apparently. DJ, basically a red basically a red shirt year for rookies. Yes. I think when you look at how this entire season, off-season has gone, I think the way that they're handling a lot of their rookies is kind of like they're giving them a red shirt year to learn. Yep, I got you in there, Jaworb. I got you in. When you get a sec, Reed, I need you to check your messages. I need you to check your messages. Oh, is that you responding? Yep, all right, never mind. Yep. I'll delete it. All right, Buttercups. Are we buckled up? Are the Buttercups buckled up here? Because I hope we're down to get down. I hope all the Buttercups are down to get down because we got another one. Draw! Deep! Bang! Oh my goodness. Also,
wow.
Major breaking news in the NFL.
What?
The Arizona Cardinals are sticking with Jacoby Brissett, and Kyler Murray is no longer the starter.
Oh, my God.
The Arizona Cardinals have just named Jacoby Brissett their starting quarterback. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I mean,
that's what happens when you play the Cowboys defense.
I actually think that their offense, though, is better with Jacoby Brissett. I mean it when I say I actually think it's better with Jacoby. The way it operates. That's crazy, man.
Kyler, out.
Can't Control says, F the Cardinals. What's really interesting about the timing of that, like, wouldn't it make more sense to do that earlier today and then maybe a team offers you something for Kyler? Or is that just because now you just named Jacoby your starter? Nobody can trade for Kyler.
No.
And now Kyler in the offseason.
There's probably some teams that would trade for Kyler too.
I just feel like that timing is crazy.
You might be able to get more for him later.
We think the Jets are going to draft a quarterback.
Yeah.
The Jets are just going to trade for Kyler Murray. It's probably, imagine. I'm being sarcastic, but it's the Jets. I mean, you never know. You never know. Stoffel the Badger says they want to keep Murray. You're probably right. But at the same time, you just benched your starting quarterback who's making, what, $55 million per year?
Yep.
For Jacoby Brissett. Like, that's not a good look.
No.
It's definitely
the Cardinals aren't a good team, so
it's definitely not a good look. To you, Kenneth. You son of a gun, Kenneth. You're kicking my ass right now. You and Weldinator.
You son of a gun.
You and Weldinator are going to get me in trouble with my wife. That's all right, though. That's all right, though. We're at what, 2.6, 2.7 miles I got to run tomorrow? Jesus.
I think it's.
I'm going to leave my knee in
I
downtown
think it's
Dallas.
2.6.
Cheers to y'all. Hang on. I got a burp in there somewhere. Mark Gallagher, you in? Mark Call, in. Jose Colon, you in. $20 Venmo. At Mitchell Renz 365, you have a chance to win $520. $520 to the winner.
Oh my gosh.
What?
No, just
Oh.
$520.
Oh.
You're like, what?
I'm like, what else just
what else
happened?
do I have to drink?
What else just happened? I mean, I'll be real with y'all. I got one left in me. That's it. There's no way. Though, I mean, he's bringing up a good point here. I forgot about this. I did say if we got 5 bangs, that would be a 3-way boot race. So we're technically 3 away. Holy cow, dude. I mean, that would be devastating for me. I don't think I'm winning that one anymore. It's not going to be a good look for your boy. That's going to take me a year and a half to do a boot.
Yeah.
JD's going to lap me. He's going to lap me. I see Anthony F., you're in. Cheers to you. Kyler Murray has 4 years, $157.8 million.
Bless you.
Left on his contract. I'm sorry. I'm actually very, very sorry. I did not mean to do that. That came out of nowhere. That's honestly why I like Happy Dads, because I don't feel like I burp like an absolute maniac. That's on me. I didn't mean to do that. But listen to this. So, 4 years, $157.8 remaining. $39.8 million of his 2026 salary is already guaranteed. And $17 million of his 2027 salary locks in next March.
Ooh.
So that tells me that if you're the Arizona Cardinals, I mean, you're sticking with Kyler, or, I mean, you kind of have to. Like, you've already paid him for 2026, and $17 million locks in for 2027. All right, you know what I'm going to say here? I almost wonder if Kyler Murray's going to have a Russell Wilson situation where he's like, you know what? I'm already going to get paid all that money.
Yeah.
You could trade for me, put me on a deal for $1.2 million. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Cash, Zell for duck race. No, I don't. We're doing Venmo because I just want to do Venmo. Because if I send you guys my Zell, I don't know. That's a whole nother can of worms. Whole nother can of worms. There's no way anything else happened, right? God. Julian, you in? Julian Rod. Armando Solano, you in? Luis Hernandez, you in? 20 to win, $560 on this show. And if you're still watching this to the, it looks like 630 people here still in the building, shout out to all y'all for keeping this thing rocking. Can't control life.
I love how Breece Hall is like, damn.
He literally was like, damn, I hate being on this team still.
He was like, I didn't get traded. Damn.
Literally. Oh, boy.
All right.
All right, let me, final call for the duck race. Fabian in. All right, so this is to win $570. Now, remember, because some people were banging, I put some extra dollars into this. If I had to guess, you guys probably got an extra 120, 140, 100. I don't even know. You definitely got extra money, though. Oh, my God, in this race. So, I'm ready. You ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready. You ready?
You want to send it?
Yep, let's do it. Let's do the race. Let's do it. Let's do it, do it, do it.
I do need those names.
What?
I do need those names.
Oh, I thought you had the doc. Sorry.
No, sorry.
You good. I'll just TV.
Yep.
Hang on. Hang on. I got you. I got you. There's some interesting names in there. You see that where number 15 is on that list? You just delete that one?
Yeah.
I was doing those so I could keep track.
Gotcha.
Appreciate it. All right, guys. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to run a duck race. It's a 50-50 raffle. The winner of this race is going to go home with $570. Can't Control said make it really long. It's going to be a minute. It's going to be a minute. It's what we do. It's how we do it.
This one will be fun.
What do you got for me?
You'll see.
What do you got for me? I'm nervous. Very, very nervous. Very, 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 very nervous, sir. Good luck to everybody out there. Good luck to everybody out there.
Good luck, everybody else.
And we are 3 bangs away from doing a 3-way boot race between me, Reed, and JD.
Ah!
I don't know if I'm going to be able to do a boot, guys. I'm just going to tell you that right now. I'm going to try. I'm definitely going to come in last. I guarantee that. Guarantee I'm coming in last place. Without a doubt in my mind, I'm coming in last place of that boot race. Holy cow, man.
Shuffle. Shuffle. Shuffle.
Unbelievable. To Kenneth, can you just send me your shipping address, Kenneth? I want to be able to send you some Raider Sports swag for hitting the gong.
Gong.
Weldonator, you already got a F-ton of shit coming your way, so be ready. Be on the lookout. Be on the lookout. Also, I'll tell you this. I'm expecting a package. I was talking to not Jackson Powers Johnson. I want to be clear on that. But JPJ's family, they told me I should have a package for them. It should be here by Thursday. So they sent me some goodies. I don't know what they sent me.
Imagine you open it and it's just like paint and it splatters all over you. And
they're like, we hate your show. Like, it's just like a Jack in the Box. Just paint explodes everywhere. Who knows? Maybe I'll be able to give away some of the stuff that JPJ's family sent me.
So how many monies are people winning from this?
Money's $570.
Jeez. Just for watching the Raiders report.
You have a chance to win $570 here. Can I get a quick shuff?
Yeah, you want? I did 3.
Oh, you already shuffled it up?
I'm going to shuffle it one more time.
All right. I was just going to say, I don't think Brian Folsom was first, but I see him down there. All right, y'all. Let's find out who can jump on a stick the best. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Here we go.
It looks like a watermelon helmet.
Apparently, the Chargers just made a trade.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, they did.
It's not allowed.
The Chargers are trading Jasir Taylor to the Jets.
That's not a real person.
How is that possible? It is a 2028 conditional 7th-round pick. The Jets get Jasir Taylor, who's a defensive back.
Sure.
I don't think that's a real person.
That's not a real person.
Charles Dixon in the lead right now.
Rustin.
I mean, how is that possible? It's an hour ago.
Yeah.
Pelissero goes, one more at the buzzer. What buzzer? The buzzer went off an hour ago.
Everyone left the arena. There's no buzzer.
Literally, somebody just put a shot up an hour
5,
after the game.
4,
The Weldonator!
2, 1!
Weldonator gets
At the buzzer!
Weldonator with the dub. I mean,
sure.
I gave him some ducks to get it in. Weldonator, congrats to you, man.
Woo!
I can't wait for the rigged comments down below because that's unbelievable, dude. Suave, Mitch, how much to add a shot before the boot race? Oh, my God. I mean, if we get 3 bangs, we got to do a 3-way boot race. If we get another bang on top of that, I will drop a shot. I'll drop a shot in one of the boots. We don't know who gets it, though. It's not going to be me. It's not going to be me. I promise you. It won't be me. I don't know, man. Like, if they want to do it, they can do it. Weld bang. Let Weld do what he wants to do. Let Weld do what he wants to do. Wow, this is interesting. Schefter, Kyler Murray and the Cardinals have consulted with multiple doctors on his foot injury and have been told the timetable for recovery could be anywhere from 4 to 8 weeks, with an increased chance of a setback until properly healed. Murray now has more time to heal. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. That makes a little bit more sense. Yeah. Interesting. I'm afraid to go anywhere right now. Before we get out of here today, though, and I'm serious, I know Jacobe Meyers got traded, and I know he's with Jacksonville. I know the season has been a cluster, probably to say it lightly. But I think today was a lot of fun. I had a blast today, and if you had a good time today, before you get out of here, make sure you thank the Weldinator. Make sure you thank Sergeant Fighter. Make sure you thank I actually think the MVP of the show, I think the MVP of the show, Drodger Deep. I mean, if I'm doing my math correctly, Drodger Deep today, 7 bangs. Weldinator, I believe, had, if my math is mathing correctly here, the Weldinator had 5 bangs today. That is a lot of heavy lifting. Sergeant Fighter got the party started. But also, I love being able to do live content like this. I love being able to talk about the NFL trade deadline. Shout out to Reed for showing up today. Chugs wanted to do his own thing, and we always tell you, how can we get you more and more content? I'm always trying to figure out ways to get you more and more content. Crazy, man. Crazy. What do you got for me, TJ Parkinson? Bayou to all Mitch said, LOL. Bayou's another crazy mother effer, and I know that he's a crazy mother effer. Weldinator, I don't know if you're here in the chat. But I don't know if you confirmed that you got the money. I would appreciate if you could confirm it. Maybe you did, and maybe I just didn't see it. Kenneth, you know who you are. If you could, send me your shipping address. That's what I need. Kenneth, I need your shipping address. Because I want to send you some Raiders Report swag for a legendary, and I mean a legendary performance today. That was crazy. That was crazy, man. Crazy. All right, y'all. I'm getting ready to hop on out of here. Jacoby, I'll wish you nothing but the best, man. Once a Raider, always a Raider. Mitch, tomorrow you should wear a GoPro headset. It's for your run. I'll tell you this right now. I don't mind the idea of getting a GoPro. I just don't have one. I don't have a GoPro headset. I'll try to think of a way.
You gotta strap your phone to your chest or something.
Maybe not a bad idea. I might be able to do that. I am going to have to run tomorrow. I will go live briefly on Instagram, and I'll just be like, hey, I'm getting ready to do my live. Shout out to the troops. Bayou said, sorry, Alex. Give old Mitch some grace. Yeah, I know. I'll tell you this. My wife, she's the real MVP. And, I say that because she rides and dies with me. She knows how this show goes. She knows what y'all are always about. And when I get home today, I'm telling you right now, she's going to give me a hug. She's going to be like, what happened? She's going to ask, what happened today? And I'll say it again. If you own a business and you're hiring, you want to be able to hire somebody very creative, hire my wife. If you hire my wife, I promise you get a sponsorship. You're here on the Raiders Report. I'll do it. F it. Let's ride. You guys ready to get out of here? I'm getting you guys more videos later on tomorrow. I'm going to get you guys another video on Thursday. And the next time you're going to see me live, Thursday Night Football. This time, though, it's going to be for a Raiders game, not for the crazy Thursday Night Football shenanigans. Raiders, Broncos, give me an F the Donkeys down below. Give me an F the Sam down below. Weldinator said, I got it. Weldinator. All right, we can't leave. We can't leave. Oh, my God, dude. Oh. Oh, we're not. I don't know if we can go. Oh, my God, dude. No, we can't go. Oh, my Lord, bro. You ready? The Weldinator! Bang! You know what? We're 2 bangs away from a 3-way boot race. I'm not leaving. The Weldinator has been on an absolute tear. He's been on an absolute tear this entire month. Roger Deep has been on a tear today. Oh, I'm sorry. That stinks. That smells like Monday. That's been in there so long that smells like Monday. Oh my goodness, dude. Unbelievable. Unbelievable Weldinator. I'll say it like this. Weldinator's gone balls to the wall. Roger Deep, balls to the wall. Whatever we got to do to get it could be alley-oops. It could be bangs. We need 2 more. We need 2 more. I'll tell you this right now. If Roger Deep or Weldinator are the ones that get us there, I'm just going to send y'all a boot. You see this? This is our first ever Raiders Report boot. If you two are one of the people that do it, you can't really read it. It says Raiders Report. I wanted to try something out. Yeah, it actually says Raiders Report. If y'all are one of the 2 crazy mother effers that do it, I will. I'm going to send y'all a boot. I don't know. I mean, Weldinator, I'm going to send you an 805 can signed by me at this point. Shout out to the 805, dude. This is crazy. You want a Happy Dad boot? Are we all going Happy Dad? You want a Happy Dad boot? Don't look at me like you're too excited about it. JD's got a shit grin on his face right now. I'll do a Happy Dad boot. Yeah, I got it. Oh, man. Bro, I'll tell you this right now. Craziness today. craziness, craziness, craziness. Craziness, craziness, craziness. I mean, that's a question I'd have to ask Reed for. So I got a text message. And the text message is, it's a scary text message. How much to stay live for an hour? If you want me live for 1 hour, you know who you are. It's a $500 Venmo. You got me for an hour, and I'll give you a 3-way boot race. You know who you are. You just texted me. That's the deal. Because here's the thing, man. Another hour, if we go another hour, I'm going to give you guys deals like I've never given deals before. I don't think we do we? Do we? I don't know. Holy cow. I mean, it's been... That's a scary message from Yoda. I don't even want to look, dude. If somebody sends it in, I'm doing $50 bangs, and I'm blacking the F out. I mean, this would be unbelievable. It would be really, really, truly unbelievable. I don't even know what I would say. Dude, Jermaine Johnson just tweeted. Listen to this. I'd be lying if I said I was happy. My brothers are gone because I'm not. I'm sick. But I believe strongly in this organization. That's interesting. Dude. You guys ready to do some boots? Well, I'll just say this, man. These boots are made for walking. These boots are made for walking. That's just what they're going to do. Oh, boy. All right. All right. Here we go. So I don't think it's what you think it is. But what I'm about to show y'all, okay? What I'm about to show y'all is warrants a brand new deal. Okay? Nobody do anything. Nobody do anything. Because I'm about to give you a brand new deal. Here's my brand new deal. We are very close to be going live for an hour more. Very close. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to show those two that I sent you. All right. I'll just say it like this. We're one bang away for going live for one more hour. We're going to put an hour on the clock if we get one more bang. We are one bang away for going live for one more hour. And then, here's what I'm going to say. People have spent their hard-earned money. I hear a lot of people out there. We do a lot of crazy, stupid shit on this show. I do it because I want y'all to have a good time. I'm a normal person just like y'all. And if I got to chug beers on a Tuesday to have a good time, then F it. Let's have a good time. But if we're going to stay live for another hour, let's go balls to the walls here. And I hope that y'all are ready to go balls to the wall, because I'll tell you this, I might put my balls on a wall. I might put my balls on a wall. Draw! Jar! Deep! Bang! Oh, my goodness. But wait. This puts us, technically, 200 away from a three-way boot race. I'm not a magician, but if you watch this magic trick, I can show you a really, really crazy magic trick. Yoda Jenkins! Bang! Bang! Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness. Can you go to the one we just got on YouTube?
Yes, sir.
Are we chugging some beers or are we chugging some beers? If you want to chug a beer here on the Raiders Report, you go give me a follow Instagram at Mitchell Renz 365 and let's chug some beers. Mark! Call! Bang! Back! Back! Gone! Get out, ball! Bayou Raider! Bang! All right, y'all. We're going to give you one more hour. One more hour. You want to chug some beers, JD? I'll tell you this right now. We're going to give you guys an extra hour, and we're going to give you a little bit of time. It hasn't started yet. As soon as that clock starts ticking down, we'll get it going. If you're under the age of 21, I apologize ahead of time. If you're a parent that likes their kids to watch this show, I apologize ahead of time. I guess how I'm going to say this. We're going to have a good time today. I'm going to black out probably. It's definitely a high likelihood at this point because we're not done. The Weldinator! Bang! All right, y'all. So here's how we're going to play this game. I'm going to go fill up 3 boots. Me, JD, Reed, 3-way boot race. Shot will not be in mine. But, there's our new, is that one of our new CFOs? Is that our new CFO, Arnold? I don't know what his job title is. I'm going to be honest. He does work here, though. All right, y'all. We're going to do 3 boots. After the 3 boots, we're going to start the timer. Let's talk Raiders. Let's interact with each other. Let's have a little bit of fun. Let's let our hair down a little bit. Let's go balls to the wall. Can I go fill up the boots? And can I please go take a quick pee break? And then buckle up, Buttercups. We're going. Balls to the effing wall here on this show today. I'm going to give you guys a deal that I can't even believe the deal that I'm going to give. But you know what? Let's do it. I'll be right back. Reed.
Wow. Clearly, the Jacoby Meyers trade, not a dampering in Raider Nation. It's good to see. It's good to see that, it sucks losing Jacoby Meyers, but it's clear that, you guys aren't totally down in the dumps about losing him. It's understandable, and you get two picks out of it. It's just unbelievable. The amount of messages I have from Mitch. You guys just supporting it. Unbelievable. Buttercups. That's so funny. Drink up, Buttercups. So, the Jets, we're busy. The Jets were busy today. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Cowboys, too. I mean, Quentin Williams going to the Cowboys. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Still full of Badger, only our top wide receiver. I know, but not your top pass catcher. Your top pass catcher is Brock Bowers. Good times today, Raider Nation, from Drink Smoke Bet. It's a good name there. Fun times in your name. That's a Mitch question, Robert. That's a Mitch question. Take a look at some other trades that happened today. Dude, in our thing, we have the Eagles traded. Howie Roseman's been busy. And then the Jair Alexander trade. And then the Jalen Phillips trade. The Ravens traded Draymond Jones. And then the Cowboys this morning, Logan Wilson from the Bengals. Terry said, "Where's my beer chugging Raiders at, baby?" Yeah, it's coming. He's filling up the boots right now. Yeah, Kendall. It sucked for 20 years, just want a difference. I hear you. Jack said, "Read your slurring." Hey, I did do a boot. I haven't eaten anything today yet. So maybe I am feeling it. I can't tell, though. And then we got, obviously, Jakobi Meyers. That happened almost 6 hours ago. We've been live for 5.5 hours. So that happened 5.5, almost 6 hours. Unbelievable. Bayou coming in. Bayou, I'll read your super chat. I don't know if we got to it all the way. Also, TJ said, "Let's chug a beer." Shout out TJ. Bayou saying, "Shout out all the veterans." There we go. I have a little message down here for LA Crash Dog. Tell him Father Tom sent you. So Mitch is filling up the boots right now for us to do a 3-way boot race. That is not my call, Javier. Not my call. Gotta have to talk to the big boss about that one. Thank you, Crash Dog, Navman, and so many more. Mitch, proud of your success. I'll have Mitch read this again. Always hiring. Hey, maybe you can hire his wife. But yeah, unbelievable. You guys are really, really showing out. Really, really showing out. Unbelievable. What did Mike say? Going balls to the wall. Going balls to the wall. I mean, it takes a while to fill up 3 boots. And he had to go to the bathroom, too. I mean, like I said, it's good to see, like, you guys are still showing love after the Jacoby Meyers trade, because it's tough when you lose a good player like that. It's tough to like be, I guess, happy, but still showing support for the team is huge for sure. Robert said Jets are building a whole new team. I mean, yeah. Let's take a look at all the moves the Jets made. see. All right. Let's see here. So the Jets got John Mechie from the Michael Carter trade with the Eagles. And then today they were very busy. They started with a huge move. King said that's how the nation rolls. Oh, I know. Real ones know. I've been here helping out a while. I know how it goes down. Mikey said, "No way, y'all still alive." We're here. The nation's showing out. Got to show back to the nation, you know. But yeah, Sauce Gardner. Oh, words. Sauce Gardner to the Colts for 2026, 2027 first round picks. 2 first round picks for Sauce Gardner. I think it's a little bit of an overpay for the Colts, but hey, the Jets come out with 2 picks and a Donnie Mitchell, another wide receiver. Yeah, Robert, I don't know, man. I think there needs to be new and exciting ownership in terms of play calling and just coaching and just a new identity. I feel like I think they keep doing the same thing over and over again and changing stuff but not changing the results. So after that, the Jets then another huge move. Quentin Williams to the Cowboys. They get Mozzie Smith back, 2026 second round pick and a 2027 first round pick. So they are just stockpiling for the future. And if the Raiders were going to do anything today, that would probably be that. But hey, then they weren't done, and they went to Jusser Taylor. I don't know. This was like an hour after the trade deadline was done, but they got a conditional 2028 7th round pick. But yeah, we'll go back to the Jacoby Meyers trade. I mean, getting 2 picks out of Jacoby Meyers, can't be too mad about that. I mean, 4th round pick, you get some good guys in a 4th round pick. Same thing with a 6th round. Like I don't doubt that he wouldn't have been on the team after this season. When a guy requested trade, he kind of had his foot out the door already. He was very professional about everything. He still played hard for the Raiders. It was just he was done and he wanted out. And he would joke with his teammates saying, am I going to see you tomorrow? I don't know. And when you get a countdown, stuff like this happens where, yep, when 4 p.m. Eastern today, you have to be gone or not. That's what happens. Mitchell.
All right, y'all. Appreciate you guys being patient with me. I just had to call the wife and tell her, hey, we're going to be live here a little bit longer. So she said to the Weldinator and to Kenneth, because I gave her your real name, she said, that's all she told me to do. I don't know what that means, but you guys know what that means. I'll tell you what this means right now. We got an hour of this, and there's not many what I like to consider in Raiders Report history. Now, again, I've been making videos on YouTube every single day. Since what, 2018, 2017 at this point. As a company, we just crossed 1 billion views at Chat Sports. We've been doing this for a long time. I got a saying here on the Raiders Report. I like to call these shit shows. And you guys, ladies and gentlemen, are about to experience a shit show. And if you don't know what a shit show is, it is a type of show where you're going to get to know me better. I hope I get to know you better. It is the thing that I love most about the Raiders Report YouTube, the community that we've been able to build here. This is a show where, like if we're hanging out at a campfire, it's a bachelor party, we're going to talk about what we want to talk about. I'm always going to be respectful, but we're going to go balls to the wall here a little bit. And I will say this, if you're under the age of 21, maybe you want to turn it off. If you're over the age of 21, go grab something to drink. This is going to be a roller coaster ride, at least for one person. I'll tell you that right now. But I love doing these types of shows, and I don't give a shit if there's only one person watching, because these are the types of shows that I would do in front of 10 people, because think of that closest group of friends you got. It doesn't matter it doesn't matter where you are, doesn't matter what you're doing. You get that group of people, that's all you need in life. These are the type of shows that I think about when I go back and I'm like, dude, that thing was a shit show. Devontae Adams trade, shit show. Hour 26 of Josh McDaniels getting fired, shit show. Like, these are the shows that I go back and I go, all right, that guy's a real one. Like, that person's going to ride with me. So, to Reed, JD's going to be partying with us here today. This is going to be a shit show. So, here's what we're going to do. Here's my deal. As soon as this clock gets going, I'm going to give you guys a deal that if you're going to participate in the shit show, let's freaking do it, and I hope it's going to be a lot of fun. So here's going to be my deal to you. Every $50 super chat, we're going to cut everything in half. We're going to go half off. $50 super chat is going to be a beer bong. You want to bang? Still got to be a hundo. Got to keep certain rules. Though, you guys know I love the Great Tuna. Shout out to the Great Tuna. I'm going to implement a tuna clock for 58 minutes. I got Fireball. Let's have some fun. Every 20, I'm going to take a shot of Fireball. That's my deal that I have for you. I actually forgot to tell you, Reed. You're a part of that deal as well. Only the beer bongs, though. Only one every 3.
Sure. Here's
how we're going to do it. I got one. JD's got one. And then Reed's got one. It's a rotation. So, 58 minutes on the clock. Hashtag Raiders. Get those questions in. We could talk about this upcoming Thursday night football game. But y'all wanted it. You guys get an extra hour. Raiders Report. Honestly, the fact that this is 4:34 in the afternoon, usually these shows happen at like midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning. I mean, this is the earliest shit show I think I've ever had. Probably the earliest shit show I've ever had. Somebody just asked if we're going to do another duck race. Do you guys want to do another duck race for the next 57 minutes? Why for yes and for no? Again, this is all about y'all. I want you to ask me anything. Football, Raiders, personal life, chat sports, environment. I don't give a shit what you ask me. You guys wanted it. You're going to get it. Let's freaking go. What do you want? Weldonator wants another duck race. I mean, he just won $570.
I would assume he
I
would
was
want
like,
another one.
if you don't want another duck race, I think that's more concerning. All right, you know what? Do we go 10, 20, 50? You let me know down below. Megalodon race is $50. 10, 20, 50. You guys let me know what you want, because I'm seeing nothing but yeses. What up, EMG? 916 still rocking with us. Bobby Young, what's up? Weldonator in the building. Who's rocking with me right now? Who's rocking with me right now? What is happening out there?
Oh, it's anytime Billy says anything, it's get back to work, Billy.
There. I don't know. I'm in. Brett is going to have a brain aneurysm. Brett's going to throw up. Oh, are you going to go for Matt Channel at TV? Get biked to work? All right, there's an inside joke happening right now. There's a certain guy that everybody right now is adding. I don't know. It's not going to lie. It's kind of funny. Not going to lie. Kind of funny. All right, I'm seeing, oh boy. Shab said 50. Oh, Christ. All right, we owe 3 boots. All right, we owe 3 boots. Here's what we're going to do. 3-way boot race, okay?
Oh, my God. I was like, wait, 3 more? I was like, not 3 more on top of these 3, right?
Nah, I mean, three more boots on top of where I'm at right now sounds like you're watching a TV commercial and that debt collector pops up and you're like, wow, I'm in so much debt that I might actually call that guy. That's how much debt I would be in at that point. 916. I've had former players on here. Yeah, I actually had a naked Raiders player on here before. True story. JD turned really quick. He turned really quick. He wants to know. Yeah, it's actually a true statement. I had a naked Raiders player do an interview on this show one time. Do you guys remember who that was? Let me know down below. Oh, I mean, you got to be a real one to know that answer. Who's rocking with us? We got 400 people watching this. This is crazy. What are y'all sipping on from Jack? We got Happy Dads. I had some 805s. You're about to see a Happy Dad boot race. And I got some Fireball. That's what we're sipping on. But we do owe you guys a boot race. Reed or JD, either one. After the boot race, can you guys refill the Happy Dads? We're a little low. I don't care what flavor. It's up to y'all. I do not care. All right. Don't care. Let me know who you got. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm going to come in last. So, I believe this was the boot. Nope, that's you. That was yours. You drank out of the Raiders Report one. That's you. I'm out of the Chugs boot. I don't remember what types of Happy Dads they are. I just know they're Happy Dad. I mean, your colors kind of offset me perfect. These are actually probably the colors of the Las Vegas Raiders in 2025 underneath Pete Carroll. A little bit of black. It's kind of green. A lot of silver. All right. Here we go. You guys ready? It's a race for number 2. I'm good. It's a lot more liquid. A lot more liquid on boot number 2. Holy cow. There was a point I thought it was going to come up. All right, so Chugs is still an alien. I mean, Chugs is still an alien. They're calling you a Super Trooper stash. Now, you listen here, Meow. Oh, man. I'm telling you what. I don't know what we're going to do here for the next for the next 51 minutes. This is going to be interesting. And buckle up, Buttercup, at its absolute finest. So here's going to be a game that I like to throw out there. It's called Tuna's Top 5. And we're always going to pay homage to a brother, to Mount Raider More member. And a game that he always loved to play was Tuna's Top 5. So Tuna's Top 5, the way that it operates is you give me a topic. It was just Halloween. A topic could be Halloween candy, right? And then we're going to debate what the best Halloween candy is. That's what we're going to do until we get some questions in #Raiders. If you see any #Raiders, throw them up on there. If you guys want to super chat to get your questions up here on the program, I got you. Well, we don't have a top 5 yet. If you guys want to pick the top 5, the way we do it, first person to super chat, you're in. Bayou, shout out. I'll tell you this right now. I can't stand this new YouTube format, especially when I'm in this Mitch mode, right? Because I can't tell who everyone is. I can only go off profile pics. Right? I know Bayous. I know Robert Jansen's. I know Yoda's. I know TJ. Like, there's certain, like Anthony Green I see up there at the top. But not being able to have, like, the actual name drives me insane. Drives me insane. What are people laughing at me for? LS says Mitch next to his big brothers. Yeah. I'll say this. One, Reed's like 6'2". If you're over 6 foot, in my mind, you're a tall human being. I'm 5'10". And 5'10 is like, I'm like 5'9.5" without shoes. You know what I mean? So I'm a good 5'10". But at the exact same time, JD's probably 6'1". He's a big dude. We're starting to hire taller guys around here. It's
not good for you.
It's good for our basketball team, though. It's good for our basketball team.
Good for our basketball
flag
team.
Football team.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. What up, Josh? Spent more today than the Raiders. Maybe. Maybe not. I mean, technically, actually, Josh, that is not correct. Do you have the social?
Yeah.
Spotrick.
I do.
So technically, when the Raiders traded away, I almost said Josh McDaniels. When the Raiders traded away Jakobi Meyers today, they actually also ate a little bit of money. I'll tell you this right now. If Raider Nation outspends what the Raiders did today, $7.8 million, I'll shave my head like JD. In a heartbeat. No, but seriously, like, this is the Raiders
God,
details.
at the buzzer. No.
Could you imagine? Yoda Jenkins, check Venmo.
No, at the buzzer, the Raiders made a trade.
Oh, I mean.
And they take on
the
$50 million. They have to pay $50 million.
Chargers literally just made a trade. They literally just made a trade in, 40 minutes ago, an hour after the deadline. What should we do with the 53rd roster spot? I actually love this question. To me, you got to add a team need. And I don't know if there is a bigger need out there. And one of the reasons why I was going to do a show today around all the biggest Raiders team needs. I mean, we could technically do it. We don't have to keep it, but
whatever you want to do.
We could technically do it. I mean, we could do a super banged-up version of Raiders free agent targets. You guys down? I mean, I have a whole video ready to go. Though there's not going to be any wide receivers in it because I didn't know who's going to get traded.
It'll cut into shit show time, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. There's so much time left from Robert. Hey, believe me, I hear you. I'm going to go... I would actually try to call Asante Samuel Jr. If he actually got cleared.
His physical or
if he actually got cleared, somebody I would call. I would call DeMonte Casey, defensive back. Can play kind of some versatile stuff that the Raiders like to do. That's somebody I would call. I mean, if Justin Simmons isn't on that list, we still need a free safety and a true free safety because when you allow Paul Amau to play where he's supposed to play, box safety, and you allow Jeremy Chin to play nickel linebacker, kind of that hybrid role, I think that makes a lot more sense. You had a guy like Justin Simmons, it really opens it up. Even like Jordan Whitehead was somebody I would put there in the back. But then at the same time, you sit there and you go, can I upgrade the defensive line? And I think we need an edge rusher. There's not a lot of great edge rusher options out there. But we just need somebody a little bit more consistent than Malcolm Kuntz. And I'm not saying it's going to be easy to find somebody better than Malcolm, but at the same time, what Malcolm is being able to provide us, I'm at the point where I think a lot of Raiders fans are at with Geno Smith of it doesn't hurt to try. And I think if you bring in a guy like Shaq Barrett, former defensive end, got some ties to this team, no idea what you're going to get out of him. Maybe you bring in somebody like that. Who knows? To me, it can't be worse, though, than Malcolm. Or put somebody else in the edge rusher position and tell them to go north and south. It's got to be something different. Doug, Mitch, do you think that JPJ will want to be on the team next year after the way he's been treated this year? So, I mean, this has definitely been something that I've been trying to get more information on. I'm not going to lie to all y'all. And, I like to believe that I have good relationships with a lot of families around Raider Nation. To me, I've had a lot of families from players. They treat me nice, and I appreciate that. I also know there's a lot of families that probably don't like me, and I probably don't blame you, right? But the reason why I want people to watch this show is because I want people to know I'm 100% authentically me 100% of the time. I'm never afraid to let you know who I truly am. I've always been real. I love JPJ. I hope he is a Raider for life. I think he embodies what being a Raider is, and I do think that the Raiders are mistreating him. At the exact same time, though, if you're so stuck on being a center, and I get it, you want to be a great center, and you are a great center. And you get put in a new job, I hope that you sit there and you look at that as maybe this is a bigger opportunity for me because guards do get paid better than centers do. Now, I think like these generational guards, they're going to get paid a lot of money. A guy like Dylan Parham, I bet you Dylan Parham signs a contract this offseason. 2 years, $22 million. I don't know what his Spotrac market value is, but I bet he signs a contract something like that, right? Like where he's getting somewhere in the $10, $11 million range. Like a guy like JPJ, if he really invests himself at that guard position, I think he's talented enough to be in that $20 million range. Like that's not enough money just for you. Like that's, generational type of wealth. And when you're physical, and this is why I would put him at center, but let's go with the guard conversation. You drafted a guy like Genty. Like, if you're going to be a regime and you draft a guy like Genty, you need to figure out how to make JPJ the best version of him that he can be. And sometimes what drives me nuts with coaching staffs is they're like, all right, I'm going to force guys into what I do. I don't want you to force guys into what you do. I want you to take players that we have and make them the best players that they can be in your system. Like, that's what talented coaches do. And I think you look at a guy like JPJ, he's the perfect offensive lineman for a running back. Like to me, why draft a running back like Genty if you don't have an offensive lineman like JPJ? And that's where I'm so frustrated at times with the staff because I'm like, you have JPJ. You have your interior offensive lineman. Go work with him. And I know that he wants to be a Raider. His family is Raiders fans. Like, they want him to be a Raider. But the difficult part is if you felt a certain way, like your son was being treated in an unfair way, and he's talented, I don't blame them for being like, could there be other opportunities? And I'm not saying that they told me that they're wondering those things. I'm telling you from my personal experiences, like my cousin Andrew, he was a very highly touted quarterback. I tell the story all the time because it resonates with Raider Nation. But he was the number one quarterback in all of Pennsylvania. Penn State recruited him. I don't even remember the kid that they ended up getting over him because he was a very highly touted quarterback himself. Didn't end up panning out to be anything. Andrew wanted to go to Penn State. Penn State said, no, now we can't give you a scholarship. So either you're going to walk on to Penn State or he got a free ride to Lafayette, which is actually where I got to meet Deuce Gruden. Shout out to Deuce. Him and I used to party back in the day. And only a few times. And he probably don't even remember it because it was always like at these crazy Christmas parties. But besides the point, I know this for a fact. JPJ wants to be a Raider. I'm not even going to get into all the other details. It's probably going to be a rabbit hole. Raiders, $28.99. If Sauce is going for 2 first-rounders, how many is Max worth? I mean, I'll say this right now. Massive overpay. Massive, massive, massive overpay by the Indianapolis Colts. But I do respect it. And I respect it in the idea of they're going for a title. And the fact that they're going for a title, they have a great defense. I mean, that was actually one of the teams that called the Raiders about Eric Stokes. That's been confirmed. I don't know what the Colts were offering. I'll be honest. All I know is that the Colts were calling. And that was pretty close to, it's probably what, like would have been week 8, I think is when I got that text message. So, they were a team clearly in the cornerback market, and I don't know if the Jets were ever like, hey, here's the asking price, but I'll tell you this right now. If I was Indy, I would have much rather offered the Raiders, and I don't know what the Raiders were asking for Stokes. If I'm the Raiders, I would have wanted the 3rd-round pick for how well Stokes has played this year and how thin we are at the cornerback position. Sorry, hang on a second. Albert Breer here on some extra details to the Jakobi Meyers trade. So the 4th rounder will be the higher one of the 2 Jacksonville has to offer. So I'm going to go to, hang on, bear with me here. I'm going to go to Tankathon. All right, so the Jacksonville Jaguars, according to Tankathon, have 2 second-round picks right now. This is not set in stone because obviously the teams are still winning and losing. It's not like the offseason, so it's going to continuously change. So right now, as it stands, the Jags, they have that 4th-round pick is from the Vikings. That's at pick 115. And then they have another 4th-round pick from the Chicago Bears at 118. So according to Albert Breer, the 4th rounder is going to be at that pick 115. It's from the Minnesota Vikings. And then the 6th round pick is the Jets pick, which was dealt to Cleveland and then Jacksonville. So that 6th round pick is, hang on, Cleveland and then Jacksonville. All right, hang on. Jets slotted pick. So that's actually 182. So when you look at the 2 picks that the Jags had, it's actually a big deal in the 6th round. Reminder, I actually love this. So can you go to the Albert Breer social, if possible? Or just go to the trade. Go to the trade, that's fine. So reminder, the Raiders were looking for that day 3 pick. They were looking for the day 2 pick, 2nd or 3rd rounder. They were unable to get it with the Jakobi trade. So now with the trades that have happened, technically the 6th round pick is at pick 182. That's the 3rd pick of the 6th round. And then you look at the 4th round pick. That's at 115. So that's at 14th pick of the 4th round. So even though we did not get a 3rd round pick, I do think if you're the Raiders and you want to move up into the 3rd round, you're probably not going to get anywhere in the 99 or less. You're probably going to be where those comp picks are going to be in that 3rd round section. But if you actually wanted to be able to move up, you could absolutely package those 2 picks to be able to move up and go into the 3rd round if you wanted to. So I know it might not look like a 3rd round pick, but if you're the Raiders and you wanted that to be a 3rd round pick, you would be able to turn that into a 3rd round pick. When you get a chance, can you check your messages? When you get a chance, can you check them? All right, y'all, here's what we're going to do. We got 37 minutes left of this shit show. I don't know if y'all said, I believe we said we wanted to do a duck race. I don't know what the duck race is going to be. We're going to make it what it was earlier. $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365 if you want a chance to get in this shit show duck race. If you want to get it in, let's get it in. You also remind yourselves of my other deal. That sentence didn't make any sense at all. $50 bangs. $50 beer bongs. That's the deal that I got for you for the remainder 37 minutes. Reed, I know today's been a long day. Can we get some reads down below? Can we get some reads down below? Because Reed's also staying late today. And I appreciate it, Reed. I really do. But here we go. Draw! Jar! Deep! Bang! Let's go! We got 1, 2 going down for real. Oh my goodness. Mitch, y'all need to get a dodgeball team and go live with it.
It's funny.
I mean, I'm not kidding you.
It's funny TJ thought I had plans.
You know
he
what's
said cancel them plans. It's funny that he had plans. I mean,
what's crazy is because it starts to get dark, I feel like it's very late. It's not even 5 o'clock yet. I mean, I'm not kidding you. I looked out there and I'm like, dude, it's got to be like 7 o'clock. It's not even 5. Wild. We owe you 2. We owe you 2. I was going to say, I did not get any. I filled up the boots. I forgot about my other job. That's on me. That's on me. All right, we're about to get you guys 2 more beers going down for real. And you know what? Matt Sitter said, I'm not going to sit around. I'm not going to wait. I'm going to get in this duck race. Matt Sitter, you in. Who's going to join Matt? Who's going to join Matt? Oh, dude. Reed's out there. He's like debating. What flavor do I get? I don't know. If you guys could choose any Happy Dad flavor, what flavor would you choose? What flavor would you choose? Suave, what do you got for me, Suave? Suave, I'm going to give you a duck. Suave, I'm going to give you a duck. What do you got for me? What flavors did you get? Oh, you're going down? I hate to break it to you. You were in the shot. All right. Cheers to you. What is it? What kind? Pineapple? I didn't get it all. I'll tell you what. Luckily, Happy Dads have electrolytes, or else I would be super dehydrated. I'll tell you what right now, though. If this was a boxing match, I'm in round freaking 9 right now. This show has gone off the rails. You guys are going to see a side of me that I didn't even know if it was possible. But again, I mean this when I say this. Shout out to Reed. Shout out to JD for holding it down with me tonight. You always wonder where your real ones are going to be at, and I appreciate that all y'all are hanging out with us here tonight. So appreciate it. Though this means this. The next 50 that comes in, that's on JD. That's the new guy. I say we feed the new guy. All right, you know what? We're going to play a game here. We're going to go full on. What? We do need to do a 2 and a stop 5. We do need to do a 2 and a stop 5. There's a lot of games going on right now. A lot of games. All right. Here's going to be a game. When this clock hits 30, from 30 to 25, every 50 is all for JD. Every 50 is for JD, the new guy. Let's, nobody else do anything, please, for the next 2 minutes. Let's see if we can sink or swim. Suave sent in a $60 Venmo, and he said, I want some shots. Suave, cheers to you, bro. I'm going to give you the best 3 damn shots that I got, and I'm putting you in the duck race. You in the duck race. You know what? If you guys are watching this shit show right now, $20 Venmo, get in the duck race, and I'll give you a little sip of the fireball as well. Let's get weird.
And we'll do a banged up prize picks.
What is a banged up prize
in this
picks?
minute 20?
Dude, this thing is sticky.
Yeah.
We're going to have to clean that.
Because we do have to say thank you to Prize Picks one more time. Because we got 30 minutes, so we'll do it one more time.
You think if I let go, this would stick?
Please don't. Oh, my God, it really sticks.
Dude, it's gross.
Is it the sticker or is it the fireball?
It's the Bleeze. It's the Fire Bleeze. All right, y'all. Because I love our sponsor, Prize Picks, so much, and this is actually one of my favorite things to do when these shit shows happen. If you want to get featured in our banged up Prize Picks, give me some PPs down below. And if you like PP, then no, I'm not going to do that. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks, the hard hitting, and I know Yoda Jenkins loves hard hitting action. It's even better on Prize Picks. The weather might be changing, and I know that Robert Jansen is looking for a change in his life. The feeling of being right never gets old. And Shav, I know you haven't been right in a long time. So keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first Download the PrizePicks app today. Use code CLNS. CLNS is spelled CLNS, Lord Buddy Bear, in case you were wondering. $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS, Husker Raider, to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. It's good to be right, which you would have no idea what that feels like, Bayou Raider. But the reason why I love PrizePicks is because it's America's #1 fantasy sports app out there. And if anybody wants to have the opportunity to put some cash in their pocket, here is my 3-pick power play. It's $5 to pay $55. Now, you can also do a flex play, which is one of the things that I love about PrizePicks, because whatever you want to do, it's up to you. Ashton Genty, Brock Bowers, give me the more on those demon picks. And then Bo Nix, I think he sucks. Unfortunately, so does that Raiders secondary. So give me the more on the 21.5 if you want to take advantage of our awesome hookup here with PrizePicks. Then download the PrizePicks app today. Use code CLNS. You get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. TJ Parkinson. That link's down in the comments section, and it's in the details of today's program. All right, y'all. Shout out to PrizePicks. You tell me, what should the Tuna's top 5 be? Give me a topic. Let's talk about it here on today's show.
Somebody said...
and if you want to get in the duck race, $20 Venmo to get it in.
Venmo is at the bottom right there. Somebody said sci-fi movies.
Can we go back to the Bayou Raider Hundo?
Oh, yeah. You did have to read that. That's my fault.
No, you're good. I didn't
I read it while you were gone, but there was some stuff that you needed to read.
All right, hang on. So Jason Martinez in. Kenneth Pierce in. Refreshing
Loyal
the
man,
phone.
yes. Jacoby was the only person that got traded.
Show some love by donating. Crash Dog, Man, so many more. Mitch, proud of your success, brother. True success story. Always hiring too across the U.S. Hit me up for details. I mean, Bayou, I'm not kidding you. If you got a job, full-time gig for my wife, whatever you do, you get a year sponsorship on here. Dude, let's do it. Whatever you got for me, Bayou, I'll hit you up, though. I'll hit you up. I'll tell you this. Right now is probably not the time I should be having that conversation. We're at that point in that bachelor party where that bartender looks at that one guy and they're like, "Are you taking him home?" Because I hope so. Somebody's got to take him home.
And then you go.
You're right, though, Bayou.
And you look at the bartender and you go, "I'm walking." And they go, "Uh-oh."
Yikes.
Dude, it sucks, too, because it's getting darker.
Bayou, I got some stuff planned. I got some stuff planned for our Thursday night streams, so I can't do it this coming week because it's a Raiders game, and it's only because I just can't do it on an actual Raiders game day. But all of our Thursday night football streams during November, Salute Service Month, we're going to be doing something for Gunny. I promise you that. We actually got a bunch of stuff planned. I'm actually kind of excited to be able to do it. I didn't ask. Usually I ask certain people's permission to do things, not like here at work, like people out there that watch the program. But I don't think anyone's going to get mad at me. I think people are going to appreciate what we do here, and I think we're going to do some really, really cool shit. In all honesty, I think we're going to do some really, really cool shit. So if there's certain people that I talk to on a weekly basis, just if you're one of those people, maybe it's like on a monthly basis. How about that? Check your DMs because I'm going to be hitting you up very, very soon. But Bayou, I appreciate you, dude. I really, really do. 25 minutes of the shit show left. What should the Tuna's top 5 be? What should the Tuna's top 5 be?
Bayou said top vacation spot, like dream vacation.
Ooh.
That's a good one.
I like that one, Bayou.
I think classic American muscle cars. I know.
I'm going to be honest. I have no idea.
I only know, like,
you don't want to know my top 5 because I don't know if I could name 5.
I know Mustang, and then I maybe
but
Camaro.
What kind of Mustang?
What?
Like, I feel like car people are car people. Like, they don't want to know just Mustang.
Exactly.
That could
That's
be
what I'm saying.
That could be
My-
in 1970 or
You're
2025.
proving my point.
I have no idea.
My dad had a 69 Camaro.
Nice.
Or no, 68. Sorry.
Not as nice.
68. Not as nice.
Not as nice.
He
but
loved it.
Philip Bogert, you
Or
in.
66. I'm not sure.
Richard Mag, you in the duck races. Anybody got a good idea? Give me a good Tuna's top 5 or hashtag Raiders.
Yeah, sci-fi was
You can
nice.
ask me anything.
Top 5 sci-fi movies. I mean, number 1 for me is so easy.
What's number 1?
Interstellar.
Never seen it.
I had a feeling he was going to say that as well. That he's never
Have
seen it.
you seen it? Interstellar?
Yeah. I didn't see it until like junior year of college or like senior year of college.
So what, 2019?
Thank you. 2023.
Wow, it's even worse. Oh, college. I actually went
College.
I went with the high school joke.
Yeah, high school, that's correct.
That's wild.
High school is 2020 or 2019. Right before the world got turned upside down.
Dude, I remember doing watch parties in my bedroom with
Suavemente.
Alex.
Oh, really?
I mean, that's where we first, I think my first watch party, I'm pretty sure is, I remember doing watch parties that whole year in my bedroom when we had to put the bed down because it would be in the camera shot. So it was the worst casting couch setup you could ever imagine.
Yeah, Jay Sr. said props to my dad. Yeah, he loved it. It was his first car. I think it's between 66 and 69. I don't remember the year.
Mhm.
I just didn't want to say 67 because
Yeah, I know. Up in the air.
you never know. But Total Recall, great movie.
Total Recall?
Great movie. You know the scene when he's going to Total Recall and he runs into a certain somebody? Love that scene. You've probably never seen it, but shout out to how many were there?
Isidro, you in?
How many were there?
What?
For anyone who's seen Total Recall, how many were there in that scene?
How many were there?
Exactly. I want to see if anyone. Yoda got it.
All right.
I'll tell you.
What
The
do I
guy
think
he's
about
going
the
he's
Jacoby
going
trade?
somewhere and he runs. It's a very futuristic world.
Yeah.
So some of the people don't have a ton of clothes on, and he runs into this girl who has 3 breasts,
Nice.
and you see everything.
That makes me think of
It was very cool.
8 Crazy Nights. I'll tell you this right now. I don't know what I would do.
And in the remake, yeah, said Brian.
I feel like if you had
3.
I feel like it would actually
turn
be
the
hard
stream
to
off.
I feel like it actually be hard to not at least look. I'm not proud to say that, but I feel like it's the truth.
Oh, it's. I mean,
Well, I hate admitting that. I'd be like,
Renee,
shit, that's crazy.
what I miss. You're pretty deep into the show right now. We're
yeah,
six
this
and
is what's
we're
known
6
as
and
a
a half
shit show.
hours.
Shit show brought to you by the Weldinator. Kenneth, you
805.
got to give me an easier name on YouTube to pronounce, man. Give me something to work with. I feel bad for mispronouncing the name as often as I have, but it's the God honest truth. Give me something. Give me something. Tuna's top 5. You guys let me know. We got 20 minutes left, and then we're out of here.
Apparently.
Gone. Forever. No. I'll be back.
Like the Carolina Panthers podcast, and then now they're winning.
I actually feel bad for them.
I know.
I
All
feel
right.
bad. We were making the joke earlier, like if I deleted the Raiders report, gone, and then the Raiders went on a 5-game winning streak. Like, honestly, I wouldn't blame you. I'd be like, Mitch, never come back. I wouldn't want to come back. That's the sad part, probably. What do we got? Top 5 Halloween costumes.
I think we should do Halloween ended though.
Halloween. All right. How
I think
about
we
this?
should do top 5 vacation spots.
Top 5 vacation spots.
Yeah.
All right, I'm in.
Top 5.
I want to know JD's top 2. I want to know your top 2, and I'm gonna put my top 2 in there, and you guys are gonna pick who's making the top 5. Who gets left out?
Wait, say it again.
I think JD gives his, you give yours, I give mine. JD, you, me. And then who's got the best vacation spots? We'll let them decide. That's actually the easier way. You're either going to take your destination with JD, Reed, or me. Let me know down below your top vacation destination spots. Do you need time to think about it?
So I can only give 2.
So we're going to go. It's going to be, he's going to go, you're going to go, I'm going to go, he's going to go, you're
So
going to
I'm
go.
not giving 5 though?
You're just going to do 2. You're going to do 1 at a time.
Okay.
I think it's the easiest way to do it. If we all
right.
gave top 5,
Oh, okay.
That's gonna be forever.
I got you.
it's going to be a long, long time.
All right.
All right, what do you got for me? JD, you're up first.
JD goes first.
You get to go anywhere you want to go. Vacation destination. Where are you going?
The first one?
You can think about it. Let it marinate a little bit. I'm trying to buy time for myself.
Definitely Greece.
Greece.
Definitely Greece.
Greece.
Want to visit there for sure.
I'll tell you this. Jersey boy greaser would love to be able to go to Greece.
That's a good one. I know my 2 that I'm gonna pick. But my first one, I've been there already.
Okay.
But I want to go back
I'm
because
listening.
I've had a slight liking and not obsession, but like I got a fixation a little bit on the Colosseum.
Okay.
So Rome, Italy. Because
It's
I want to
definitely a
see the
bucket
Colosseum,
list.
and they just opened up. Sorry, I don't know. They just opened up a new portion of the Colosseum where I believe the elites would walk through.
Okay.
So they just opened up that alleyway. I want to see everything about that because I watched.
I mean, I'll tell you what.
I
you're
had
talking
never
to the
seen
right,
Gladiator before,
You're
and I
talking to the
watched
right
it.
audience about a Coliseum.
So yeah, I want to go to the Colosseum.
I miss the Coliseum.
And because I just think it's so cool. I'm so I watched Gladiator and then Gladiator 2, and then I watched 2 documentaries on YouTube about it. They would fill it up with water
Oh, dude, they would do some crazy shit
and
in there.
have naval battles. Dude, that was sick.
All right.
So yeah, Italy.
I'm not gonna lie. You kind of are gonna make me change my answer because one of the places I was gonna pick was also in Italy, and I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, so that kind of actually put me on a little bit of a crash course. Because shout out to my wife, I'm gonna go Thailand. It's her number one
Ooh.
place she wants to go to.
That's a good one.
Our first date spot was Thai food. The restaurant here in Dallas, literally called Thai Thai. It looks like a place you get your laundry done, and I promise you this: there's only 5 tables in there. The whole family works there. If you're ever in Dallas, you love Thai food, go to a place. If you forget it, that's on you. Thai Thai. You can't forget it. It's unbelievable.
All right, JD's back up.
Back up.
What do you got for me? What do you got for me?
Someone say it in chat. And
Suave. Stop.
Definitely another good option. Bora Bora.
Bora Bora.
Bora Bora for sure. That's definitely.
I don't even know where that is.
I don't know either. I just know it's.
He's like, I don't either. I
I
don't
don't
know where it
know
is.
either.
I just know it's
But
beachy.
I don't know what it means, but I love it.
Holy cow.
Um,
Let's keep this shit show going. We got 15 minutes. Keep the questions going. What do you got?
So, we've got Greece, Italy, Thailand, Bora Bora, Ireland.
Interesting.
Yes,
I mean,
Dublin, Ireland.
You'd be like Buddy the Elf there.
What?
Buddy the Elf. You don't remember Elf?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say I look Irish because I am Irish.
No,
I'm
you-
Irish and Lithuanian.
No, you look Irish, but you're 6'2", walking around a bunch of leprechauns. You're like Buddy the Elf.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Isn't that
We're
what
not leprechauns.
I thought that's what Ireland was.
No.
All right. I actually would love to be able to go to Ireland. I'm not gonna lie to you. I really would. I'm kind of in between two places. Since I'm last pick, I'm in between the Maldives.
Oh, that was gonna be one of mine.
I've always wanted to go there. I had some random person tell me it's going to be gone in a few years.
I think
because of the water, like the
coral, maybe like the coral reef.
I heard it's like going to be gone in a few years.
Yeah,
Could be a total lie. I have no idea. So that's always in the back of my mind.
I'll look it up.
Low key, I've always wanted to go to Hawaii.
Yeah.
Go to Jenkins. Am I allowed to stay at your place? Let me know. I've always wanted to go to Hawaii, but I've always also wanted to be able to take like a winter trip. Like I've actually never taken like a snow trip.
Oh, yeah, by 2050.
2050. All right, so I got some years.
The Maldives is at high risk of disappearing.
Yeah.
Due to rising sea levels.
Because of global warming is the cause of that.
Probably because the sun's going to explode in like a million years.
I don't know.
As
much as I would love to be able to go.
We should go now.
Yeah, I kind of want to go to Maldives right now. It sounds nice. Unless I can crash on Yoda's couch, then I'm in.
$200,000 Venmo will go to Mountain.
Bro, I'm not going to Mars. You could never make me go.
No, I'm saying $200,000 Venmo will go to Maldives.
All right, Yoda.
It's a joke.
If Yoda Jenkins sent in, Yoda, how much for me reading JD to crash at your place for a weekend?
How much would we need to send him?
No, unfortunately, it's the other way around.
I was like,
we're just gonna party at Yoda's for a whole weekend.
How much for you to pay us to go stay at your place?
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'll tell you this though, man.
Oh, somebody said Bayou said Switzerland. That's good.
I've always wanted to go to Switzerland. Heard it's beautiful there.
I want to go snowboarding in Switzerland. Iceland. Yeah.
Iceland, the Northern Lights would be beautiful.
Oh, Matthew said Irish women are amazing. I'll tell you that.
All right, Matthew.
Hey, sign
relax,
me up,
bro.
Sign me up.
He's like, I'm related to a bunch.
Sign me up.
I'm just kidding, Matthew. I don't know. I don't know. What are our top 5?
Yoda said,
spots?
Have you ever seen Hoarders? That's my house.
Bro, that's wild. I can't tell if you're serious, Yoda.
Yo, look at what Ninja Duck just said.
I trade Alex Kappa for my stepmom. You and somebody else who works here at Chat Sports. Not stepmom. I don't know.
I was going to say, that's...
No, it's different. Yeah. That's on me.
MIL.
That's not true. That's not true. That's actually not true. How much to get them to do a beer bong?
You're just recruiting now?
I mean, shit. I don't know where I rank in
I don't
this
know if I
company
wanna-
anymore with him working here.
No, I don't know if I want to show this one.
I don't think we can even do that.
Here, I'll do...
Suave, I can't do that.
Hold on.
Suave, I can't do that.
You know what? I'll send it through real fast.
Yoda said Alex Kappa or Thayer Munford. Jesus Christ, dude.
Very funny, Noah.
I mean, Kappa or Thayer Munford? Thayer Munford at guard, I'll take Thayer Munford at guard. Because
Screw it.
there's a chance. I know what Alex Kappa is at this age. That's a tough one.
He had to change the subject from us staying at his house.
I don't blame him.
Nah, I don't blame him either.
He's like, I don't want.
Bayou also said he was in, so Yoda's like, oh shit.
I mean, dude, unbelievable. That would be a crazy, that would be insane if we were just did like a whole, Mitch crashes.
Your wife would hate you.
Oh, dude, it'd be horrible. But imagine Thursday night football every Thursday, just at a random destination.
You wouldn't have these lights and these cameras
No, I know.
and these actions.
No, I know. It'd be wild. It would be wild.
All
If
right,
you're
let
still
me-
watching this,
let me
I
pick a
can't even
question.
believe that. What do you got for me?
Let me pick a question. Somebody. Oh my God. Best draft picker, which is
10
Josh
minutes.
McDaniels.
Who?
Josh McDaniels. You know
Yeah.
how it says you're at?
Yep.
Best draft picker is Josh McDaniels.
See, that's what bothers me. Like, I know Josh McDaniels.
We'll ask an actual Raiders question, maybe.
All right. Do you see us being huge buyers this offseason? And do we seek more picks in the draft? Or do we use our picks for players in trades? I mean, the problem is, though, like, you can't trade at this point. You can trade in the offseason, obviously, but you got to wait until the new league year. If the Raiders don't go all out, I will be very disappointed. Because I do think when you look at this year, the only thing that makes sense is like a lot of these young guys are kind of getting that redshirt year. I don't remember who used that term earlier, but I think it's a good term to use, in all honesty. Where, again, like you look at the max contract, the way that they did the max contract tells me a lot. And it was 38, 32, 29, no guaranteed. So I do think like you're going to see an influx of them being more aggressive in the year of 2026. And I do honestly believe in John Spytek. Like, I do honestly believe in John, and I believe his philosophies. And again, like everything I was told, like I was all fully bought in. And maybe it's like what they were selling to kind of get us through this year. And I don't think that they did anticipate them being 2-6. I don't think anybody honestly anticipated the Raiders being 2-6. It's the way that it went, and it's been a really frustrating season. But I do think that with top 3 money and salary cap, 10 draft picks, if you're not aggressive this offseason, I'll tell you this right now. I think a lot of us have been patient because it's Pete, and it's like, well, I don't want to keep firing guys. I want to like see how this new regime goes. You can't have another year like this, though. Like, you can't, man. Like, people aren't going to wait around for it. I'm going to make videos, but I'll tell you this right now. Like, I don't want another year of this. If you're not winning this year and you're where you're at now, in my opinion, like Pete Carroll, like, you got to be a 9-win team next season. Like, there's nothing, like, you're worse than that. I don't know, man. I don't know. Trick, just logged on. Please tell me. Unfortunately, no. I thought I read that correctly. Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, no. All right, y'all. Final call to get in this duck race. Yep. 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 No, I haven't looked in a while. Holy shit, dude. I'll tell you what. Your boy's gonna be hydrated. Your boy, yikes, dude. That's a crazy one. That's a crazy one. Draw! Jer! D! Bang! Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my God. I don't have anything. I'm out. I'm out.
I forgot to fill up for you. Sorry.
Hey, Sam. Maybe 3. Maybe 3. Maybe 3. Can you give me some Happy Dads by any chance? Thank you. I don't know what he's saying. Oh, warm or cold? I don't give a shit. I do not care. I do not care. TJ said another 30 minutes. Dude, I'll tell you this right now. The only way you're getting another 30 minutes out of me, because I mean, I'm hanging on by dear life. Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good. Samuel, thank you. I feel like everyone hates me. All right. You want this one? Okay. This one's for you. That's for you, good sir. I got the next one, Reed. Actually, that would be clutch. Well, no, we're good. We owe 2.
I know, but I'm thirsty. Oh my God. Full?
A little spillage. You don't have to do it full. I'll tell you this right now, Reed. I like JD. Are you going to sneeze again and not sneeze, or what are you doing?
My sneeze keeps turning into yawns. Oh.
Sorry. It's on me. He's like, I'm peeing or it's dripping.
Hold on.
Bro, Kenneth. I'll tell you this right now, bro. You're going off the rails. Off the rails here today. Cheers to you, bro. Reed, cheers to you.
That was wild cherry.
I actually think cherry's the best one.
Yeah, wild cherry's good.
I'll tell you this right now, though.
He's like, give me some more.
That's cold.
That is cold.
That actually woke me up a little bit.
That's why when Sam goes warm or cold, because it hurts.
I mean, cold is painful, but it woke me up a little bit. It's like
you like the pain,
like
though.
mouthwash in the morning. Wakes you up a little bit.
Or ice cold water after chewing mint gum.
Oh, that's like eating a bowl of nails for breakfast without any milk. You know what I mean?
I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast.
You
eat pieces of shit for breakfast? No.
Holy
Name
cow.
that movie. Name that movie. Name that movie in the chat. No. It's cheating. It's cheating. You are such a baseball player.
Am
Jay
I?
Senior coming in clutch.
Can't control life got it.
Mike's got it too.
Can't control white. Snow White. You're absolutely right.
Can't control life.
I
Snow
remember
White.
when Snow White said
Douglas said Happy Gilmore. Trick said Titanic.
that. I think it's Leonardo was like, you eat pieces of shit for breakfast? Just fell down. That was it. Titanic's a wild answer. Oh, God. How do we get here in these situations? All right, I'm going to send the list to Reed right now. Yoda, you in. It's a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. Right now you have a chance to win $90 on this show. Another 90. Another 90.
They said you lost your buzz.
Who did?
Senior.
I lost my buzz? Bro, I'll tell you this right now. If I was a bee, you'd hear me.
Oh, Navman. What's up, Navman?
Navman's here? That's a disaster.
Happy Gilmore.
I'll tell you
Favorite
this.
sports movie? Put it in the chat right now. Favorite sports movie?
Oh, boy.
Favorite sports movie?
I mean,
'Cause
I
Happy
think
Gilmore might be.
no, it's a good sports movie. I mean, my favorite sports movie of all time, and I think it's the greatest sports movie of all time. 3 words.
3 words?
3 words.
The.
Nope.
Oh. Remember the Titans.
Remember the Titans.
Yeah. That's a good one. That's Mike's. Any Given Sunday, but John, that's a good one as well. Mike said, shout out to Mitch, JD, and Reed. Shout out to Mike.
Shout out to Mike.
Cheers to you, Mike. We got 55 seconds.
55 seconds, but we do have to do a duck race.
Mhm.
So when this ends, we'll do a duck race.
I'll put up the picture.
Elijah, you in. So now winner goes home with 100. If you want to get in this duck race, 50-50 raffle at Mitchell Renz 365.
Matthew said Happy Gilmore was his favorite. Varsity Blues, Rudy. Oh, Can Control Life said I love Sandlot.
916.
That's a good one. Friday Night Air Bud. Mm-hmm. Great.
Mitch-
Oh, the Mighty Ducks.
Mitch Reed and JD, one more boot. Bro, I'll tell you this right now.
One more boot.
I think it's $500. Like, I'm not, like, I'm cold.
$670. No, I think I'd wet the bed tonight if that
Yeah,
happened.
I'm not kidding you. It would be insane.
All right.
It would be insane.
Get in the duck race.
Duck race. I mean,
Well, it's not going to be a duck race. It's going to be. We just did pogo sticks. I'm going to do something else.
yeah, I don't remember.
I'm going to find a good one. JD, you can pick one.
Yeah, honestly, I like radio. I like the program. All great movies.
Monster race.
Ooh, oh my God. Yeah, I'm a little overcooked. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I like it.
Little
I
overcooked.
like it. Sweet. Yeah. All right. Cool.
I mean, if I did anything, I wouldn't keep them. I would go live on IG.
Ooh, Waterboy.
Who?
My mama. My mama said.
I actually
That's,
love Little Giants. Actually, might be up there. For
Little
me.
Giants.
I love Little Giants. I like Little
wait, all right,
Giants
let's go
more
around,
than
let's go around.
Sandlot. What?
Your favorite sports movie? Remember the Titans.
Yep.
JD.
Definitely love my man Adam Sandler. Definitely The Longest Yard, for sure.
So he went new longest yard.
Who? The new Longest Yard?
Yeah, the most recent one.
I thought there was only one.
There's two of them. With Burt Reynolds, right? Yeah.
I believe so. It's your favorite movie.
No, he likes the new one.
Right.
With Adam Sandler.
Oh, that's the
Yeah.
only one I know.
So there was one before. They remade it with Adam Sandler.
I gotcha.
Ooh, American Underdog is good. That's the one about Kurt Warner. Southpaw's a good one. All right. My favorite sports movie.
All right, we don't have anybody else. I think we can run this duck race. Who? Seabiscuit. I don't think Seabiscuit's a movie.
I think my favorite sports movie.
Bro, I gotta pee.
I think it's gotta be The Sandlot.
It's a great movie.
It's so feel good when they're playing at night under the fireworks.
They're making
America.
They're making them at night. They're making them at night.
Sweet America. Chugs, come here. Chugs is here. Chugs, we need two things. I need your top 5 vacation spots and then your favorite sports movie.
That's a lot of spots.
You just rattle them off.
All right. Is this like vacation spots that I've been to,
No.
or
You go anywhere you want to go.
where I want to go?
I'll tell you what. You guys, what I'm seeing up there is unbelievable.
All right, vacation spots. I would say I really want to visit Japan. I really want to visit Australia. I've never been to Italy, Spain, and just to say it, Antarctica. Like Antarctica would be dope. We had a guy once who went to Antarctica.
Yeah, that's true.
Favorite sports movie? Gotta be Dodgeball.
Give me the
5 Ds. Dip, dive, dick, dodge, and dive.
There's a dick in there. I don't think that's the 5 Ds. If that's the 5 Ds of your dodgeball, you're in the wrong league. You're in the wrong league. Dip, dive, duck, and dick. Apparently, unless it's Dick. Then you might. All right, y'all. We got to run this duck race. We got to get the F out of here.
Gotta get the F out of here. They did nothing.
If you didn't hear,
Dodge, dip, dive, duck.
if you didn't hear,
and
Chugs, the
dodge.
Raiders traded Jacoby Meyers to the Jags. Oh, okay.
I got you.
Wall paint dry.
If anybody wants
By
to see
Chat Sports.
Jeremy's video, wall paint, little dry.
Did you send me those? You did send me those.
I did send them to you.
Is
Winner
everyone ready?
gets 100 doll hairs.
On the first one.
Definitely not on the second one. Second one, there was a lot of time taken. A lot of time.
Is not correct. Mitch, maybe. No, I was right. I was behind Mitch. Pause.
I thought you were about to hit me with a he/him.
All right. There is everyone.
Get out, ball. Get out, ball.
All right.
Get
You
out.
ready?
Bro, I'll tell you this. I've never been more ready. I am.
I've never been more ready.
If the smoke alarm's not going off, it might go off. Anthony Davis will miss his third straight game tonight.
Oh, no. It started.
Uh-oh. Reed already started the duck race. We're going to restart it. Don't worry. I know you guys can't see, but it's already been restarted. Somebody's going to go home with $100. This is pretty cool. If you get in the duck race now, I'm going to be honest. You're too late.
Shuffle.
You're too late. You're way, way, way too late.
Shuffle. And shuffle.
Oh, dude, this is actually going to be pretty dope.
This is cool. This is JD. JD, by the way, picked downhill ski race.
Interesting. I didn't realize
I
JD's a big guy.
You want to do that again?
What? JD's either skiing or he's double fisting. So I'm not quite sure. All I know is this:
Or-
somebody's going to win $100.
Or making two guys very happy.
You said it, not me. All right, 3, 2, 1. First one down to the bottom of the hill gets a big surprise. Last place gets a butthole pick.
JD's.
No, it's got to be mine. Legally, I can't give anybody else's butthole pick out. It's
Right.
only got to be mine. Honestly, there's some people that actually only want last place. It's crazy. Suave and Istidro right now.
They are.
I'll tell you this.
booking it.
If there's one guy that I know has done this a bunch, it's Suave. Not a doubt in my mind. Not a doubt in my mind. Though, I'll tell you this. Kenneth Pierce, really interesting situation there.
All right, everyone spam who they think is going to win right now.
Suave,
Less
I
than
don't
20
know if he's
seconds.
going to he's running out of
winning?
gas.
I
Suave's running
I
out
think
of
Kenneth
gas.
is going to win.
Come on, Elijah.
Kenneth is coming.
Elijah's putting on the juice. Come on, Elijah. If they're going to have enough, I don't know.
Suave! Suave!
Hey,
Whoa! Oh, he made it interesting.
Elijah.
He made it interesting.
Dude, I'll tell you this. I thought Suave was about to put it in afterburners. Elijah with the dub. Elijah, if you could please confirm that you just received 100 doll hairs.
100.
100 doll hairs. Much, much appreciated. Much, much appreciated. Much, much appreciated. So the last thing that I'm going to do.
Uh-oh.
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, I was going to say. I heard those gears grinding in there.
Bree. I think that was somebody who was working here. Too late. To Bree, I'm sorry. You're a little too late on that duck race. Elijah said he got it. That's dope. That's dope. Somebody's asked me, who's been a legend tonight, what's a boot deal? I'm going to give you one last boot deal, and it's only for me, not these two. Okay? You send in a hundo, and if you beat me in a duck race, I'll do a boot.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
You send in a hundo, and you beat me in a duck race, I'll do a boot.
You send in 300, and you beat me and Mitch, we'll both do it.
And JD.
All right, and JD.
So here's the game, okay? What I'll do, if you send in a hundo.
And I'll put up a shot clock.
You send in a hundo. It's you versus me. We'll do a duck race sprint. 10 seconds. It's a sprint. If your duck beats my duck, I'll do a boot.
And you got 3 minutes to send it in.
Somebody texted me that, I'll do it. If your duck beats my duck, I'll do a boot.
It's only Venmo, right?
I would like it to be on Venmo. I'm not going to be too picky, I guess. We're at this point of the show, and I'll tell you what, it's going to be interesting. $100. If your duck beats my duck, I'll do a boot. If not, thank you for donating to the show. It's literally the only boot deal I can offer you. It's the only one that I could do. Though, if it does happen, I'm going to have to pee. I know, I suck at this job, but I'll tell you what, I'm going to have to pee.
Mitch ran out of diapers. He can't do it anymore.
I mean, I've peed one time on this show live. True story. I peed in a beer bottle. It was during a Raiders game. I don't remember. It was a big moment, big game. Technically in that studio back there.
Oh, C? Old C?
Old C. Yep.
Old C.
It's only when we had A, B, and C.
Ah.
Quite frankly. Back in the old days. Now we got almost the whole alphabet. Christ.
We have A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, P. We're over to P. Funny enough, P.
I also got a P. Somebody said that's ducked up. Hey.
That's ducked up. Good one.
I hear you. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right.
1 or 3?
Just one. All right, here we go. This is going to be something. I'm nervous.
Where'd you type that?
TV. Sorry. I thought it was on you.
Okay.
Nervous. Bro, I'm not kidding you. Sweating right now.
This is going to be really fun.
I didn't think anyone was going to do it.
They bit.
They
bit.
Well, I thought it was. I didn't think that he was going to do it. This duck race is for a boot. Draw! Jar! Deep! Bang! Oh, God, dude. I don't know. Oh, dude, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. Oh, Christ almighty. I'm sweating bullets right now. Let's do it.
Wait. Do you want to do
10-second sprint.
Do you want to 10-second sprint?
10-second sprint. Give me the. I think there's dogs.
You want to do
Dog,
dogs?
sprinter. I don't care. 10-second sprint.
Ah, what the heck? Ah, there we go.
Suave. How much that? A shot in it? Christ.
All right. You want
I don't
like
even know.
the
I don't even know,
greyhounds?
bro. I don't know.
Or
You don't-
puppy
you
dog
don't want a
race.
shot in it.
There's
I don't want a shot.
There's a puppy dog race, or there's a greyhound race, or turkeys,
Greyhound's elite. Greyhound's, I think, the best race they got.
or a dog race, like a dog race, like sledding.
Dog.
The dog.
A dog. Yeah, let's go with the dog.
Did you just call out my accent?
Dog. You got a dog? I got a dog.
Fuck you.
Dog.
Do you want the dog race?
Yeah, I would love a dog race.
But the sleds in the back.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did a rod. Let's do it.
I did a rod. Yes.
Low key, one of my favorite movies. I don't know why I said low key. It's weird.
8 Below.
One of my favorite movies.
Below it.
Nope. Growing up as a kid, Balto.
Balto.
Have you ever seen the movie Balto? One of my favorite movies of all time. If anybody here has seen Balto, I'm going to lose my mind. Is it like a popular movie? I don't know. Some people would be like, bro, that's like Bambi. I don't know. Balto, loved it. Trick said, drop a shot, please. Suave, people want a shot. All right. How about this? Trick, you started something. Oh, I can't even do anything more than that.
What?
I was going to try to do like a goal, but everything's 15 minutes.
Ooh.
That's a marathon at this point. Marathon at this point.
All right.
I'll add a little bit. There you go. I'll add a little bit. You want me to add a full shot?
He has to win first.
Yeah, that's true. He's got to win first. I don't know if he's going to win.
Oh, my God. This is so menacing.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I'm sweating.
1-on-1.
Sweating.
You ready?
If I lose, you're next.
Me?
Yep. If somebody wants to beat Reed, and then if somebody wants to beat JD, giggity. No. All right. Let's do it. 10 seconds.
I'm shuffling. Shuffle, 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 shuffle.
All right, we're good. Ready?
Here we go. 10 seconds.
This is
for the rest of your life.
Diabolical. Come on. Come on.
3, 2, 1, and they're off. Oh, no.
That's not a good. Come on. Come on.
Oh!
Let's go.
365.
Let's go. We're running
Not
it
rigged.
again.
Not rigged. I
Holy
promise.
shit, we're running it again.
No. What?
100 for a boot. Let's go. Somebody's got to win. Bro, that was electric. That was absolutely.
All right, then my deal is off.
What's your deal?
You said if you lose, I'm next. You go, we're going until somebody wins. That's a loophole.
Dude, unbelievable. I'm not going to lie. Dude, shout out to those dogs. They're Chuck's getting an extra treat tonight.
They didn't know that the race started, and then they took off.
Chuck's getting an extra treat tonight for those dogs. I won. All right, y'all. What a crazy day it was today. What a crazy, crazy day. Somebody said best of 3. It's one or done.
Josh McDaniels. He had one chance and he blew it. He's trying to get.
It's one
he's trying
and
to
done.
get 3 more chances. Josh
$100
McDaniels.
Venmo. Me versus you. If my whatever the hell you want to do does, if mine beats yours, I don't got to do a boot. If yours beats me, I got to do a boot. Though, I'm telling you this right now.
That might be your last boot if you do it.
It's without a doubt, I'm done. Like, I'm done for the day. It would be up to them to keep that party rolling. That would be up to them.
I love Can't Control Life is like, I don't trust that. I was like, I shuffled, I swear.
I mean, clearly it was shuffled. Again, you guys, it's actually a free thing that you guys can do. You can go if you look up Duck Race on Google, it's free.
Yeah.
You can't get all the options. We pay for the exclusive.
We pay for Duck Race. It's crazy.
It's
OnlineStopWatch.com.
It's true. We actually pay for that service. There's probably 10 people in the world that pay for that service. There's probably 10 people on the planet that do that. Holy cow. I'm looking. I think it's time to go. Going live for 7 hours. Yeah, I think we've been live here for almost
7 hours and 3 minutes.
In 3 minutes?
7 hours and 3 minutes.
Oh, I thought you were saying in 3 minutes.
7:03, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36.
Shout out to all y'all. I mean, really. Like Weldinator, Kenneth.
Kenneth.
You guys tonight, for the love of God, tonight was a crazy, crazy day. But I love actually doing these shows. I appreciate these shows. I love having a good time with the nation and Today was cool because I felt like I needed it. If you felt like you needed it, I hope that you guys say thank you to Weldinator Kenneth, Sergeant Fighter, Yoda Jenkins, Bayou Raider, to anybody that, helped create this shit show and what it was. I mean, I think people do what they do to give the nation a smile, and that means a lot to me. So, also, huge shout out to JD. First 2 boots in company history. Shout out to Reed for staying a little bit later here tonight. And shout out to all of y'all. Real talk. I appreciate y'all. There's going to be a day we look back on these 2-6 seasons, and we're going to laugh about them. And hope that you guys laugh with me for the rest of the year. From me, my entire team here, appreciate y'all. I'll see you guys Thursday. Raiders-Broncos, Thursday Night Football. I'm out.